Whoa. Kaj, how you doing? Thank you very much for the sub too. I think it let me sub last week, but it's still letting me do it again. Double sub maybe? Who knows, but thank you. Thank you very much. You're quick, like S went live and bam! Bam! Kaj is there. Never seen such speed. Let me quickly change that. Okay. Okay. New game. Now I'm putting the controller down because I tested this just to get the audio levels or try and get them right and all that, and the game took like 40 minutes to get through this. She's running. She's running. But how are you doing today? Are you all recovered from your long stream from yesterday? Got my coffee. Twitch wouldn't let me say what someone did to my coffee. It said, that's against our terms. And I'm like, you don't even know what that means. What I said happened. You don't know what it means, so why is it not allowed? No, it wasn't piss. It was nothing. No, Twitch says no pissing. I think you're still recovering. I'm productive right now. Well, it's the weekend, isn't it? That's what you're supposed to do on the weekend. No, it was a callback to the first game where I said someone FK'd in my coffee, and Twitch wouldn't let me do that. Which is a reference to
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Twitch said I couldn't FK in my coffee.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At
Now
this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
No, if that's too loud.
Quiet down, Agent Jones. You're on the clock.
Quiet down? Ha! You have any idea?
It sounds a bit loud to me.
I'd be half...
Let me... The thing you have to understand about these games, Kaj, is they're terribly made, yeah.
Naked in Havana right now.
No, that's still a bit loud. We'll do all the tech stuff quickly first.
If you hadn't shown up,
that's a bit better, I think.
Surrounded by a harem of bikini queens, a mojito in one hand, and a seafood-slathered Havana-style pizza in the other.
Like, why is this guy yelling? I'm the one that's supposed to yell. But this dude is in a corridor with this lady, and he's full-on screaming at her. Why? Why are you so loud, sir?
What did I do to deserve this?
There you go, that's a normal voice.
No. The regional bureau chief merely issued a special...
I have turned that down from 60 to 15, and it barely sounds any different.
How could I forget? A special order to rob me of my well-deserved vacation.
You want pizza?
It
I'll
does
buy
need a
you some
paint job,
pizza.
Quicksilver. How you doing?
Find that junk anywhere.
Whoa! Hey! Hold on a minute. What did you just say? Pizza is not junk. Pizza is a sacred food. Bestowed upon us by God himself. You need to apologize right now.
You're a wiener, Simon.
This is sheer blasphemy.
Apologize to who?
Total
Pizza
wiener.
or God?
Ha ha. You think you're so clever. Maybe if you'd eaten pizza this morning like a decent
This is one thing
person,
that bugs me
you
about
wouldn't
these kind of
cut your
games.
finger.
Is that
I only cut
they
my
will put
finger
all
because I
this
couldn't find a
dialogue in
left-handed can opener at
to
the
a section
hotel.
that takes
Normally, I
you
would never make
15
such an
seconds to
amateur
walk
mistake.
through.
Oh, really? Well, if you want me to get into gear, then just feed me some pizza, okay?
We must act unfaithfully and abandon our ideals again and again. We cannot advance from one period of life into another without causing these pains of treachery.
I can't move.
Nietzsche,
Like, the game is like, okay,
Dan,
you're at the door
please
now.
Spare me.
You have
Before
to
my
go in.
ears start to bleed.
I can't go back
Ever
or do
since the
anything
moment
until
you
I
got
press
here,
open.
It's been nothing but Nietzsche quotes.
The worst enemy you can meet will always be yourself.
Are we
I
done?
said knock
No,
it
they're
off.
not done.
I prefer pizza to philosophy. Want it out
Close
of
to
an
the
oven
exit
for you?
zone.
Come on, Agent Jones. It's time to get serious. Your 4.5 years of hard work are finally about to pay off, and all you're focused on is this nonsense?
Yeah,
Pizza isn't nonsense.
it's ridiculous.
As you wish, Mother. My lips are sealed. Happy now?
You finally shutting the fuck up? Okay.
Agent Jones, don't let him
You see, and now the levels are completely different again. We can barely hear it. Because, I don't know. The game's shit.
And no red, remember?
Gazer! How you doing? Yeah, so now I've got to turn it back up again a bit.
It's open. Come on in.
Yeah, it's too loud. How you doing today, Kaiser? That's okay. You focus on Kyla. That's right. Tell Kyla to come here. And then we can all be together.
You have questions for us. That's why you're here, isn't it?
So happy together. Yes, this is Francis Zach Morgan. From the first game. Yeah, 3 first names. I don't know if you've played the first game or not, Karj. Okay. Well, slight spoilers. Do you want to hear the slight spoilers or not? From the first game, I mean.
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights.
Okay. So,
Anything you say may be used
the
against you in
character
a court of
Francis
law.
Zach
Please keep that in
Morgan
mind as you
has
speak.
it's basically a split personality scenario, where he saw something traumatic as a child and his personality split. So this is Francis Zach Morgan. He has an alter personality called Francis York Morgan.
Do whatever they like.
And it's basically said that Francis York Morgan is an angel that came to him as a child who took over his personality to protect him while he dealt with the trauma of what he saw, which was his father killing his mother.
An analyst from the Boston branch.
So at the end of the first game, Francis York Morgan, which was the angel personality, I guess, left him, and now it's just Francis Zach Morgan by himself. But Zach is not handling that all that well, as you can see, because he misses his friend. And so the game that we're playing is split timeline-wise. So we'll go back in time to investigate a case when Francis York Morgan was in charge of the personality.
Isn't that right, my fairy?
Little bit convoluted, I know, and I probably didn't explain it well.
How many years has it been since someone...
Well, he doesn't have multiple personalities anymore, Quicksilver, at this point.
Don't...
And he never leaves, he never switches between them.
That's a private...
When York is there, York is always the dominant personality, but York will talk to Zack. But you'll never hear from Zack.
If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face.
So the first game is essentially a rip-off. Not while York is in charge, you never hear from Zack, but York will talk to Zack and act like he's had a reply, but you'll never hear from Zack. Yeah, when York is around.
Letters of appreciation from the governor and the Department of Justice. They're caked in dust as if he doesn't even care about them.
So basically, York has been the dominant personality from when he was like 7 years old up until he's in his 40s now.
You solved many difficult cases across your career, utilizing your own unique MO. You've expertly cracked cases that were otherwise thought to be unsolvable. According to our records, after joining the FBI...
But yeah, so the first game's a rip-off Twin Peaks. This game's a rip-off the first season of True Detective.
In 2003, you solved the Inside Out Flesh Skinner case.
The one that has Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey in it.
In 2004, the Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case in Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
And also the stuffed human collector case in St. Louis that very same year. Then, in 2005, you coincidentally happened to solve the Lise Clarkson murder case while on vacation. You went on to solve many other cases after that, all of them seemingly inexplicable. Did you really solve these cases all on your own?
Technically.
There are no records of you using a wide-scale investigative team or working with anyone else.
It's just that damn good, lady.
How did you ever accomplish such monumental feats all by yourself?
It was all thanks to our talented partner.
Partner. The FBI files show no record of you ever working with a partner. Do you mean you worked with some sort of unofficial partner or an outside confidant?
You could say that.
Our partner is our partner. We've always worked together. Besides, Belle, you're forgetting one important thing. After the St. Louis case, we stopped by a diner on our way home and caught Thelma and Louise, two highly sought-after fugitives.
You can use visions to acquire important hints that will proceed through the game. Use LB Vision. Using a vision will deplete your concentration, so be careful about using it too much. Okay. Not seeing anything. Zack's Indulgence. They have a Law & Order SVU dance now. Why are they making dances about Law & Order SVU?
Excuse me, Mr. Morgan, but would you please refrain from consuming that while we speak? I'm talking about... yes, that.
You don't need to worry about us. Don't get in our way and we won't get in yours.
Yeah, lady.
Unfortunately, questioning doesn't work like that.
You're in my home.
Our data needs to be consistent.
Well, he's always high, so he needs to keep smoking for it to be consistent. That's common sense, lady.
Now please, put out that stinking indulgence right this minute.
Porygon. Ooh.
What if we say no?
Yeah.
Then I'll put it out myself. Using force.
She's gonna shoot us.
Whoa, whoa, Aaliyah. This is Morgan's house. Besides, it's legal in Massachusetts for individuals to consume cannabis in the comfort of their own homes.
Bam.
And I mean, come on.
I want to get a contact high.
It's medicinal.
Ah.
Exactly.
It's annoying I have to press the button to get through the conversation. I can't just let it play. Poker face is poker face. Ma.
He was once an FBI special agent.
I think that's how the song goes.
At least that's what they tell me. Perhaps he was a little too talented.
Jealous.
Hey, Belle. Why are you dressed so handsomely?
Kaj, it still takes a while.
What are you talking about?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck. That's a male necktie. The color black represents confidence and interest in the self.
Plus, we're learning about neckties.
And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society. Perhaps it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche. We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
It is a nice tie. Nicer than any tie I have.
You're an easy one to read.
In order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears.
That's okay. You're allowed to lurk, Kaiser.
Don't judge a book
No
by its
lurking.
cover.
No, you're allowed.
For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people. Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough.
That's
She's
enough.
smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets on.
Simon.
Agent Jones,
Yeah.
that's sexual harassment.
Volt! Hello!
So,
How you doing today, Volt?
does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
He's more dangerous than I thought. I can't read him. I'll just have to assault him head on with.
Hear that? She said you assault me.
First,
Oh,
I'll
with
throw him the
questions.
files on the table to shake him up.
Letting your dinner settle. Ooh, what'd you have for dinner? She's gonna assault me with questions.
That chessboard looks rather old, and you can't even buy those.
Bacon,
iron
eggs, and
pieces
toast.
anymore.
That's a classic.
Right, they were banned by the CITES Treaty.
That was made in France.
Add some baked beans on there and whoo boy. Maybe a little barbecue sauce.
We know it's in, but the weight of the
But I'm a
ivory
bit of a
just
whore
feels
for
so
baked beans
good.
myself, so it's not for everyone.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
That's right, I have no friends, lady.
No. But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
He's probably just replicating famous games. Or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan?
I don't need you to speak for me.
I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chess nut myself.
Oh, you're not a rat.
When I was in school, I used to pore over every issue of Chess Life.
I used to
The
pore over
magazine
every
published by
issue
the
of
US.
National Geographic myself, but hey, we're all into different things.
Unfortunately, your guess is completely wrong, Agent Jones. He isn't replicating a famous game, nor is he solving workbook problems. There isn't a single chess book to be found in this apartment. And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet.
Is that my password? Hello?
He was simply playing chess. All alone.
Is that a crime, lady? Sounding
So-
very judgy.
What's wrong with that?
Exactly. What's wrong with that?
I don't understand it.
Well, I don't understand French toast, but you don't hear me going on about it.
How could a single human being seriously play as both sides?
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data. Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Oh no.
Did you see that,
Everything
Zach?
was done in
Ooh,
a
did we see it?
perfectly legal
Clear as a
manner.
crisp spring
We
morning.
simply
F.
happened to intercept a handful of data
in
being sent
the
out
coffee.
from an unknown
I knew I
origin.
could count on it. Never fails.
Never fails.
Really trying.
See, we don't have any coffee here, so we can't FK in our coffee.
Did you hear that, my fairy? Serious nightmare fuel.
Mr. Morgan, may I ask you a question purely out of curiosity? If it makes you uncomfortable, just let me know, and I'll retract it.
Belle, what's wrong? You sure put a lot of effort into that approach.
It's a question about death.
About this body?
Are you afraid of what's coming?
Think carefully about why we're smoking this, then ask us again. Honestly, we're not afraid. Rather, we find it intriguing.
Intriguing.
Yes.
That's good weed.
Have you ever been to the Grand Canyon in winter?
No.
No.
In the dead of winter, the Grand Canyon...
Well, that
is
explains why I've never been.
cold. Colder than you could imagine. A cold that no photograph could ever express. The sun. Powerless. And the temperature
Awful,
drops below
awful.
zero. Right in the middle of the day.
Meaning?
Meaning, you can't really understand something until you experience it for yourself. If you want to learn more...
That's like that movie. What was that movie where they killed themselves and then brought Flatliners? Zach, hello! Like that movie Flatliners. Scared the hell out of me when I was a kid when I watched it. And then they did the remake and it was like, yeah, who cares?
Do you remember the homicides that took place in Le Carre, Louisiana in 2005?
We solved that case.
Hell yeah, we did.
Your report states the following.
How you doing today, Zach?
By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation.
That's right, that's
You
what
then
happened.
decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement.
That's right, because I'm an
and took over
FBI
the
agent, I
case.
can do that.
After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the
Cause I
perpetrator.
kick ass, lady. Exactly what
Yes.
happened.
Yes.
Trying to clean out some things. Sorry to hear that. Cleaning,
We
it's not fun.
stole the right to investigate from them. Just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carre immediately after that, didn't you?
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know. If you already have the report, then we suggest you read
Yeah.
it, Belle.
Stop bugging me
Either
about it.
way, that case is closed.
Closed.
Do you know what bothers me
You
about
sure
the TV
about that?
positioning? There's no real chair that's facing it to get a good view. Like, where would you sit to watch that TV? Because you couldn't sit where, you know, York's sitting because you'd be craning your head over.
Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
No.
Come on. No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
Oh. It's got a gun.
Found Lise Clarkson's body. It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
After 14
A lot of
years, we
exposition
finally
going on.
discovered the body of the very first victim. Do you know what this means? That's why we're here. The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson. And this is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it?
Photo of Lisa's... I don't know how to spell that without an A on the end.
We're pleased that her body turned up. Deeply pleased.
It's slightly
You
creepy.
claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced. Aren't you curious about the details?
Body or not, we already solved that case.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in.
She's talking about
She
the
was found
frozen in a block of
storage
ice.
unit.
Yeah.
Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared. In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of
Well, I didn't need to do anything to determine what the cause of death was. I just looked at the photo and I could guess pretty hard.
Well,
Call me FBI Agent Buffalo. Fuck's sakes.
good for you.
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks.
Well, that's a personal
At
opinion there.
first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all.
Except for the part where her limbs and arms and legs are all
She looks more like a
disconnected
piece
from
of
each
art,
other.
or a mythological figure from a painting.
We just started, Zach. We just started, so they're... A lot of talking.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy? The corpse is beautiful.
Yeah, you got a bit of a thing for dead women being
Just
hot.
like our story.
It's a bit... ooh.
That went okay. Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something. I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into
We're
the
going
topic.
deeper.
The person who originally admitted this report was his superior, Robert Abrahams, current chief of the Boston branch. According to Chief Abrahams, Morgan's got his own modus operandi. It's not something that others should interfere with.
Yeah, lady.
Look at that
Stop jamming me up.
now.
She's jamming me up.
Isn't there someone else you should have talked to before coming to us? Such as...
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson. You look surprised. I thought you already knew. After all, you visited Louisiana last week. We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana. Not in 14 years.
Yeah, lady.
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time. That man is our witness. Aren't you, Simon?
He's right. He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve.
I've done that before.
Which means that I didn't get to either.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records. Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston. This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
A mere coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré. He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong. The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries, and they always
The
have
mystery of
most
how long this
bizarre
conversation
timing.
is going to go for remains unsolved.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton, New Jersey.
I don't know where that is.
You can find that type of car anywhere. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Let's throw a special party. Slim Jims for everybody. What do you think?
Yeah, Slim Jims. What's going on, Doc?
You may be
How you
wondering
doing?
why we decided to unearth all these old files.
Everything happens for a reason.
What you up to today, this evening?
The moment Lise Clarkson's body was found, we did the best we could to start our own local investigation. But there wasn't much we could actually investigate due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
Not a lot. Yeah!
Then we assume you also questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Of course.
Was browsing CD-ROMs on archive? What kind of CD-ROMs were you looking for?
We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner. But we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
We didn't ask you, Simon.
Not to
Shut
mention
up.
how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us.
Weird shit you'll find, yeah. It's like that on Exodus. I found I'd been watching Yes Minister again, and I found a video game of Yes Minister on Exodus.
My fairy. That warehouse. That man. So...
It was difficult to play. It was text-based, but just the
Hey, are you talking about
design of it was very confusing at times.
the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found?
This guy kind of looks like Paul Giamatti.
Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005. Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
A large man, yes?
Everything got put on CD. Do you got Encarta?
No need to
Do you remember
answer,
Encarta?
if you don't want to.
Now, for all you younger folks, you're going to be completely zoom. The old people are talking here. Oh, Exowin has
I'm
it.
sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it.
Yeah, I'm a lazy shit. That's the reason for it. And it looks like I've got a pea jar over on the right, just by... Oh, my thing's in the way. But if I move my... See? Got a pea jar just right by his head, that looks like. Nice. What's it doing all the way over there? I don't know,
Especially
but...
when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them.
Okay, let's question the clean spots. And we got DVDs. And an empty box.
Poly-MVA
Jimmers! How's it going, dude?
and a home IV kit. It's probably filled with highly concentrated vitamin C.
Doesn't seem like...
He said that being on the verge of death is intriguing.
Would you actually do that? Like,
Then why
IV
is
vitamin
such a
C into your own body? That seems kind of weird. I'm a doctor, remember?
Do you like fresh vegetable juice?
Why would you think that?
There's a juicer in your sink that hasn't been washed yet.
I told you, I'm lazy.
And do I smell the faint fragrance of baked beans?
Oh, hell yeah.
You didn't use much salt, did you?
What are you implying?
Got blood pressure problems.
You just told me that you find impending death to be intriguing. That confused me. When I look around your room, all I can see are the many ways in which you're resisting.
I like to eat vitamin C, okay? It's a quirk. Just indulge me.
Poly-MVA treatment, highly concentrated vitamin C IVs, fresh vegetable juice, vegetable protein without salt.
Exactly, Zach. Scurvy is very serious. All his
Gallons of
teeth will fall
vitamin
out.
D milk for fat and calcium.
And then I
The ambivalence.
made a little fall out of it, I guess.
What?
Two contradictory emotions
I'm doing okay, Jimmy. I'm doing okay.
coexisting together. An adult, mature mind is never satisfied with only one response. It's common sense. Isn't that right, my fairy?
A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection.
Lady, if you think that's a massive DVD collection, you
must
ain't
live
seen
a
nothing.
very comfortable life.
That's
We're
a
retired.
very tiny DVD collection.
Retired in your 40s.
Yep, the controller's disconnected. Come on, you can do it. Connect back up, you son of a bitch. You can't play keyboard on this game. You gotta have a controller. Oh, I'm gonna smack you. You want me to smack your controller? I'm gonna... There you go.
I'm envious.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
Yeah, who doesn't?
I'm not a fan.
Oh, that won't do.
Mm-hmm. That won't do.
You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law. Films guide us. Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Is that so?
For example, They Live,
Great film. Roddy Piper.
1988, directed by John
Keith David,
Carpenter.
too. Can't forget Keith David.
That film taught us a valuable lesson. Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
Exactly.
You know, you got a point.
Yeah.
Movies teach us about everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films. Before that, I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption. But that film changed my life.
Simon, that has nothing to do with the film. You're just talking about pizza.
God damn it, Simon. Why do you talk? You just make an ass of yourself every time. Lady, why'd you bring Simon along? He's just making you look foolish.
Mr. Morgan.
I don't remember Cobra
I
at
found
all.
several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Yes, I just tidied up that triangle shape. Just for you.
Those are sanctuaries. They've existed from the start.
Exactly.
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places. Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
Were there originally objects in those hovels?
Maybe it was Zach. And he knew Simon would go gaga bonkers over it.
Something you
Better
didn't
put this away, because this guy won't shut the fuck up if I've got pizza in the house.
The soul's still there. We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon. Don't touch the sanctuary.
Yeah, Simon.
Sorry.
You too go gaga bonkers. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Karch.
That's a sanctuary. Don't ever touch it again.
Yeah, Simon.
Watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out.
My bad. It's my first time actually coming inside.
Oh, he's like a house cat. He doesn't know what to do, you know, when the feral cat comes inside, doesn't know what to
You're
do.
earning far more than you deserve then. What were you doing all day in that black Suburban?
Eating
We
pizza.
thought wiretapping was your specialty. Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles. What do you think, my fairy? 4.5 years. All that time, and what does he have to show for it?
Crossword puzzles? No way. Come on. I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
Agent Jones.
Oh, right.
He's completely taken control of the conversation. At this rate, we'll never get anywhere. I need to press him some more.
Assault him. Assault him with questions. That just makes it look weird.
Agent Jones, did you find the files?
Ooh, Greenvale. That's the setting of the first game.
Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
And now it goes into a movie. I don't need to press anything now. Oh, right on the sanctuary, you bastard.
Ow! We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Let him go! Assaulting an FBI.
That's my purse! Hey! That's right, Bobby. I believe you will find that I have no testicles.
He doesn't like red either.
Mr. Morgan?
Bizarre shouts, yeah. Ah, 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 ah.
I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid?
Stupid. Ooh, she's Luke Skywalker.
I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition. The color red. Such an unusual thing to fear.
Lady, if you had seen the shit I had seen.
Please, accept my deepest apologies.
I'm sorry too, Morgan. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again. And no more red either.
Where were you on the night of the 21st? Acha Kimona!
Don't ever touch one again. I told them not to.
Now, may we return to our discussion?
Don't worry.
He's muttering.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red. And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenville case.
Well, duh. Heavy-duty shredder.
This is a very large shredder.
I like to shred things.
Is there something
I
you
find
don't
it
want people finding
calming.
out about?
Good question.
Do I remember the 21st night of September? No, because it hasn't happened yet. Jimmy, I'll tell you tomorrow.
But we never know when some curious civil servants may come and sift through our trash now, do we?
If you're talking about previous years, then absolutely no chance.
You're already retired. What are you so worried about?
It's just a simple habit from back when we were still on duty.
Duty.
Didn't they bang that into your head when you were up in Quantico? Some habits are hard to break, no matter how hard you try.
Could you tell me what exactly the word sanctuary means to you?
Sanctuary!
Sanctuary.
Why did I teach him that word?
Nothing more and nothing less.
Oh, well, that's simple.
That doesn't explain anything.
Why do you wish to know?
Just curious.
Belle. You're a much ruder person than you initially seemed to be. Don't you agree, my fairy? What do our sanctuaries have to do with the investigation? If you're out of questions, then how about just going home?
Hey, mind if I jump in here?
What is it? We hope you've got a real question for us.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Pressure's on
actually,
Simon.
I'm also a little curious myself. No one's supposed to touch any sanctuary, right?
That's what we said.
What about you, though? You can't even touch them yourself? Are there any extenuating circumstances?
What are you getting at?
I mean, I doubt if any of this really matters, but if no one can touch the sanctuaries, then how do you clean them?
Bam, got him. Oh, he's not gonna answer.
Mr. Morgan, I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
Oh. Zach doesn't have the Caputo.
Want to remember that town.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl
PCG,
named Anna
you
Graham
better.
was murdered, and the FBI stepped in to take over the case.
Remember dancing in September.
I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat. Is that correct? After
The
that
red
case, you went on
seeds.
sick leave for 2
You can't
years.
put two and two together here.
And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work.
Well, yeah, because, like, it was York by then, and he was like, I ain't got a fucking clue what to do.
What happened?
That's a private.
Oh, did everyone catch? Did everyone catch? I like your rendition better too, Kaj.
None of your business, Bill.
Yeah, bam, none of your
Were
business.
you traumatized? It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself. But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps you simply finished making preparations.
Preparations for what?
What are you getting at?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenvale case.
Good advice, though.
Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
No.
Read the report. We have nothing else to say.
I just need one more push. One more thing that can summon up the past.
Honeycomb in... Oh, so it's not pea. I apologize. It's honeycomb in a jar.
That's royal jelly.
Ooh, royal jelly.
Huh?
You were staring at the jar, weren't you?
It's not a pea jar.
Do you
It's
find
not any
it
other type of
strange
pony jar.
that there's honeycomb inside? We wanted to harvest royal jelly in its most natural state. The queen's main food source, created from the worker bee's secretions. It's a perfect food, filled with power, meant to fuel the birth of the next queen. By absorbing it into our own bodies, we too can acquire that power.
Fair, fair.
Incidentally, did you know that all the worker bees are female?
Is that right?
No.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico. Male bees are only born to inseminate.
Yeah.
Born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers.
Ooh.
Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree? Women are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children.
Mm-hmm.
But men are consumed with the job of providing women with the chance to do so. If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life, they would soon cease to desire them, we believe. Be careful, Simon.
Huh? Of what?
Your Belle's already stolen the reins from you.
I'm glad he finds it funny. I don't know what he was laughing at.
Mr. Morgan, please...
Can I raise it a smidge? Sure. Yep.
What did we just
Is that any better?
say? We don't
The sounds are terrible in this game to get them. It's either too loud or too quiet.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale.
It is the true boss.
Look closely at it. Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan. This photograph predates Greenvale. It's from the Le Carre case you worked on in 2005.
Red tree.
Uh-oh.
Red tree.
Red tree.
Yes, a red tree. Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these. The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case, they're connected by these red trees. Aren't they?
Red trees.
Yeah.
Both
Put it up a little bit more. We had it at the start, and then it was just like blaring loud.
Answer me. What are these trees?
I don't honestly think it makes a difference in the cutscenes
red trees.
about the sound.
I want the truth.
It's weird game. It's not very like well made in terms of a game.
Tell me everything you know.
Oh, bam, got him.
The red trees. You really did your homework. Well done, Belle. You're good. Damn good.
Damn.
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carre in 2005.
Fine. We'll tell you.
True. Zach doesn't yell.
We'll tell you what happened in that town. Yes,
Yes.
it was that red tree.
That blasted red tree.
red tree ruined my life.
Mhm.
It was
Ooh, sultry summer day.
sultry summer day.
I wonder if I've ever had a sultry summer day. I've had a ball-droppingly hot summer day.
Sun
Never sultry.
comes down hard on you in the south, like a torrential downpour of demonic whispers.
Torrential downpour of demonic whispers.
It all started back in that sweltering
Is it sweltering or sultry? Make up your mind.
Still had our best friend with us back then. The other me. My better half.
Zach struggles with his self-esteem sometimes. See, now it's loud as hell. I do too, Zach. I do too. Yeah, it's wild. Just one of those things I'm not going to be able to win.
Zach. Zach. Can you hear me, Zach? There you are, Zach.
Yep, York's back.
Sleeping again? Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos.
Ooh, chaos. Sultry chaos, maybe? Yeah, it's happening. Hello?
Isn't that right, Zach?
Zach, where the hell are you? Oh, there he goes. Bye. Deadly Premonition. Oh, what's that saying? Oh, a blessing in disguise. Licard, Louisiana. Oh, it's a bird.
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
Oh. Francis York Morgan.
Look at that, Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms. She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
Hurry up and chow down, mister. Unless you like your breakfast stale.
What an amazing place. I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And the name of this wonderful town, Le Carre, sounds like French to me. But what does it mean?
We're almost an hour in now, and I have not played the game.
If you want
58 minutes I've been streaming.
you'd better ask the concierge. Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
Did you hear that, Zach? He's a true professional.
See, that's him talking to Zach. He does that.
You say something, mister?
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
You're not allowed to ask him about Zach.
Zach?
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's
Yeah.
a private matter.
If you say so, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
Wouldn't it be weird if someone did that while making direct eye contact with you?
Hell of an old-fashioned choice if you ask
There's
me.
snacks right behind you, bro.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
Well, shoot. I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
I'm gonna grill you like a pancake. Thought Chef would hear him saying that. Yeah.
You said the
Why are you
victim was a
looking at me like
16-year-old.
that? Why you talk to
Did
yourself?
you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Meaning?
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
The Clarkson family?
That's right.
Uh-oh, he's solid snaking him. Just repeating everything he says as a question.
You ain't seen they sign on your way in here?
The sign?
The one above that huge cold storage complex.
Cold storage complex?
Should have had a dragonfly on you.
Dragonfly?
Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seat.
Family seal?
They own most of the land around here. From the sugar plantation.
Sugar plantations?
Processing plant.
Processing plant?
I reckon they got a stake in just about everything.
Everything?
They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know?
The water tower?
They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
Where is the Clarkson's house?
What do you know about the Clarkson's house?
CD-ROM has music videos under 20 megs. Is it one of those make my video things? Do you remember those, Doc?
Now,
I think they had CC Music Factory and Phil Lamar was in it, I want to say.
But I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place. That family ain't just some gang. They're a
Ooh.
whole different kind of beast. They folks with real power.
They're rich fucks.
Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days. Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters.
Oh.
And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all.
6 or so frames per second.
Don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe for nothing.
That's all you need, 6 frames. Maybe that's a luxury, that's being kind.
Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around, you best remember that.
1080p, perfectly.
I'll keep that in mind.
Perfectly fine. What's the local law enforcement doing? What do you know about New Orleans? How can I get around town? Okay.
Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
Oh, yeah. 180.
Shoot, mister, what you... Now,
That's
I
still
told you
plenty.
This ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here.
The Boondocks,
They
eh?
got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart. And when that don't work...
And they say, don't you ever come back to this town again.
That's the deep south for you. This murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way. Like something on a TV show. The sheriff's department ain't never seen nothing like this. By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh? Don't tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question. Chef David, you've got a sharp eye. It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say
I flew here.
Because it was stolen.
Huh? But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen.
Hmm.
It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork. When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night.
When you're pooping on the toilet, when you're showering, when you're skulking around the back door of someone's house, when you're putting the garbage out, when you're underneath the desk trying to put a cable in, and then you bump up your head and you hit your head and you go, ah, you son of a bitch. That's when your car gets stolen.
My car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local authorities. And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
Sweet.
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really.
That's a great response. No, I don't give two shits how you get around.
I'll listen if you want me to.
Then please do. After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport.
Oh.
Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible, especially in California. But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana, so I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
A hybrid car?
Oh yes, they're marvelous. Vehicles that utterly defy everything you think you know about cars. Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we finally entered the 21st century. Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine won't make a sound.
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape...
Wow, we got into a whole discussion about hybrid cars here.
Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity. Who knows? In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley. I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter, 1984, directed by Nick Castle. It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that. See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs. It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself.
Ah.
Especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever had.
So, yeah, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
Tried to send you a video about Spoon Man, but I don't think Discord can handle the anxiousness.
Sorry, I got off topic. I noticed it was
Probably
missing
not.
after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner.
Wasn't that a Pearl Jam song? Spoon Man?
Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10.
Man, this is a long
I
story.
wanted to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found. I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it, and in its place, they
Could have just said that.
say this.
What?
Oh, skateboard.
A skateboard.
It's a small child dressed up with a big paper mache spoon talking some gibberish.
A skateboard?
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach,
That's an interesting way to put it.
someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels.
Just another random thing you find on CD-ROM. Too many. Yeah, sliding my lunch into my stomach. That implies that he was eating it like a duck.
Remarkable.
Because I don't really slide food into my stomach when I swallow. It's a forceful act. Whereas a duck, you know, they just kind of...
By riding the skateboard, obviously. No, I couldn't ride the board very well. But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten the hang of it. By the 10-mile mark...
Doc will tell you all about the duck eating.
It was a journey of self-discovery.
Just like that.
Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
Why did talking about the hybrid car open up the option about asking it was a bizarre murder?
It was like something from a TV show. What exactly do you mean?
Hey, mister, why do you look so excited, huh? Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes, but folks say they found the body hanging under a bridge on the bayou. And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
An altar?
Like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
Voodoo?
Nah, wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces. Scattered around the altar like.
So she was sacrificed?
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Bingo, Zach.
Bingo.
This case has got our names all over it.
Yeah, I don't care about New Orleans.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today. Watch out you don't go getting heat stroke.
The Lise Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach? The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans.
The cat people?
We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell.
Oh, the movie Cat People.
Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again.
Yeah, Blue Thunder's there.
I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you?
Yeah. Do you like Blue Thunder, Doc?
Zach. The searing light. It's the...
They don't make many movies about helicopters, to be honest.
That was a fabulous breakfast. You're the world's greatest chef.
Wait, mister. You didn't take a single bite.
Well, the tea was to die for, but I'd prefer coffee.
Yeah, it's
next
okay.
time.
I wouldn't be like, I need to watch Blue Thunder when I get back home. Oh my god. Are we actually going to be able to play the game now? Just a casual 1 hour, 10 minutes in. Well, let's look at the spread here. Got some sort of soup or stew. I no idea what they are. Is that marshmallows? Here's gaming. Got some pizza, nice. Got your chicken wings and your drummies. Sausages. Guess that's a chicken breast. Oh, we got a whole chicken here. I guess this is some sort of bread. This is the bread aisle. Back to the stews, and you got some pastries here. Oh, look at the size of that pie. You just want to slam your face down into that pie. That's the biggest pie I've ever seen. I guess we gotta go down the stairs. Yeah. 203 is our room, I'm guessing. Oop. What's that? 301. Oh no, I'm blocked by the signs. 201. Ah. In we go. I like breakfast buffets. I don't normally eat a lot at breakfast. That's the problem. I like breakfast buffets, but I don't eat a lot of breakfast, so I'm always in a bit of a pickle when I go to them.
I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach? I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase. Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And this stains from Miami. Miami. Now, that was a fascinating case. Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in two.
Wow.
With the help of the drugs. A feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude. I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto. I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane.
Evidence organization start. Okay. We're going to do one of them boards, are we? Oh.
An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states. Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana. And Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow.
How do you figure?
The 16-year-old girl who was murdered. Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou.
Beneath a bridge.
Along with a strange altar. The powerful man who
Oh, look, we got a string.
Town of Lucare, and he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach.
There we go. Organized. How pretty. Yes, clear.
You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach. The Island, 2005.
I never saw The Island.
For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic. An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi. That director's going to change the history of art house.
Yeah, it was Michael Bay. I doubt that's true.
Are you following me here? This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did. This is a turning point, Zach. You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history. Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line.
Overselling it just a bit, York.
A genre known as island movies. I sure like the sound.
Well, there was The Island of Dr. Moreau, and there was The Island. And what was that one where all the children are on the island? The name escapes me now. Let me change the config. I'll turn the voices up a bit, see if that helps. Because the music and the sound effects are too loud. Okay. You can use the toolbox to store items and take them back out later. Okay. What have I got in here? Oh, I've got rubber bullets, first aid kits, coffee, cigarettes, lollipops, butter cookies, a sleeping bag, anti-numb, antidote, cold be gone. Okay.
I'm very satisfied with the decorations and the size of this closet, Zach. And it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for? It's proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
You can use the closet to change clothes. Yep. Ooh. No, I don't like brown on suits. That's weird as hell to have in your room. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, it's a telephone. Wallaby. Can have a shower. Shave. Can we shit? Nope. Only 2 S's, not 3. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh,
Hey there, Chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir?
Hey, Quicksilver! Thank you
I'm the
very
concierge,
much.
David.
Oh, that's very kind of you. You don't need to do that, though. But very appreciated.
I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Ooh, he's fancy
Yes,
sounding.
I've gathered that Lucare is French, but does it have any special meaning?
Why, yes, sir, of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then allow me to explain. Lucare means square in French.
Ah. And
That's it.
that's it?
Yes, that's it, sir. Do take a gander at the town map in the lobby if it fancies you. It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir.
You repeated yourself,
if you ever
PCG.
need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
York accent.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality, just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say, the job makes the man.
Exactly. Different job, different man. Check out the old map of Le Car inside the hotel lobby. Okay. Oh god, another fucking cutscene. Yeah, okay, you're gonna bloody... You might as well just take me there if you're just gonna do this.
Do you feel that, Zach? Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. The faint scent of tobacco.
I'm like,
baked into
Millhouse, I
walls
just want to
for
go to
over
the
a century.
firework factory.
Now that's what I call a hotel. Zach, can you see him?
Hmm?
His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman. Perhaps we should talk to him. Nice tie. Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hoongan.
Be right back.
Hoongan. Title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
Do you comprehend the Oracle?
The Oracle. Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
Fell 10 maidens in the shrine of hunger. Find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10 maidens and an ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the Oracle.
Zach, did you hear all that? Looks like we've already taken our first step into chaos. But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into
Christ,
their
are they
rightful
still
places,
talking?
the truth will reveal itself. Let's capture the truth and present it with a shiny pair of silver bracelets, Zach.
Is this a game or a fucking movie? Like, honestly. The first one wasn't this bad.
Zach, this is Lucare. I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Okay. That was great. That was a lot of point to that.
Zach, what did you think of Hungun's oracle? Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle. Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned country.
Oracle decryption stuff.
Now let's start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Alexis's Diner and Lane. This is it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign. I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there.
I don't think I've ever
Maybe even
eaten
both at
Cajun
the same
food
time.
before.
Nice job, Zach. I knew you'd be able to find it.
Okay, we're going to go to the bowling alley.
Now for the other oracle. There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a first? Let's just figure out where we... Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number. But under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Very funny, Zach.
No.
Now it's time to get... You already know the answer.
Please,
don't you?
children, scooch closer.
Doc,
Don't make me
again.
tell you again about the scooching. You and the red,
The
chop
answer is
chop.
temperature, Zach. Yes. 0. The Clarkson Food Delivery Services
Jeez,
cold storage
Doc.
warehouse. That's got to
It's got it in for you, I swear.
Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start,
Rematch.
didn't
Well, rematch. How you doing, dude? Buffimus Meridius Decimus Maximus. What is going on with you? I'm trying to play a game, rematch, but it's a lot of talking. I have been on for almost 90 minutes, and I've had about
And
4
how about
minutes of
that
actual
Hunga?
playing a game.
What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up...
Yeah,
determining
quadruple
how
Doc
much time we
Scooch.
spend in this town.
Scooch. Oh no, he's going for the pocket.
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel.
Oh man, it's pushing even
If you're
a
dying
Kojima
to
game
smoke,
rematch.
head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
Don't tell me. You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef?
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals, though. Nothing more, nothing less.
He be nuttin'.
I believe we've struck gold here, Zach. It just screams deep south. Actually, no, it doesn't. This is all his charm. So, if I want to smoke, I Should go out the entrance and around to the
Are you
red parking
gonna
lot?
show me how to use a door too and give me a 30-minute cutscene on how that works?
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
So we need to get a strike at the diner and lane. Okay. I know, Reimagine. It probably will. Lollipop, chocolate chip, ooh, a donut. How much money have I got? 610. Yeah, do you see that, Doc? Do you see it? It's on Twitch, so it has to be true. Couldn't even get out the fucking hotel without a cutscene.
Compared to
Is that a camera picture taking
smokers have
horror
a
game? No,
4.7
it's
times greater chance of getting lung disease.
it does have like
You know that means it's
a
more
weird
likely
picture
to
taking
get
thing in it, but that's
asbestos
not
poisoning.
part of the game. It's kind of like
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what
sort
you
of
think it is.
Resident Evil-ish. At least the first one was. I'm not sure how that's going to work in this game.
In fact, it's higher
Mixed
compared
with
to
something
heart
like L.A.
disease,
Noire.
strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the
Yeah.
risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
So you won't mind paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
Uh-oh.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Well, that's stupid.
Hey,
By the
Bart,
way, what's your
look!
name?
Krusty trading
FBI
cards!
Special Agent
The
Francis
long-awaited
Morgan.
8th series!
Please, just
Krusty
call me.
visits relatives in Annapolis, Maryland. Krusty poses for trading card photo.
Adults ain't supposed to act
He
like
seems to be
this.
running a
I
little
only
low on
asked for your
ideas.
name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said.
She's
Come on,
sassing me.
sign here. Right here on the paper.
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper. Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean that Sang Rouge is connected to the Lise Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
I don't know if that's true.
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect.
Wow! Joseph of Arimathea!
Wow.
26 conversions
Joseph
in
of
AD
Arimathea.
46! 26
the
conversions in
information,
AD 46!
It's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
How? Oh, even go. We got run, crouch, dodge, melee, red room. Okay. God, we're gonna talk again.
Hey there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so
Melvin.
much about. I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff round here.
Closed. Can't pause cutscenes.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York if you can. That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York, how's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York? Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen
I'm doing a
folks in
Cujo.
his backyard and no one would bat an eye. That's the city for you. Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves. Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk.
Hey, Rafe, how you doing?
Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name.
It's like
So lots of
Cheers,
folks
except
get
in the
lit
town.
when they see an étranger like you, and since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is. Melvin, about the Lise Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI. So they even
Oh,
got
he's finger
eyes on
gunning
the
me.
smallest of towns like us, huh? Our world is filled with information, and it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Pew pew.
The Lise Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead.
Do you reckon, like, you would be for that if you were a sheriff? Like, you'd be like, you take the case because it's less paperwork for me to worry about.
Old folks complain.
Reminded that we probably all have an imaginary friend that we talk to.
Been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation.
It's true, right there. It's true.
Mr. Special Agent, sir.
Because
Well,
if the
Zach, that was
FBI
a
take the
couple of
case,
things.
you're not then
I didn't even
responsible
get
for
to use
solving
my
it,
secret
are you?
weapon.
So if nothing happens,
Melvin,
you can go, well,
there's a
it's
cold storage
FBI's
warehouse
fault.
on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now,
What didn't you get about it
that's
before?
what I call a special agent. You
Why does he
already
point like
figured
that?
much
It's like,
out.
it's weird.
But, I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much. You know?
Come on, Melvin, you
Explain it
coward.
yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing. Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic. Insanely fantastic.
Really? Well, how about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours.
Yeah.
So you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances. So be on time. Got it?
What are those
Come on,
hours?
let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna walk home, Daddy.
You
I still got
talking
another
an
stop
awful
to
lot,
make.
but then you're not giving me any pertinent
Oh,
information that's going to
If
help
you
me.
say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
Vroom. Your skateboard is your main method of getting around. Get on, off, speed up, slow down. Okay. Oop, there we go. Whee! I'm skateboarding. The warehouse is only open between sometime and another time. Yeah, exactly. It's like... Oh, here we go. 8 and 5. That's reasonable working hours. So... Where am I at this point in time? Can I put like a marker down? Yeah, waypoint. Okay, I gotta do the cards. Okay. 2 for Doc. I believe it was just a 2. Yes. Sliders. Nah, I don't want to do Maverick. Maverick's a boring set, to be honest. Very, very lazy set. Lego Star Wars. Yes, the 1995 hit series Sliders. You got it. Rematch. The Sliders ones are actually decent. Because they include comic book stuff in them too. Let me get the cards. Yeah, I like the show too, Rematch. I haven't watched it since like it was on, but just the premise of the show I think is really cool. Let me just camera a bit. So we got Lego Star Wars and the Sliders too. Start with the Lego Star Wars. I'm actually surprised how much I enjoy those Lego Star Wars games. I thought when they first came out, just in general, those Lego games would be really lame, but they're very good. All of them that I've played, to be honest. Got a sparkly one, Super Jack 14, whoever that is. Do a watch party and watch some Sliders, yeah. I don't even know if it's on any of the streaming things. I've never actually bothered to look. Ooh, Mace Windu versus Darth Sidious. That's cool. Samuel L. Jackson in Lego form. Oh, excuse me, I got the Goldie Juniors. First Order Heavy Assault Walker. Damn. Oh, that's awesome. It tells you how many bricks. It's 1,376 bricks to make that. The OG Lego games. Star Wars, Harry Potter, Indiana Jones. Yeah. I played Star Wars, Indiana Jones. Did they have a Jurassic Park one too? I want to say there was. Hera Syndulla. No idea what that's from. Jurassic World, yeah. That might be from the new movies, which I don't watch. I've never seen any of the new movies. Asajj Ventress. Ooh, double lightsabers. That's cool. And that's the Lego Star Wars. Does it say anything on the back? No, it's just got Lego Star Wars on the back. No description or anything. I've had the War of the Worlds musical stuck in my head all day for some reason. And then Sliders. Lego Star Wars was a big hundo run. Oh. Did they do a Lego Star Wars, which was like the original first 3 movies? I seem to recall playing that, which I enjoyed. Sliders Season 2. Was this a... Oh, this tells you when they were first airing. 1996. Wow. I was like 10 years old there. Wade Wells. Played by Sabrina Lloyd. Worked with Quinn at Doppler Computer Superstore while she majored in literature at North Shore Junior College. Although she has a crush on Quinn, she's far from being a clinging vine. She's adventurous but likes being in control and constantly amazes Quinn with the number of things she knows how to do well. Never afraid to speak her mind, she often tries to positively influence the societies they encounter. They have a newer one, but I can't tell if it's a remake of the original or if it's the newer series. That's the merchandise thing. You can get some sweet Sliders merchandise there, Rematch. You can get a hat, a mug, or a t-shirt. And all you need to do is pay this much money to this address in Glendale, California. And you can only get large or extra large in the t-shirt. So they've made a pretty big assumption about who was watching the show at the time. Screenshotted. Oh, hang on. Gotta sneeze. Excuse me, sorry. That one's hanging around. The second one doesn't know if it wants to come out or not. No, I don't think it's coming. Oop. See, this is one of the comic book ones. I guess there was a comic book running at the same time. I don't ever recall seeing it. The lost episode. Evading the strange, hungry creatures living in the wormhole, the Sliders land on a world where the Americas were never colonized and the European white minority has been relegated to slavery. The Emperor Montezuma IV believes their arrival to be a divine signal from that thing, the Aztec god of war, to begin his conquest of the universe. When Quinn refuses to cooperate, he's consigned to the sacrificial altar. Can the others free him in time? Had no clue. Yeah. And so it includes like the cover of the comic book and then a little thing about what it was. But it looks like it was, they were like short mini-series runs rather than a consistent alternate worlds. Sure, the bounty on dinosaur parts is good, but some risks are just too high to take, especially when your prey has teeth and is not afraid to fight back. Hunting an endangered species is a no-no, as this poacher's just found out, and you could find yourself about to become extinct. He's all like, crikey, there's a dinosaur coming right at me. An explosive situation. Things go from bad to worse. The money's stolen before it can be returned, and Quinn narrowly escapes a car bomb and takes out Mel Torme? Does that say Mel Torme? Will the Sliders be next, and how can they help the unwilling bride who's offered to turn state's evidence in a return for protection? They look to a dramatically underfinanced FBI and the real deputy director for help, pitting intelligence and integrity against muscle to take down the mob. Clever girl. I don't have a dog. Upside down, upside down. Quinn tries to explain his invention to the professor and wait. Oh, this is the pilot episode. But Arturo is skeptical. Next thing you'll tell me is your dog ate your homework. Goldie Jr.'s sneaking up on me. Grinning, Quinn demonstrates the timer. Wade's ready to sign on, but Arturo only agrees to go along for the sake of science. Unsure that the timer can transport all 3 of them, Quinn ups the power and inadvertently pulls Rembrandt in for the ride of his life. A rare breed. It looks like a typical shopping day, but where are all the men? On this world, a Mid-East conflict ended when the Iraqis released a virus which resulted in the death of most of the planet's male population. Those lucky enough to have survived are valued as breeders, whose worth is measured in the number of children they can sire. Quinn, Arturu, and Rembrandt are captured as runaways and turned over to the Bureau of Repopulation. Love John Rhys Davies in this, Wing Commander 4. Yeah, Wing Commander. That's a classic one. Classic. Malcolm McDowell in that too, and Mark Hamill, and Biff from Back to the Future. Target Practice. Finding himself in the middle of some highly unorthodox corporate raiding, Quinn's nevertheless relieved to find out that he wasn't responsible for the negotiator's death. A beautiful woman did it in revenge for the slaying of her husband. The owner of an endangered software company, she's already got her corporate back to the wall. When Quinn is named her chief counselor and a hostile takeover is set to occur at high noon. Tom Wilson, that's his name. Yeah, Tom Wilson. And that's the Sliders cards. They called Rembrandt Remy, yes. Yes. Thank you for that, Doc. I think the reason I liked Sliders too, because it reminded me a little bit of Quantum Leap, which was a favourite of mine too. Oh, of course, we just left the parking lot. Got to have a cutscene for that.
Hey, you. You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent or using your FBI
Just when I
connections
thought we were
sell
about to be
kids
able to play the
child
game.
trafficking
No.
organizations?
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself.
Yeah, very similar to Quantum Leap. But you didn't watch that. Well,
Of course, I have
missing
imagined
out,
doing
missing out.
such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious? And don't tell me what you imagine, or else I'll get scared of you for real. Hey, can I come with you? You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free. But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter. Zach,
No
it
one's
feels
allowed to
like
ask
she's
about
carrying
Zach.
something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
Can I play the game now? Okay, where was I going? This way.
Melvin called you a strange name. CLG, I think.
She just
What exactly
disappears.
does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's what it stands for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of weird. I wish he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Patty? Now that name's got a ring to it. I like it. How about Zach and I call you Patty from here on out?
Do whatever you like. Weirdo. You're heading to the warehouse, right? You gonna go straight there?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll have to talk to Zach. We're also on a mission to fell 10 maidens, you see. I'm eager to visit Alexis's diner in Lane, but we've only just arrived in this town, so it might be nice to stroll around a bit.
What? I thought you came here to investigate.
Patty, you're still just a child.
It's all
Don't
coming
worry,
back.
Zach.
All coming
We're
back.
going to be
It's all
free.
coming
And
back.
Don't
this
ask
is
me
a
about
land
Zach,
of
Doc.
the free.
It's
You
all
should
coming
always
back, you
feel free to do
understand?
whatever you want.
I don't
Isn't
like
that
it.
right, Zach?
I don't like to
Maybe I
think
shouldn't
about it.
come with you. I'm getting kind of nervous now.
I like how the people just kind of pop in, phase in out of nothing. Okay, this is the warehouse. What time is it? Ah, it's up in the top left-hand corner there. Get rid of that waypoint.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. I just figured that since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more about you.
Should an adult male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question? Feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing on the news once.
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am. And I've also introduced myself to your father. Besides, you're the one who said you wanted to come with me.
I was just kidding, jeez. You're an FBI special agent. Why
Don't
would
teach
I
us
ever
about
need to worry?
sarcasm.
You shouldn't automatically trust someone just because they're an FBI special agent. One's profession and one's personality are completely separate things. For example, one special agent may fall spiritually in love with a genius criminal who enjoys the taste of human flesh.
That's Hannibal. You pulled that straight out of a movie.
Just because it's a film doesn't mean it isn't deeply rooted in reality. You
Also,
can't
that
judge
only
people
happened in the
solely
book,
based
didn't
on
it?
where
Not
they
really
work
the
or
movie.
How they look. You need to think hard and decide things for yourself.
Fine.
So allow me to ask you this. How do you feel about me?
I don't know. I only just met you.
Exactly. Now it sounds like you're thinking. You should never feel the need to force an answer out or pretend like you know something you don't. Zach, she's a good kid, isn't she? Honest and straightforward.
Oh, wait, there's one thing I can say.
Oh. What?
When you talk to yourself like that, it really creeps
Not talking
me
to
out.
myself, I'm
Did you
talking to
start
Zach.
doing that after you became an adult? Or have you just always done it? Either way, you should stop doing it. It's really weird and, like, makes me wince whenever I hear it.
Ooh, Zach, did you hear that? No need to worry. Neither of us are weird, I can assure you of that. She's probably just having trouble finding the right word to describe us. No, I think I'll stop there. Wouldn't want her to think we're getting desperate.
Like I said, it's really creeping me out.
All right, more cutscenes. Yay!
Mr. York, that was mighty quick. The special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time. I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you. By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
I was on vacation in New Orleans.
Exactly,
before I
Jimmy.
happened to stop by here.
I think that's the case too.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like.
Ooh, it's got a gun. Ooh, it's purple.
I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he? It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
A non-lethal gun made for self-defense that can only fire rubber bullets. Ooh, walkie-talkie.
And here's a radio. With this, you won't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees.
The radio Melvin gave you should come in
Might
handy.
take you a while to get used to him, but you'll get it. Try letting him rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
Just fire off a gun in the parking lot. Completely normal. Point gun, aim, fire, reload. He's weird, hunched over weirdly when he shoots, isn't he? Bam, I'm good. Damn, I'm good.
Now this is an intriguing weapon. For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch. But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Well, sure it's peaceful. At least the humans are. But the animals, are a different story.
Yeah,
Remember what I named it? There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town.
Alligator boss fight.
One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still, one chomp's all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you. Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffin. The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack all
They must have all, like, spread the word. Did you hear? Did you hear? Did you hear? Pete ate a human. He said they were delicious. Oh, fuck, we better go eat everyone.
Crocodiles will feast tonight. in blood swamp.
You said they were alligators, not crocodiles, dude.
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks. I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
Yeah, you little kid, you're wrong.
I'm what?
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Louis Teague. It takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet. Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula. After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie.
What does that mean? That it's edifying?
Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Hey, Agent York. What's your first order of business? You're in charge now, remember?
I was talking about the alligator movies.
I nearly lost sight of my true goal. Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Oh, he's cheating.
Oh, right. Yeah. I reckon I better start from there. I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York.
Skip to the end, please.
As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons. The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right? Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it. Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no morgue. Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But not this time. We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right?
Right.
So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Anywho, this is where the real story begins. Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
What?
Missing?
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
I
He
most
did.
certainly
He
did
did.
not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at mid. Hey!
She's like, quit doing that shit.
All right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here. It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember. Anywho, how about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
No, thank you. This is what I came to investigate.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see,
I don't need a
I
body.
met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
Skeletal gentleman. Alright, I need to take a quick pee break. And I'll be back. Wrong screen! Wrong screen! Wait, let me guess. Cutscene. Can't have anything happen without a cutscene. Yep.
Sure you don't want to wait outside?
Ooh, I'll be fine, Daddy. Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him. He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent. Look, he's talking to himself again.
Zack, this is the ambiguous zero. The deep freeze. Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
Flying serpent. Oh, nice. They put some vending machines in the freezer section. Ooh, what's this? Toolbox. Oh, I don't need anything from that. Pow, 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 pow. Oh my god. Oh, no. I got excited for a second. I was like, we opened a door and a cutscene didn't happen. But no, of course. We opened a door, a cutscene had to happen.
This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the funhouse. Truly a dazzling place. Meet entertainment. That's the only way to describe it. Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical...
Symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony. Life and death, resonating together.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Cool? Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are. I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
Yeah, CSI.
Oh, man.
York wouldn't have watched CSI because it's a TV show, not a movie.
At first, Zack, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food. But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder. Yes. All we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
Hey, Mr. York, this is kind of, yeah.
Melvin, if you have something to say, then just go on and say it. Otherwise, you'll simply be insulting this beautiful landscape.
You think this is beautiful?
Oh, yes. It's the abnormal world that supports our normal lives. I think that's wonderful. Don't you? Besides, look, Patricia seems to be handling this a lot better than you are.
Well, you see, I ain't too good with this grotesque stuff. Ugh.
Don't let it get to you, Daddy. Whew. Everyone has at least one thing they're afraid of. Even you. Right, Agent York?
Something I'm afraid of?
Yeah, that's right. You gotta have at least one thing. Like clowns.
Clowns are so funny. How could anyone be scared of them?
Zombies.
I killed a lot of zombies.
Love them.
A bucket full of worms.
I could squeeze them with my bare hands.
The sound of screeching glass.
Doesn't bother me.
Then...
They cling to your skin like putrid leeches, robbing you of much more than your vitality. The wet socks.
Ooh.
Melvin, you're a genius.
Alright, what the heck am I looking for? Yeah, they do suck. Yeah, they got fish mixed in with the meat. That seems kind of weird to me. Oh boy, there's a door. We're gonna have a cutscene.
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question. In the hotel
This game is
parking lot
ridiculous.
when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye. Was that your wife?
Oh, her? Yeah, that's my lady, all right. Candy. Her name's Candy.
Candy.
The prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy. A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor-struck heart.
You always keep her photo with you?
You bet I do. The truth is, Candy's a little sick right now. She can't even leave the house no more. So I always keep her photograph with me. It kind of feels like we're always together, you know?
No worries, Rematch. Thanks for stopping by.
I see.
I'll
you care for your wife a great deal.
see you tomorrow if you're on.
But this means that
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy. But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Oh, thank you, CLG. And you're my pride and joy.
well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene? But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old? Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that. It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
God. Or enemy. Oh, finally we found it. Oh, of course, another cutscene. This one actually
Here
feels
we
like
are,
it
Zach.
might be relevant.
The morgue. They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York. Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can? We don't have any special
He was
facilities
paying him
like
a compliment.
you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh? Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucare. Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now. But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Better not.
She's gonna beat me up.
Thank you for understanding.
Search for clues. You can use visions to acquire important hints. Yeah, we already knew about that. So I guess we... crouch under. Is this not really helping, is it? Oh no. It shows us where the things are. Ah. Cardboard.
Boxes of the past or presence of the future. Either way, this is a curious time capsule.
It's styrofoam, dude.
Forgotten boxes. Looks like
Shrimp.
shelled headless shrimp. When were these boxes brought here? And when will they be taken away? Zach, can you feel it? The perpetual, unstoppable flow of time.
That.
Boxes that got left behind. I can't tell what's inside. What do you think, Zach? I'm gonna go with okra. Yeah, okra. I'm sure it must be okra. That's a staple of the South. An icicle? Never thought I'd see one of these down in the south. Zach, can you see that? Look closely.
There's fingers.
That's right. There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this. It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints. Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
There we go. We solved it. We just got to look for the 10 feet tall lady.
These pallets are a mess. Looks like this area isn't used often. Still, the idea to store a body here. It's a novel, sophisticated idea, unlike anything I'd ever come up with. Look at the thermometer, Zach. It's at 10 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 12.2 degrees Celsius. This must not be the ambiguous 0.
Ah.
This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing. That's right, a body bag. Lisa's body must have been left here. But there are no signs that the bag was dragged away. So our criminal must possess monstrous strength. Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large. Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's
It's
used to walking
Nexie.
around in
Nexie's the murderer.
Seems like our flying serpent isn't here. Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse?
Ah, he gave himself away with the barefoot in the cold bit.
No special rooms.
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this.
Oh, that would be perfect for Nexie.
You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death. All life will come to an end in the ice.
Barefoot, walking around a freezer in shorts, exactly. If he's not the murderer, he's at the very least connected.
You feel me?
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength.
That sounds like Nexie completely.
That giant knows where she is.
10 foot tall?
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once. These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
The flying serpent must be lurking in the luxury food warehouse. Run!
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
Do you have one?
Actually, no. I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there, so I didn't bother to go and get one.
Well, then would you go and get one now?
Ugh, controller disconnected again.
COG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight. Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons? The folks who own it? Well, they don't too much like the police. And they sure as hell don't like them when they're my color. It was, real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
You just go back and say, "Give me the damn key."
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead. All they need to do is take a break from their work for a couple minutes.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
That's a malicious rumor, and I won't stand for it. Acquire the elevator key. Okay.
The elevator won't move without a key, Mr. York. Think you two can go and figure something out? I'll search around here in the meantime. I believe in you. I know they didn't make you a special agent for nothing.
Yeah. Okay. So can I just go around and ask people? Hey, you in the coat. Give me the key. Give me the key. Give me the key right now. Nah, he doesn't want to do. Don't want to play.
Zach, I think we can move this. Better check back here as well, just to be on the safe side.
Okay. Ah. A catfish tail. Looks like they were... crawfish tail. Nothing there. Oh boy, it's a whole maze of them. Oh, another one. Yep. You do gotta watch out for them cokeheads. I hear stories about them. You know? Yeah.
Zach, the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it.
I can do that. Ah, we got the key.
Now we should be able to operate the elevator. No need to worry. This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to lose? A few cans of crawfish? I feel bad for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
I just want to see what's over here too, since... No, Doc. No. I probably do that more than I want to nowadays, I know. You reach a certain age and then it's just like... You sit down for 5 minutes and you're like, conk. Conk out. Alligator gar scale. Yeah.
Mr. York, did you find a key? Ha, now that's my special agent.
That's my special
There ain't
agent.
no stopping you. Wanna head
Ain't
straight
no
down?
stopping me. No.
You bet. Let's sally forth, Melvin.
Sally forth. I always remember that because of Army of Darkness, where he's like, Sally forth, and then he breaks his jaw while he's saying it, the zombie.
Zach, look at that thermometer. 0 degrees Fahrenheit. Or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius.
Jesus.
This is the ambiguous 0.
The Chase Lounge is now the most dangerous. It's a seductive bitch, isn't it?
Hey, Avery! Open the damn door, Avery!
Oh, is that an alligator hanging there?
It ain't no use, Mr. York.
Got his headphones in.
Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees. He just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin.
Melvin?
Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these, didn't you?
Ah, we're gonna pop him.
Wait, Mr. York!
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
Ah, you mean to tell me I can lay on the couch but in the other direction? Gotta drop an alligator head
You're
on
gonna
him.
shoot some meat to get his attention. I'm right, ain't I?
Howdy ho.
This is Mr. York.
Look,
an
it's
agent
Jimmy.
from the FBI.
This guy's 6'7". This is how tall Jimmy is.
Hi, Avery.
We all look
I'm
up to him
Special
like
Agent
that.
Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York, you a smarty pants, hmm?
Yes. Avery Smith, a.k.a. Jimmy P.
He's shyer than he looks. Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
I like how the alligator skull's just rolling
Lots
around
of
in the background.
Expensive food here. Yup.
Oh, he's only 6'5" now.
Mighty precious to the Clarksons, so I gotta guard it.
Ah,
I
he's
see.
got a bit of a Forrest Gump
So
voice going
you're
on.
this area's keeper.
Oh, I help with the research too. I do like research.
Research? What are you talking about, Avery? This doesn't look like a lab to me.
Oh, ain't no lab. It's a warehouse. Ain't no lab. Smarty pant scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, no.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he ain't a bad guy.
I wonder what that thing is on his chest.
Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out. Don't
Figured
tell me
the
you
extra
think
2
it's
inches
him.
was getting too ahead of myself.
I mean, it's
Well, that
true
could be
he's
like,
free to
you're
come and go
6'7"
as he
when you're wearing
pleases in this
shoes.
warehouse, but
No, as far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5".
See? That is Jimmy.
The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall. He's clearly too short.
too short, huh? Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
We're finding all sorts in this game. We found Nexie, we found Jimmy. I wonder who's going to be next.
Lisa.
Hey, cut it out!
Lisa. Why?
Avery, that's not Lise.
Not Lisa?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant. Unfortunately, Elise is no longer with us.
Lise. Please.
Oh.
My fault. My fault.
I guess he's sort of like Lise, you know? See,
Sound mixing went really weird
there.
there.
Childlike mind. You know how normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and
Yeah.
end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart. Hey, Mr. York, I'll keep him busy, but I'd appreciate it if you.
That took a while to come up, Doc. I was wondering what happened there.
Just holler at me if you find anything.
Yeah, it's like the yelling
that'll
went
make
on
it
its
easier
own
for you to
separate
go do your
audio
thing.
track or
Yeah?
something.
Melvin, I think
just
you're
played over the
finally
top of
starting to
everything.
catch on.
Find the flying serpent.
I'll keep an eye on him while we're here. Just relax, Avery. We'll get out of your way as soon as we're finished.
Okay.
Hung alligators. I suppose in a way they sort of look like flying serpents. But that's pushing it. Remember, we're in a dark basement here. They'll never reach the sky.
True. Also, they don't fly. Alligators, I mean. As far as I'm aware.
Andouille. Now here's some real
I
Cajun
don't know what that is,
cuisine.
andouille.
The way these sausages are linked up, they almost look like a serpent. But it's hard to imagine them flying.
Sausages, I guess.
Let's move on, Zach.
Like what's on the floor here.
There are torn off claws and legs scattered all over the ground. I doubt they'll fly anytime soon. I can't tell which ones are from crawfish and which parts are from shrimp. How about you, Zach?
No? Zach can't tell the difference either.
Cans of Holy Trinity paste.
I don't know what any of this stuff is.
Onions, bell peppers, and
Oh.
celery. The absolute basics for any Cajun
That actually
dish.
sounds really nice.
This product combines them all into some sort of paste. People actually buy this garbage? Even the name sounds idiotic.
What?
Zach, I just made an eternal promise with myself. If I ever happen to come across any food prepared with this paste, I vow to never call it Cajun food.
He doesn't like the paste. What do we get there? Catfish tail. What do they even do? Where's my inventory? I don't like the look of that cola can. Actually, oop. A shiny forked tail of a catfish, also known as chuckleheads. I guess maybe we're gonna get all the bits and we'll put it back together again. How do I actually save this game? Maybe it's the journal. Nope. Oh. Black bass tail. Okay, there's a couple I've missed.
Frozen oysters. Personally, I'd rather have a cocktail filled with fresh ones. We hunt for more materials than we can eat, and freeze them over long periods of time. The human race gives terror a whole new meaning. Avery, this box looks special.
Special.
Clarkson food. For their home.
Melvin, is this the Clarksons' family crest?
Oh, the dragonfly? Yeah, that's the Clarksons' mark, all right. Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
Is that so?
Well, yeah. They pretty much run all of this town's major industries.
There's no cash here.
No cash, eh?
Here, there's no
Do
cash.
they own
All right?
just about
Cash,
everything
no,
there is to
Robbo.
own.
No cash.
So their word is law. They got the whole darn town tattooed.
No
with
cash,
that dragonfly.
just food.
Can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Zach, this dragonfly is our flying serpent. The flying serpent owns this town. They're related to Lise Clarkson, our victim, and Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest. The Clarksons must be deeply intertwined with this case. Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world. Let's head back out to that merciless sun.
Man, that would be such a huge temperature shift like that, going from that freezer to the heat. You'd be like, God damn.
What are you
I'd probably
waiting
get a
for?
nosebleed from it.
I can't bear to spend another second down here.
Whew. So, what do we do now, Mr. York?
Zach and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as you please.
Didn't you just say it was beautiful? Yeah, make up your mind.
I'll stop by the sheriff's office when I need your help again.
I suppose that's what I'll do then. It'll sure make Candy happy. But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done. I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
AKA Nexie.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway? You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
Yes, I do.
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do. Just when I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Proof number one. The footprints that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were
Yo,
made with bare
Footy.
feet.
How you doing?
None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches.
Oh.
Proof number two. I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the side.
I'm doing okay, thank you.
Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way.
A little bit. It's kind of up and down still at the moment, so we'll get
pinched
like
the cord
one
with his fingers.
nice warm day and then it'll dip down again. Yo,
number
Nexie,
three.
what's going on? You're a suspect in this game, Nexie, by the way. He's playing the game again, Zach. What does it mean?
There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored. This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor.
Someone was walking barefoot in a freezer, Nexie.
But there's only one set of footprints.
So we've decided that's you.
The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant standing over 10 feet tall carried Lisa's body out.
That's you.
That concludes the entirety of my proof.
Walking barefoot
Any
in the
objections,
cold.
Melvin?
It was, what was it? It was 15 degrees or something? Like,
But there ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
we also found Jimmy in the game too.
Have you seen every human
6'5"
alive with
man.
your own eyes? Well then.
Now, we're not saying you're definitely the murderer, but you're connected somehow, at the very least.
You need to forget all your preconceived notions when embarking on an investigation.
Exactly. If we find Shorts, we're taking you downtown.
Whether you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or a skeletal gentleman, you always need to accept everything that comes to you with a clear mind. Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you.
Well, we haven't had to look in the coffee yet.
You're a smart kid. I'm sure you understand.
Well, I'll be damned. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir. A sharp eye and flawless observation.
How you doing today, though, Nexie? I hope you're well.
Covering the truth with a heady intuition. I won't ever question you again.
Did you see that, Zach?
Heck, I'll do whatever
Clear
you
as
say.
a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never
That's it,
fails.
Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught on. Okay, time to go, Patty.
See, I try to make my stream title "Somebody FK'd in my coffee," and Twitch said I can't use that as a title. So now I had to make it sound even worse by saying somebody did something Twitch won't let me say in my coffee.
You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
Patty?
I'm assuming that Twitch thinks FK'd is short for
Zach,
fucked.
we found the flying serpent. Now we simply need to locate the 10 maidens. It's time to head on to Alexis's diner and lane.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, Patty. So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have
It
a
would
movie
be a lot
theater
of
around
effort.
here. So I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one. So I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Nice.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with Schwarzenegger, where there's all these clones.
Oh, it's Sixth Day. That's a decent movie.
2000. Directed by Roger Spottiswoode. You must be very well versed in sci-fi if you can appreciate an Arnold S. film.
I thought it was way too easy for them to make more clones. And you'd never see a clumsy investigation like that on CSI.
That's right. It's realistic. Everything
Feel
about that
hot, I'd
film is
wake.
so
Yeah,
realistic.
all the same.
It may be difficult for a child to understand. But, Patty, that's not your fault. All of Arnold S.'s films are filled with hyper-realism. You know? On top of that, Roger Spottiswoode is a director who excels in dealing with hardcore subject matter. Turner and Hooch. Stop
Oh,
Or
wow,
My
he
Mom
directed
Will
Turner and
Shoot.
Hooch and
Each
Stop Or
film
My Mom Will
features
Shoot.
one of the toughest tag teams you'll ever find. I can see why it's beyond you, though.
No, what I'm trying to say is Schwarzenegger's character was just
Sylvester
a pilot,
Stallone
right?
and his mother as one
Why
of the
was he so
toughest tag
strong?
teams.
It's okay, Patty. You don't need to try and act like an adult to impress me. I didn't understand the charm of Arnold S. films when I was your age either. You need to take your time and slowly reel the film in. Do that, and Arnold S. will greet you with a big, warm smile.
Whatever, just stop calling him Arnold S, okay? It's irritating me.
Zach, she's at a sensitive age. We both know full well that this is the official way to refer to the film star, but she isn't used to it, so it's bothering her. When in Rome, Schwarzenegger will greet you with a big, warm smile. Zach, my mouth feels weird. How many fingers do you think we'd need to count the number of people who actually call him Schwarzenegger? We'll just have to stomach it for her sake, Zach.
Yeah,
Patty,
it's
we're
Arnold S.
investigating here. I think it's about time we cut the chit-chat and got back to work.
What? You're the one who brought it up, and you hardly even let me say anything.
Okay, we need to go to the bowling alley. That one. Do, 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 do. Oh, oh. Squirrels. Oh, oh my God! It stole it. It stole something from me. The little son of a bitch! It's coming right for me. Oh, it disappeared. Got it. Now, that was in self-defense because it attacked me first. So it's okay that I did that. I want more games with dialogue like this, just straight up unfit bullshit. Arthur, that's these games to a T. Like, they will just carry on about random shit, always about movies. Great job, proud of you. Oh, thank you, Nexie. Thank you. That means a lot to me. That you could witness me murdering a squirrel. And that's just a sample of what I can do if I find out you're connected to this murder. So yeah, in these games, York likes to talk about movies quite a lot. I guess this is the oop. Let me get around the front. Now this will be the level Vault will probably like.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say.
Okay.
When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right? If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
All this pomposity in it, but he doesn't even like
Professor
David Lynch.
R.
I'm trying to think if he's ever talked about David Lynch films.
Yeah. Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
How do you know that?
I think he would have to, because the first one was such a rip-off Twin Peaks.
Because.
Because, huh?
I don't think they could bring themselves to say anything bad about David Lynch. Although the guy claims, I've never seen Twin Peaks. Alexis's has been unlocked. Owl's Nest has been unlocked. Oh, do we save through the phones? Okay. Okay, that's good. I'll print you a cute little certificate and you can stick it up on your fridge. Accomplished squirrel murderer, A++. Oh, man, my parents are going to be so proud of me, Nexie. That's bowling lane, like right next to the diner. It says beaver.
Ten maidens, Zack. Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Oh my lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here.
Oh, he looks
Since
so
you're
hurt.
with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh my lord.
We did.
Well, ain't that something?
Alexis Jawara.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh my lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
I want a chocolate sundae, but no cherries. I want
Someone
two
is like,
wafers
what the
instead.
fuck?
Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh my lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Rice Krispies on your Sunday.
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures? My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know? Just thought it'd be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zach, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
She told me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
What kind of fellow?
She said he had a really tall shadow.
How tall?
10 feet.
As tall as an oak tree.
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall.
He was on stilts.
Maybe it really was an oak tree, and she just mistook it for someone. Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees, with lots of Spanish moss hanging down, make me feel a little funny, too.
I don't think so, Alexis.
It is the tall man.
Lise said the shadow was following her,
Can mark it on his defenseless
that
animal
means she
murder
must
bingo
have been
card.
Stalked by a man as tall
for
as an oak
Phantasm.
tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she
York
wouldn't
probably
have
knows
described it
about
that way.
Phantasm.
She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Nothing beats flying metal balls that drill into your skull. Can't beat them.
Truly
What's turkey
mesmerizing, Zach.
in bowling? Is that
This
like
is
3
why
strikes
I
in a
never
row?
tire of small town investigations. Same goes for you, right?
Agent York, if you're fixing to bowl, you're gonna be disappointed. Mrs. Carpenter never lets anyone else use the lane while she's here.
Patty, that's exactly what I came to do. You see, Zach and I need to bowl down
It got
10
really
maidens.
loud again.
Fine, go on and try if you wanna, but I'm gonna eat my sundae.
Damn.
Hey! Are you nuts?
What's the most addictive drug in the world?
How should I know?
It's sugar, Patty. Far more people die from obesity and diabetes than from cocaine and heroin.
How you earned it.
Alexis,
to all
would you
squirrels
give her
I've
some
loved
milk?
before.
Oh, my
Achievement.
Lord. Coming right up, honey.
Wish I had somebody to smile at me like York
Sugar
does.
might be dangerous, but it ain't against the law. You got no right to take that from me, even if you are some FBI agent.
Actually, Patty, I do. We signed a contract, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Hey!
Delicious. What an amazing chocolate sundae. Zach, I think we just uncovered an incredible treasure here. I feel like I could eat one of these every day while we're in this town.
Oh, what?
Ooh.
What'll it be, honey?
Is this place a bowling alley?
Oh, my Lord, what's wrong, honey? It says restaurant right there on the outside.
How do you explain?
That's so the customers can bowl while they eat. Convenient, ain't it?
Just
if you
obscure
want to bowl,
enough.
honey, you'll have to ask.
Hey, Bart,
to
look!
open up the-
Krusty
You
trading
wanna eat.
cards! The long-awaited 8th series!
Krusty
Trip
visits
and
relatives
Glitz.
in Annapolis, Maryland. Krusty poses for trading card photo.
He seems to be running a little low on ideas.
A hearty southern meal made from shrimp and dried corn.
Wow!
Fill you up a
Joseph of
little.
Arimathea! Joseph of Arimathea! 26 conversions 26 conversions in AD 46! Wow! Joseph of Arimathea! 26 conversions in AD 46!
Duck hash. Sliced up duck fried with veggies. Gooey chocolate syrup. A big beige net. A traditional New Orleans treat fried in tasty oil. Red beans and rice, a home cooking favorite in the American South. You woke up just in time. Yes. Shrimp and grits. Said I would nap for an hour, but it's been 2. Well, that's okay. You earned the nap card. You earned it. Look at that smile.
So, what do you think of my Cajun food, honey?
No complaints here. No wonder you call this restaurant the best Louisiana's got to offer.
Oh, my Lord. Ain't that nice of you? I'm sure glad to hear you like Cajun flavor. It's nothing like that Creole food. And I'll be damned if it isn't the best eating you'll find this side of the Mississippi.
Hold on just one moment, Alexis. I always thought that both Creole and Cajun food were staples of the South. Am I misunderstanding something?
Not at all, honey. Cajun and Creole food are both staples of the
Evening
South.
sun was out, so it was perfect time to be EP.
They both have roots in French cooking, of course. But Creole cooking just ain't my cup of tea. Sauces of France combined with cooking methods brought in from Africa, mixed in with Spanish influences and Italian-style tomato sauce. Huh, when you smush all that together, you can't even tell what it is no more. Cajun food is pure and solid.
Solid.
The Acadians who settled in Canada brought it here from France in the 1600s.
Ooh, blanket weather fast approaches.
Then the British chased them off their land and they ran all the way down here. They walked straight across America, north to south. Finally, they found a safe haven right here in southwest Louisiana. Woo! We got everything you'd ever want here. Fresh fish, wildlife,
Rain
even
today.
veggies
Ooh.
and fruit. They used their knowledge of French cooking and added some spice and herbs. Oh, and then they threw in fresh local ingredients to create what we know as Cajun cuisine.
Interesting. Now I understand what you mean about the Cajun and Creole food being completely different. But I still insist that both are shining examples of delicious local food. Roots and history aren't that important, are they?
Oh, my Lord. You don't get it, do you,
He doesn't
honey?
get it.
Lately, there are shops all over the place calling themselves Cajun, Creole, or whatnot. But all they serve is a hot mess of different ingredients loaded with spices. And the tourists ain't none the wiser. I just hate feeling like folks are getting the wrong impression about Cajun food.
I get it now. According to your interpretation, Creole food is contributing to that wrong impression.
You bet it is. That's why I always make sure to teach all my customers what's what.
Okay. What did we get on the cards? 3 entertainment and a sport, eh? A sport, eh? Okay. Oh, I gotta write it down. Ooh. Oop, just ticked over to Alf. Just ticked over to Alf. I was going to hit Alf again. No, we're going Judge Dredd this time. I don't think we've opened Judge Dredd yet. Ooh, Ghostbusters too, nice. Nice, that's a nice variety of cards on the entertainment there. Alright, and now the sports. Topps NBL Chrome. No, I liked Ghostbusters 2 as well. People, I don't know, some people are weird in that, like, well, yeah, it's not as good as Ghostbusters 1, but I still think it's a really good film, whereas some people just say, oh, it's terrible. And I'm like, it makes me laugh. Yeah, both good films on completely different terms. Like, if you compare it to the first one, there's very few sequels that are as good, but it's just a good film. I don't know. I like it, so... Anyway, let me get the cards. They Evolved had a massive budget for 2 with massive superstars. Of course, it was a bit outrageous. Yeah, still funny and entertaining. That's basically all I'm looking for in those kind of movies. Old man debates Ghostbusters films. So these are Judge Dredd. It's still sealed in the box. So I got my handy. This is actually the first one I've had. I've had this box for ages and we've never hit Judge Dredd at all, so I never opened it. Let's go for the initial unveiling. Oh. He is the law. He fought the law and the law won. So we've got Judge Dredd, Alf, Ghostbusters. And then the MBL Chrome. I thought I was out of that, but I still had half a box sitting there. Ghostbusters 2. Oh, the sticker gums all in one piece. Doesn't have a smell at all. Alright, that's the sticker. I don't know what the hell... Oh, it's upside down. Oh, that's one of them Scolari brothers, I think. From the courtroom scene. That's the bottom right... left corner. Put the sticker separate. I always keep the stickers separate from the cards. The Libby Express. Venkman, Winston, Stantz, and Spengler stand in the observation windows in the crown of the Statue of Liberty. They've just finished hosing the inside of the statue with psychoreactive slime, and now they're ready to take her for a walk. Can you actually go up in there like that, in the Statue of Liberty? I've been to New York, but I never went to the Statue of Liberty. Dan Aykroyd is Stantz. Stantz. Zzz. Dan Aykroyd is back in his role. He was born to play Dr. Ray Stantz. Obsessed with the occult, Ray is a true believer, the heart of the Ghostbusters. You could like... Oh, okay, so a long, long time ago. I suppose it would always be packed, wouldn't it? It doesn't look like it would hold a ton of people. Stantz survives a slamming. Stantz used by Vigo as a shield against the Ghostbusters, slime blowers, survives the onslaught. Groovy, our slime-covered hero says with a dazed smile. I've never felt better in my life. The Fabulous Four. Lo and behold, beneath the now dissolved portrait of Vigo is a beautiful painting in the high Renaissance style depicting 4 familiar-looking archangels hovering protectively over an adorable baby. He's an adorable baby. Hate, Manhattan style. Ray, Egon, and Winston once again descend into the mysterious slime that lies beneath the streets of Manhattan. When they emerge, they are uncharacteristically nasty to each other. The Crystal Skull vodka card. Ooh. Ooh, widescreen SFX shot possessed by Vigo. I was going to say, when they say Dan Aykroyd was born to play a character who's into the occult, that's because, like, literally that's what he's into, isn't he? Bolts of cosmic energy shoot from the eyes of Vigo's portrait and enter Janos's body. Now a human chalice of all-consuming evil, Janos screams and falls to his knees. All been there. We've all been there. He's super into that stuff, yeah. I haven't actually watched the new Ghostbusters films that they made. I know the original guys are all in them, but I never bothered. Back in action. Our heroes flip the power switches on their packs and draw their particle throwers. Set for full Neutronus on stream, yells Ray. They switch on their throwers and turn to face the raging phantasms. He has many shows here in North America discussing topics on the like. Ah. Because that whole Crystal Skull vodka thing's like one of them occult things, isn't it? No order in this court. And that's the gun mark. The astonished prosecutor is swept along by psychic turbulence as the Scolari apparitions continue to lay waste to the courtroom. And that's Ghostbusters. Sure does. Alf. Special Boolia baseball card inside. Alf feels like a bit of a rip-off because you only get 5 cards in Alf. Ooh, we've got another stick of gum all in one piece. The sticker, I'm only 229. I haven't hit my prime. Always heard Dan wanted to do more Ghostbusters, but Bill Murray was a stick in the mud. I think as well because him and what's the guy who plays the Doc will know the name of the other one. Yeah, the director. Harold Ramis. Yeah. Didn't get along after Groundhog Day. So I think... Yeah. Yeah, Harold Ramis, who played Venkman, didn't get along. So it was never going to happen after that. And I think the fact they did, the only reason they did the video game was because they didn't have to be in the same room at the same time. I'm only 229. I haven't hit my prime. Nesbeck Luminescence, Reginald Hoot's Fang face peeler. But yeah, I think it was a lot to do with Bill Murray. And I think they said the plot of the video game was essentially what Dan Aykroyd had wanted to do for the third movie. Hoots won the Triple Hat 3 years ago with the Litwack Chowders before joining the Luminescence. When not playing Boolia baseball, he enjoys standing in the forest and laughing at trees. He won't be back next year. Who wore number 648.5 before Hoots? And the answer... No one. Hoots was the first player to institute fractions. My Earth family doesn't understand me, Doctor. Alf's aunt Bobber was a tree surgeon. One day she met with an accident when she fell out of one of her patients. Melmac fact. Melmac was discovered 23,000 years ago when Harold Twink accidentally took the wrong exit for Neptune. I like it how these are just like random stills from the show and then have absolutely nothing to do with the show at all. Siamese and Mayo. Oh, I thought you said Cinco de Mayo. Because he eats cats, you see, I guess. The joke is there. One day Alf decided to teach Brian some of Melmac's customs. No one was amused when Brian coated the cat with peanut butter. It's against the law for Melmacians to name their children after wood. Alf, do you ever stop eating? Can't talk now. Willie, my mouth's full. Oh, Willie. Oh, Willie, Carge, I know. Poor kitty. I don't know if he actually successfully ever ate a cat on the show or not. Alf once mowed the Tanner's living room carpet trying to find a corn chip he dropped. Much to his surprise, the corn chip was stuck in his nostril. Melmac fact. Melmacian's favourite party game was pin the tail on the lettuce. Would you buy a used car from this family? Alf's aunt Eugene was a famous dancer. She appeared in Melmac's longest-running play, I'm Dancing as Fast as I Want. To run for president on Melmac, your middle name has to be the name of a cheese. Ooh, Kaiser will like that. All right. 8 Judge Dredd collector cards. I actually like, speaking of movies, you know, people don't like all much. I don't mind the Sylvester Stallone Judge Dredd movie. It's the law, yeah. It's completely over the top, and I reckon Stallone is hilarious with some of that kind of stuff. The way he he goes for it 100%. And I know people get upset because he takes his helmet off and that. Now, it's not as good as the latest one they did with Carl Urban. I really like that film. But again, that film's also just to rip off the Raid a bit too. But Judge Death lives. The Psy Shield. Hold tight, we're going through. Yeah, Dredd was solid. With the assistance of Psy Judge Anderson, Dredd penetrates. He penetrates the defensive psychic bubble surrounding the ravaged city block. Prog 32. Judgment Day. These are all based off a series of comics, like Judge Hershey faces off against a living corpse with the Colt M2000 Widowmaker SMG shotgun. Issued to senior judges for on-street evaluation, she finds the conclusion effective. Judge Death lives. Ooh, that's neat. Free at last. You cannot kill what does not live. Judge Death is released from the mind of Psy Judge Anderson, where he has remained prisoner. Reunited with his dark brothers, they go forth to bring the judgment of death to all of Mega City 1. Necropolis. The Long Walk. Freeze or die, you ugly son of Satan. Somewhere out in the cursed earth, Judge Dredd meets up with the former Chief Judge Magruder, who also took the Long Walk to bring justice to the wastelands. They band together to stop the doom that threatens the people of their city. This is Necropolis again. Oh, he's injecting steroids. Judge Steroid. It is my duty to strip you of all marks of rank and insignia, thereby dismiss you from the Academy of Law. Cadet Kraken. He's Kraken. Phil McCracken. A former judge and genetic clone of Judge Dredd's bloodline plays a part in a Justice Department cover-up. He is stripped of rank and is sentenced to death, only to be resurrected as a replacement for the absent Judge Dredd. Dredd's presence must remain on the streets of Mega City 1. The cursed earth. Just once more over the top, my fine lads. Once more over the top. Commanded by General Blood and Guts, the Legion of the Damned are the remains of the robot soldiers who fought in a long ago battle. Now resurrected, they stand in the way of completion of Dread's incredible journey. Oz. It's like the prison show, Oz. Control, prisoner Marlon Shakespeare is on the loose. Alert all aerial units. While being transferred from one ISO cube to another, Chopper breaks loose from Judge Dredd's custody and surfs towards freedom. Ah, Uncle Chop Chop's on the loose in Mega One City. Now look, you've gone and stabbed me. If you keep on doing that, you're going to bloody kill me. City of the Damned. Eyeless in hell. Who are you? What kind of twisted mind could do what you've done? After having his eyes ripped out, Dredd crawls across the fiery wasteland that finally brings him to the evil mutant. Ooh, that's a bit extreme. He's got no eyes. And that's Judge Dredd. And now we'll go for the top screen. And we have Corey Webster for the Perth Wildcats. Buwali Bayliss for the Sydney Kings. Todd Blanchfield for the Perth Wildcats in the Aqua Carl Zunic. And that's number to 199. 58 of 199. Todd Blanchfield. Todd Blanchfield, everyone. You only get 4 cards in those packs. Thank you for those redeems. Who did those redeems? It bloody took us a long time to get through them, it felt like. Doc Nexi and Rathe. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you, Kaj. Thank you, Nexi. Thank you. Let me bring the game back up. That's right, we needed to go bowling. Hey lady, you stink. Oh, how do we get up to the...
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one. You came out here from the city, didn't you? I can always spot you city folk from a mile away.
Mrs. Carpenter.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So
I am an FBI
well, my horoscope paper
agent.
today told me I'd be meeting someone new. And those horoscopes never miss. They're the real deal. Well, one even predicted when I'd bowl my first perfect game. Oh, no. Could you stand a bit closer to me? Whew, that was a close one. If you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened. The next time I bowled, I got a gutter ball.
That just sounds like your shit, lady.
First time in 12 years. I was mortified.
Oh, we were all judging you.
And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So, you mustn't ever cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
I don't rightly know how I would do that.
It's her routine, Zach. Understand? just like us and coffee. Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case, and I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not. Not even the FBI can take my lane from
It's not
me.
your lane,
I
lady.
haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away over a decade ago. I'll never break my promise to him.
But...
Now, if you'll excuse me...
We're going to have to kill her. It's the only way. I'm going to take her out like I took those squirrels out. Look at them chompers.
Ooh, you like that?
Oh, she's talking dirty to the pins. Ooh, you like that. You like that, don't you, Pins? Yeah.
Zach, it looks like negotiations have failed. Now I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use her bowling lane.
Yeah, we're going to force her.
Yes, I know. I won't do anything illegal.
Find a way to let us use the bowling lane. Hey, lady, you stink. Get out.
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter?
Stop! Not now. Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance? What, are you blind?
Obviously.
Holy Mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy Mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split.
She's going for the split. Is she going to get it? Guess she got it. Uh-oh. She's dying.
That stance, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady. We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to
Let's grab a
lane.
VB.
That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen. Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items? The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
Ooh, you got a keen
All
eye
these
there,
convos
Mr.
happen
Spectre.
facing away from each other. You don't need to look at each other when you're talking, Kaj.
Taking a liking to my collection, have you?
Oh, yes.
So I'm going to
Great
stream
fight.
like this now.
I
And
buy
just talk.
all my
I don't need to
charms
talk
and
into the
power
mic or look at
stones
you.
from Erzuli
We just do
Free.
it like this. It's completely normal
Erzuli Frida.
and reasonable and nothing weird at all about it.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
The mirror.
Oh, hello there. I didn't see you. Never looks talking.
If
I
you're
can't do it, Doc. I
interested,
can't.
I can
I just
mark
get
it
lost
on
in
your
your
map
eyes if
for
I do. Drank too much VB when you were in Oz. Not exactly proud, but I did do the VB brewery tour. I've done the Cooper's brewery tour because I don't
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida.
drink anymore, but I did do it when I did.
There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind.
Cooper's is solid, yeah.
It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
Find a way to convince her that you bowl. If you visit Ezreal Frida, whoever that was. Frida has been unlocked. Okay. Oop, I'm just punching.
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider souvenirs. No one who actually lives here would ever be caught dead there. Daddy even told me to steer clear of it.
And why is that?
'Cause they sell guns?
You mean Erzuli Frida is a gun shop?
It's kinda like a gun shop and a voodoo shop had a baby.
A voodoo shop? Thank you, Patty. You just helped me make up my mind. We're going to use the power of voodoo to help us steal the right to use that lane. Patty, this town is so peaceful.
Excuse me? Did you forget that we're investigating a murder case?
True, but it's still far more peaceful than the city I live in.
Okay. Hey, let's chat.
Want to hear about all the depraved serial killers I've encountered so far?
No, thank you. Forget what I said.
Patty, you live...
It's only 10 o'clock in the game. We've done so much in the 2 hours we've been awake. Ooh, Eevee, yeah. I'll go for an Eevee. I don't even know if I have one, to be honest. I don't. Hey, Elmac, how you doing, dude? I saw you were streaming earlier. How was your Fall Guys?
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and...
He did. Just for you.
A voodoo shop.
Your team sucked. It was horrible. Well, were you good though, Elmac, or did you suck too?
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
You were why it sucked. Okay. Oh, Carge got ripped off. Did Doc get one too? Doc through.
This is all kid stuff.
Oh, PCG, you little...
It's just a bunch of charms. I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here?
Fucking shit. Blank that.
Damn right, Doc.
You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
Hi, how are you? Kind of looks more like a Viking than a voodoo person.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire.
Oh my god, he's got some chicken nuggets back there. Oh.
Doth this be what thou seekest?
I guess. Little alligator with a top hat.
I could sell it to thee now. And only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
Ooh. Shall be. Granted. Wishes.
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted.
Yeah.
I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
My price is true. What say thee?
I say yes. $30, that's a bargain.
I'll buy it.
Thou art a man of refined taste. I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
What's wrong with you? No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
No, I disagree.
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where? How?
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
In front of her house?
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks.
It's gonna scare her.
And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
She'll have a heart attack and go to the hospital, and then the lane will be free.
Are you serious?
Of course I am.
And then we can capture
so is
Nexie.
Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
You're free to leave at any time. We gotta do it between 10:30 and 6 in the morning, so while she's sleeping. That's a ways away. Can I buy anything else from this guy? I want a gun.
Verily.
Charms can help you out in various ways. Boost bullets, elemental effects, boost physical abilities. Ooh, skateboard abilities. And talismans boost your performance in minigames. So the talisman is a performance enhancing drug, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Gun capabilities. Berserk. Outback. Doesn't tell me how it boosts it though, does it? Oh, I gotta have these things to make them. I see. Do I have enough to make anything? I don't have any low quality beads. Or any low quality cloth. Okay. Can I buy a gun though? No.
I can see it. Thou hast discovered the very...
God. This is America. I thought I should be able to buy a gun pretty easy.
Whoa.
That was close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. Huh, it's your fault for not paying attention.
Galena Clarkson. Oh, she's a Clarkson lady.
What?
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
Why is it
I
like
won't take up
glowing
too much of your
outside?
time. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood.
Peckerwood.
Get out of my way.
Grr.
Patty.
Get out of
Who
here.
is that?
Hey, get out of here.
Galena Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Zach, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
It got really loud again.
Oh no, she's not here. My dolly. Oh, she's not here. My dolly isn't here.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zach?
He's only got eyelashes on half his eye. And I took that personally. My dolly's missing. My sweet little dolly. Oh no, a dolly's missing. I'm not sure, Kaj. I suspect it may have been, and it just took it as you using a regular Pokeball, which I think Goldie says has got like a 30% chance to actually work. So I'm assuming that's why. Also, PCG's a shithead, so that could be it. But I'm going to take a quick break because I need to get another coffee. But I'll be back in a minute. Apologies about that. I'm sorry. It just took a while. Phone call on a Saturday. Probably out having a VB. I wish. Ooh, sternly worded letter from Nexie, the murderer. Mother Hopscotch. Maybe. Oh, he's gonna write the letter to Mother Hopscotch. How dare you? Thank you, Karch. Thank you. All right. So the S's are like bonus ones we have to do. But we gotta do this at night time, so I guess I gotta... Something about a business suit on a skateboard. His tie and his jacket don't really flutter in the wind, like you would expect.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Unga, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist
skateboard
outside
to work
the
in
realms
shorts.
Still too
Well, that
early
seems
to
more
tell,
reasonable.
But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
Nope. Fence.
By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films.
Is he James
My
O.
mind must
Jones?
be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers.
Oh,
in
Scatman.
1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining, and in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world.
I don't remember that one.
There's definitely a connection here, but he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1982.
He also hosted
Fast
the
Times at
Twilight
Ridgemont
Zone.
High. Then he was in Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986, followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987. Oh, and he was in Bird in 1988.
Ah, Bird, about the
Impressive filmography.
saxophone player.
Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image
That's right,
into
Chris
a more cheerful,
Coles
wiser one. That's why the
in
80s
the
can
coffee.
also be described as the decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career. I
He's
firmly
in
believe
Bloodsport,
that he'll
too.
win an Academy Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the
Ghost
corner.
Dog,
He'll
that's
most
not a good
likely
one.
wait until the time is ripe. Maybe around next year. Then he'll unleash his best performance yet. Zach, I could go on about famous actors
that was when
forever,
he did
but
that,
we have a case to solve here. Let's table this discussion for now.
King of Scotland, was that the one he did? Oh, she's got a dog. What was it? Medium quality cloth. Oh, nice. High quality string. Did we just pull that string out of that dog's ass? Low quality plates. Sparrow feather. Oh. Wasn't going to do anything, Karj. I was just trying to get a close look, that's all. Yeah, there's no gate, it's just there. Oh, look at the bowling pin hedges.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
But we can clearly see the person in there.
Patty, what's that?
Just another one to add to the bingo card, exactly.
That thing I'm pointing at. That.
Like I said, what?
That thing. Right there, Patty.
Just tell me what it is. How am I supposed to know which that you're referring to? Oh, you're goofing on me, ain't you?
Lost lamb.
Bad timing, Zach. We need to place the figurine in front of her house when she's home. Otherwise, it'll be useless. Let's come back later. Looks like a case of bad. Let's come back.
If I remember correctly, should be able to use the cigarettes to pass the time. Oh wow, that only did an hour.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really?
Oh, wow.
For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores.
Well, of course I do stuff
That's
like
neat.
that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends just to get approval. Talk about cringeworthy.
How do you prefer to boost your self-esteem then?
I don't need to. I have my family. And besides, my daddy's the town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay then. So what do you do after you finish all your chores? You don't turn on CNN and pour yourself some bourbon, do you?
CNN. That's kid stuff. What I watch is way more adult than that.
Like what? Live
One
sports?
You just don't get it, Agent York. Full House, Friends, Beverly Hills 90210, sitcoms. Sitcoms are an all-in-one package. Dreams, love, life lessons, science fiction.
Beverly Hills
They've got
90210 was in a
everything you'd ever
sitcom.
want. And some cable channels just show reruns all day long. It's the best. Oh, but my favorite TV show
Yes,
is this
MacGyver.
old one called MacGyver. The main character is cute and smart.
He's a cutie.
I don't know his real name, but I like him. Oh, and I also like Gil Grissom from CSI. I just think it's adorable how he keeps maggots inside his fridge.
Yeah. Thank you, Patty. That was very informative. Well, what do you think, Zach? Her tastes are... they're a
Oh,
bit hard
Kaj
to
also
describe.
likes Gil
Wait,
from CSI.
Don't even say it. I know exactly what you're thinking, and I'm in full agreement.
I never watched CSI.
Looks like a case of... Let's come back.
OG CSI was unbeatable. I honestly don't know why I didn't watch it, because it seems like the type of show I would enjoy. Ah, it's coming right for me! Uh-oh. I've displeased them. We're in the South, Cards. This is what they do. I'm just trying to fit in. Why won't you let me fit in? Oh, is that a blue one? Oh, God, he's... Come back here. Yeah, rare kill. Oh, we use them to make voodoo things. That's what we do with them, Kaj. It's a good thing no one drives in this town. Whoa, watch it, mister.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember?
I think we just gotta sleep some to pass the time. Maybe we can talk to the ghost again.
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies. And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise. I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's.
That's messed up.
Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from within me. Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from 1984, directed by Peter Hyams.
2010?
2010.
Yeah.
The last scene in that film.
Well, he's an
filled
FBI
me with
agent,
such a
Kaj.
sublime, majestic feeling. It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. Let's watch it once we get home. Promise, Zach. King size. Zach, even though the Bureau is paying for this, nothing beats getting a good...
Just a lazy 11 hours sleep. Nah, it's fallen, so Patricia went home. Good. Wow, 158 for the hotel. Man, that's going to send me broke really quickly. Sounds like you. Bathrooms sure remind you of those cliched scenes from horror movies, don't they? Starting with the classic Psycho, followed up by the worm shower scene in Squirm. And who could forget the blood shower scene from A Nightmare on Elm Street? Which shower scene is your favorite? Oh, I know. I was just thinking of the same one. Death Ship, 1980, directed by Alvin Rakoff. The script concerns a Nazi torture ship that turned into a ghost ship, ever wandering the sea and searching for new blood. An extremely believable scenario. My toes curled at how realistic that film was. A somber atmosphere with heavy-duty acting from a truly talented cast. Easily a masterpiece of a film. And the scene where the shower squirted out blood was so beautiful that I'm pretty sure I was blinded for a moment. Still, Zach, I would never want to bathe in a blood shower myself. Let's ask our concierge to fix this. Inspect the water valve in Casa Pineapple in order to fix the shower problems. Okay. Because otherwise we're going to be stinky. People would be like, hey mister, you stink, get out. Hey mister, you stink. Okay, now we gotta put that voodoo doll down. We're a little bit hungry. Let's have a snack. I'll get something from the vending machine. Saying the killer has metal bowls. Maybe. They could. Maybe. Nexie, do you have metal bowls? Okay.
It's my purse! I don't know you!
Doc, you scared me. Doc, you son of a bitch. That was my purse. Oh no, that's not where I want to go. Got him. He loves doing that. Loves it. Here I am being all innocent. Oh, what a turning circle. I got a torch on me, yeah, I got a little torch in my pocket.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Start a fire inside a drum to keep animals and red shadows away, effectively creating a safe zone. Camping outside may cause you to catch a cold or get chills, but not while you're in a safe zone. Oh, okay. So that means I can use the sleeping bag and I won't get robbed by the squirrels. Them damn thieving squirrels be stealing all my shit.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag buried.
Here we go.
Yes. Perfect.
Oh, my dear lost lamb. What are you doing there?
Oh, this? This is all part of the Lise Clarkson murder investigation.
Something important, hmm?
Oh, yes. Very important. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me. But what should I call you?
I'm Tyrone Sanders, pastor of the Lucare Evangelical Church.
And what business does a pastor like yourself have in a place like this?
Well, I live over across the way there.
Do you have an intimate relationship with Mrs. Carpenter?
Why? Why in the world would you suggest such a pitiful thing? Lordy, Lordy.
Lordy, Lord.
How could I ever become intimate with one who is so devoid of faith? After she lost her husband, she stopped coming to church. All she does all day is bowl. She even pruned the shrubbery in that pitiful fashion. Yes, truly pitiful. And did you see that hideous ox of a dog she owns? Pitiful with
I didn't even notice the
I tried speaking with her, but she shows no intention of changing her
dogtail.
ways.
Bowling's the devil's work.
I fear she never lends an
These
ear
hands should
when the
only be
good
used for
Lord
praying,
reaches
not
out
for
to her.
bowling.
Indeed, I pity her from the bottom of my heart.
So you've been spying on her out of pity?
Spying? I'm merely awaiting the chance to lend her a helping hand. You'd best be careful, too. This town harbors much more danger than you're aware of. If you ever find yourself in need of salvation, feel free to stop.
It looks like he's wearing a judge's robe. I don't recall priests ever wearing like a robe like that. Not that
Zach, did you hear that? Pitiful. Try saying that to someone in the city. They'd instantly slap you with slander or defamation charges.
Slap.
You'd be up to your neck in court papers.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt I'll tire of this town anytime soon. We should consider stopping by that church whenever we get a chance.
Head to the Lexus Diner. Well, it's probably closed now. The Car Evangelical Church has been opened. In this game, time is a flat circle. It always continues to pass. Passing the time may affect certain events and whether or not you can enter certain areas. If you can't wait for a facility to open up, try sleeping in a bed at a hotel, camping outside, or smoking to pass time. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Let's just go knocking on random doors at 11:30 at night. Someone's home. The lights are on, so...
How pitiful. Are you lost, little lamb?
I perform a church service every Sunday. How about coming down sometime and offering up your prayers to the Lord? Hallelujah. I don't think so. Whoa, he just appeared out of nowhere. Look at them evil squirrels. Evil squirrels!
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I don't even have milk. I just have...
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Special sale for sunburned customers only. Alright, let's go back to the hotel and sleep till morning. Actually, what was the... Monday to Friday... Ooh, we've got like... a couple minutes, we can still do that one. Hurry, 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 hurry!
Mr. Morgan, sir, how may I be of service?
Good day, sir. I assume you're enjoying the esteemed water pressure of our hotel. Unfortunately, it seems like the shower in my room is broken. I am deeply sorry to hear that, Mr. Morgan. I'll call a specialist and have this matter sorted immediately. How long will it take them to get here? Well, I'm certain they'll be here by next week. Next week? Yes, sir, by next week without a doubt. Our hotel was built over 200 years ago, in a very classical way, I might add. Therefore, any manner of repairs or adjustments will require a very elite type of specialist. So I have to wait until next week for you to repair my shower? Indeed, sir. Can't you just put me in a different room? All our rooms in our hotel share the same source of water. Are there any other hotels in town? Our hotel is the only one in Lakar capable of offering you a comfortable stay, sir. But if you're in a bit of a hurry, you might be able to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor next to the kitchen. Please let me know if there is anything else I may do to be of service, Mr. Morgan, sir. Alright, we gotta fix this ourselves. He wants me to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor on my own. Zach, is this a nightmare? On the 3rd floor, by the kitchen. This is the 3rd floor. That's the kitchen, is it? La Annis, whatever that means. I guess that's where we go. It's about the only place open. Ah, here we go. Kyla! Thank you for the raid, Kyla. Kaiser, Sicky, Quicksilver, Footy. Sicky, thank you for the follow.
You wanna dance?
Yeah, you wanna dance? Let me give you a proper shout out, Kyla. Thank you very much. What were you playing? Oh, Chronos still. How was the Chronos going? Excuse me, I had a Goldie Jr. there. But hello, everyone. You loving it? Nice. On me, how you doing? Ooh, he's got some hot dogs. Hot dogs. We're just playing some Deadly Premonition 2. I'm trying to fix the water pressure in my shower. That's my main focus in the game at the moment. There are so many pipes that I'm not sure which is the right one to touch, but I'm not about to let that stop me. Not yet, Sicky. The only thing it's been deadly to is squirrels.
Did you see that, Zach?
Yeah, here we go.
Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K.
In the coffee.
I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
We haven't actually had any coffee yet so far in the game. Bad water pressure is definitely deadly. It is, Kaiser. It is. Kaj, I told you the squirrels were coming right for me. I felt threatened. You saw that little exclamation point that came over their heads when they saw me. That's danger. I've played Metal Gear Solid. That means someone's coming for you. The booty hole is deadly, but we have to go in. Exactly. You go full Super Saiyan in there. And I doubt that any hotel guest would ever complain about the shower pressure being too strong. Exactly. Sicky knows. Oh, here we're testing it. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Damn it. Squirrels are the worst. They get what they deserve. Well, Kaiser, they stole things from me too. Yeah, it is a big ass shower, isn't it? Super Saiyan and further beyond. Ah! Okay, well, what else do I have to do? Because I can't... I'm going to smell. Inspect the water valve in the... Goal. Here's something from the concierge. Well, we can go back down there, I think. Walk-in showers, yeah. Maybe it's one of those, you know, you just gather the whole family in one go, save water.
Mr. Morgan, sir, how may I be of service?
I'm deeply sorry, sir, but the shower specialist won't arrive here until next week. I already tried to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor. And this failed to fix the shower? Exactly. That's why I'm here talking to you right now. Unfortunately, I am but a mere concierge. All I can do now is wait for the specialist to arrive. Or perhaps... collarless shirt and bow tie, yeah. The chef or the bellboy can help you think of an alternative solution. Okay, we gotta wait till morning then. I only want the elephant shower head introduced by Kramer. Well, it's the same guy doing all the jobs, so he just throws on a different costume all the time. Okay, so that's between 9 and 11. So I'm gonna go to sleep. And we'll get up 10:30. Literally Borderland graphics. Well, they made this for the Switch originally, I think. Obscene. Turn away from this person immediately. As time passes, yeah, we'll get hungry. We're just going to walk past the... Oh! Well, we're in Louisiana, Sicky, so there's a lot of voodoo stuff around. And this just happens to be in my hotel room. Oh, we're hungry. Let's get some food. I wonder if I can eat anything up on that 3rd floor there. Casual voodoo. Yeah, that's what happens in Louisiana, I'm guessing. Just a little casual voodoo.
My restaurant serves only the highest quality Creole cuisine. The real deal, which ain't too easy to find in a backwoods town like this.
The Naruto song in the background. Just chicken carcasses everywhere. It feels offensive in a way you can't do any... Ugh. Yeah, Sicky, I think it's one of those things where, like, the guy doesn't mean anything by it, but he hits on every single stereotype he possibly can. David is the GOAT. Yeah, he's a one-man hotel.
Did I hear wrong then?
And they make a point to say this is not at all like a split personality thing he has going on. He just feels the need to act like a completely different person for every role that he plays, be it the chef or the concierge or the bellboy.
I thought that Cajun food was the norm in Acadiana. Why would you go out of your way to serve Creole food here?
Oh, and there's this whole Creole versus Cajun feud brewing as well.
When I was a youngin', I trained myself at a famous restaurant in New Orleans.
A famous restaurant? That's incredible.
Puts his whole heart and soul. Yeah, he does. Heart and soul.
Was it Arnaud's?
Hey, Bart, look!
Card redeems.
Krusty trading cards.
No, don't tell me.
The long-awaited
right?
8th series.
Krusty visits relatives in Annapolis, Maryland. Krusty poses for trading card photo.
He seems to be running a little low on ideas.
an in-real-life role player. Save it for the Pokemon pack. I don't have any Pokemon cards at the moment, Kaj, because I turned those off because they're too expensive to buy at the moment.
Joseph of Arimathea! 26 conversions in AD 46!
Because they've got up to like $14-15 a pack, Kaj. Barbecue shrimp, fresh, barbecued and juicy. Grilled stuffing.
Joseph of Arimathea! 26 conversions in AD 46!
AD 46. Seafood platter. I don't like the idea of eating seafood for breakfast. Bananas and ice cream smattered with brown sugar and rum. Oh, well, that sounds fucking awesome.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for...
Oop. I didn't order. I pressed the wrong button.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get... So make...
Seafood for breakfast is the way. Oh, I don't know. They have Yu-Gi-Oh packs. Ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh. $11.50. That sounds a good price. Oh, he's drinking his coffee. We get any messages in the coffee? No messages in the coffee this time.
That food was unbelievable. I see you weren't lying about undergoing training at that famous restaurant.
Now you just trying to embarrass me, mister.
Good protein light Chavesh is flawless. I don't eat a lot of breakfast though, Sicky. That's part of the problem, I think.
Yeah, you must have
like I have a piece of fruit for
rigorous
breakfast at
training in
most
order to
usually.
gain such refined technique.
Piece of fruit and a cup of black coffee, that'll do me. Original packs, wow, they must be pretty
You put so much care into
yeah,
preparing everything.
Pretty pricey,
right.
Those ones.
And your manipulation of that low temp flame in order to bring out such a pleasant fragrance.
Kaj is angry now.
This is true Creole.
Ooh, Caterpie. I don't either, but don't like sweet breakfast, so seafoods. That's fair enough.
You have to tell me now. Which famous restaurant did you train yourself at?
20. Ooh, boy.
Come on, chef. We need to know. Zach and I are begging you.
Sitting on a gold mine. Received him as a kid. That's the way to do it.
You drive a hard bargain, mister. All right, I reckon I can give you a hint.
Really?
Oh, just a hint now.
Just a hint.
Fine.
Just a
we'll
tip.
Take it.
It's the restaurant that serves the most famous fried chicken in all of Louisiana.
On me, thank you for the follow too.
Crispy, crunchy. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know anything about Louisiana to know what he's talking about.
No, you can't mean...
Oh, yeah.
I'll bet they worked you pretty hard.
Mm-hmm, you betcha.
So that's how you acquire the mental fortitude necessary to cook such amazing food.
Oh, my time there taught me just how
pizza
tough
order.
city
I wish
life
we could
really
order
is.
pizza.
Amazing. Zach, did you hear all that? That's an incredible story.
I don't know what any of that meant. Oh,
you really are
Caterpie,
a
no
true
one caught it.
chef. Both Zach and I have given you our official approval.
Wow, Zach gave it too. All right, let's go to the cards. What do we got? What did we get? We had two entertainment and a sports. Okay. Let's bring up the wheel. 4 cheese pizza. 4 cheese pizza. Yeah, come on. There we go. I made a pepperoni pizza last night. It wasn't bad. Oop, got some Deep Space Nine for the first pack. Mozzarella, Parmesan, cheddar, and goat. I've never actually tried goat cheese on pizza, but I do have it in pasta sometime. That's really good. We got Dick Tracy on the second pack. Yes. Some Dick Tracy. Deep Space Nine and Dick Tracy. And then on the sports. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Ooh. Uh-oh. We got the sampler. Samplers, you win 4 packs. Who did the sports? Nexie. Nexie won the sampler. That's where you get a range of packs. All right, let me grab the cards. I have old stuff, yeah. Do you want to see what we got in the... I'll show you the wheel. So, for the entertainment, we got Dick Tracy, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, some Anastasia. We've got a lot of Lego cards, like the Ninjago and the Star Wars. We got some Star Trek, Maverick, the old Mel Gibson movie, Pepsi, Power Rangers, the Power Rangers movie, Sliders, the TV show. I got Marvel Versus stickers, RoboCop 2, Young Indiana Jones, Batman Returns, X-Files, Tech World. You have the Pepsi Man game? Yeah, we got Pepsi Man cards, the Phantom, Stargate, which is the movie, Alf, Judge Dredd. We got all sorts here. We got all sorts. So we've got the Deep Space Nine trading cards and the Dick Tracy pack. And then for the sampler, we've gone the Game Day 1994 NFL cards. These are the really long cards. Like, see the length of the packet? And then we've got NBA Jam, the same. These are the same long ones. Just remembered I have a Pepsi in the fridge. Let's go. You're born, yeah. Ooh, and we got some Topps Chrome. Someone's banging over there. And I just got these in, and we'll do the WCW NWO stickers. These are from 1999, I believe. All right, let's start with the Star Trek. Now, we were getting in these cards, the Star Trek ones, there was always one card that was not in English. WCW was. You got some of those sticker packs too, nice. The most iconic emote. Day and age of Marvel, etc. Haven't we got a follow up to the Stargate movie? They were talking about that once, Footy. But then I think they just decided they're going to do a whole reboot again and turn it into like Stargate Universe or whatever the hell. Oop, that's back to front. Space Station Deep Space Nine technical data. That's just like a map of it, I guess. Yeah, not TV shows, actual movies. Major Kira Nerys, a former member of the Bajorian resistance called the Con-Ma. Major Kira represents Bajorian interests on Space Station Deep Space Nine. Although her position was created by the provisional government now in power, Kira has no qualms about criticizing what she feels is a temporary bureaucracy. Aggressive and dedicated in Bajorian independence, she is fiercely convinced that only the Kai, the Bajorian religious leader, can unify the people of Bajor to make their newly found independence a success. Those packs, Santa never opened them. I have 5 of those packs. Nice, nice. I used to have a lot of the original Pokemon cards, but I got rid of them. So... Oh, the first set of Magic the Gathering. Damn. Crew quarters. Like the rest of Space Station Deep Space Nine, the crew quarters were designed to Cardassian specifications and are generally more austere than those of on a Starfleet facility. Darker in feeling and color, the quarters reflect the harder edge to the station's last inhabitants, the Cardassian military. The crew quarters in Space Station Deep Space Nine are located in the Habitat Ring, the innermost of the 3 concentric sections comprising the station and the best protected area on board. Yeah, you are sitting on a gold mine with those. Jeez. You could just hold an auction for them and pay off a mortgage or something. Progress. Oop. This is from episode 13. The Bajorian government is about to execute a much-needed energy transfer by tapping the core of its moon, Gerardo. When Major Kira and Lieutenant Dax perform an orbital sweep to determine that the inhabitants have been evacuated, they discover a handful of holdouts. Mullibok, a stubborn Bajorian farmer, refuses to leave. Kira tries every conceivable argument to convince him to go. She should have said, "Hey, mister, you stink. Get out." Be right back. No worries. No worries. To leave, to go, but Mullibok obstinately clings to the only life in which he believes. In the end, Kira is forced to burn down Mullibok's home in order to force him to leave, but the incident leaves them close friends. Okay. That's slightly odd. I'll burn down your home, but yeah, she just burned down his house. It's kind of it's a big jump, isn't it? Like, come on, leave. Okay, I'm burning down your home. That's that. Hey, mister, you stink. Displays and terminals. The computer terminals and displays that proliferate throughout Space Station Deep Space Nine, and remember, you can't just say Deep Space Nine. You have to say Space Station Deep Space Nine. Were installed by the station's former occupants and designers, the Cardassians. Lacking the user-friendly interface and reconfigurable design familiar to most Starfleet facilities, the station's terminals can prove very difficult for Starfleet personnel to access. Both the hardware and the software in the terminals reflect Cardassian design elements with reoccurring triads, elliptical shapes, and circles. The operations. Operations, referred to as Ops by the crew of Space Station Deep Space Nine, is the command center of the station. Similar to a starship's bridge, it has a single main view screen, which is used for communications, tactical displays, or simply to view the space around the station. 1 second, sorry, I'll be right back. Yeah, that damn Prime Minister be calling me. Alright. Captive Pursuit. Episode 4. An alien vessel from the Gamma Quadrant emerges from the wormhole carrying the alien called Tusk. Tusk reluctantly agrees to let Chief O'Brien help him repair his damaged spacecraft. It appears to O'Brien that the Tusk is in some sort of danger. As it turns out, Tusk is being hunted by aliens from the Gamma Quadrant. Though Commander Cisco and O'Brien find the concept appalling, it is an honor to be the Tusk, or hunted one. In Tusk's culture, Tusk. Returning Tusk home alive would bring him the greatest shame, so O'Brien disobeys orders and helps Tusk escape and continue his flight. Oh, here we go. The Hunters of the Tusk. Apparently able to withstand multiple phaser bursts, these hunters beam aboard Space Station Deep Space Nine in order to capture their prey, the Tusk. The race of these hunters is not known, but it was revealed to Commander Sisko that they raised the race of beings known only as the Tusk in order to hunt them down for recreational purposes. Armed with superior sensors and a crossbow-shaped weapon which discharges a powerful burst of energy, this race is well equipped for a hunt. If they capture a Tusk alive, he is brought back before his people in disgrace. They'll go, "You there, you're a disgrace, sir. Hang your head in shame." And they go, "Oh, dearie me." Dick Tracy. That's how you know they're coming. Play the air horn. Doot, doot. Need a new garbage bag. That one's full. That's for Karj. You don't remember them. I don't remember them either, but it's been so long since I've watched Deep Space Nine, especially the first season. Wanted, flat top murder. Look at his head. You could put a spirit level on that. It'd be perfect. This is just a sticker, this one. So these are the stickers we've gotten so far today. We've got... and we got an Alf from the TV show Alf, and then we got a Ghostbusters one too. Technical advice for buff points. One last kiss. Calling Dick Tracy. After untying Tess, Tracy peels away the blank, phony face. Underneath is breathless Mahoney, who smiles, looking almost peaceful. With a nearly lifeless hand, she pulls Tracy's face close to her. Then her hand falls limply away. Breathless tried to play Big Boy and Tracy against one another, and in the end, her feelings for the young detective, bloody Warren Beatty was like 60 years old when he made this film. Feelings for the young detective proved more than she could handle. Tracy embraces Tess and places a hand on the kid's shoulder. Case closed. The end. Oh, that's the last card. That's the ending one. I don't know if he was that old, but Warren Beatty was anything but young. New boss of the Ritz. Flat top from Dick Tracy. Yep. I wonder if I could get that haircut. Setting Club Ritz. After hours, new owner, Big Boy, rehearses the chorus line and tries singing with it. Suddenly, the front door is kicked open. Big Boy's eyes harden as he sees Dick Tracy. He's hardening as he sees Dick. Herding Itchy and Flat Top into the room. The kid to the rescue. The boiler furnace rattles and shakes wildly as steam fills the room. Tracy struggles with the rope, and sweat covers his face from the intense heat of the boiler. He sees the kid and warns him away. Trim those luscious locks? No. Shake my hand, Nexie. Are you going to shake my hand ever? Are you going to shake my hand, Nexie? I just want to shake your hand. Flat Top's revenge. The kid suddenly notices a car with no lights on moving up the street. It starts to pick up speed fast. Inside are Top Guns, Flat Top and Itchy, who have been calling Tracy all day. Besides, I heard you were the one with the what was it? The mane of hair. The mane of hair was the description used, Nexie. A not-so-friendly visit. I'll shake your hand anytime. Yeah. Sam and the other cops roughly escort Flat Top, Mumbles and Itchy into Dick Tracy's office. We get to make one phone call. That's the law, barks Itchy. So Tracy picks up his telephone, rips it out of the wall, and tosses it to the gangster. I thought he was going to, like, Russell Crowe him and just peg it at his head. He was 53. There you go. And they described him as the young detective. Right there. Do you reckon Warren Beatty wrote that himself? Influence. A grotesque gangster influence rarely uses violence against his foes. He'd rather hypnotize them or dig up something damaging from their past in order to blackmail them. Yeesh. You're under arrest. Tracy's whirlwind attack on Caprice's empire continues. The holdup of a restaurant is thwarted. Texie's brothers, brothels are raided. Extortion is stopped at a Chinese laundry. Everywhere I turn, it's Tracy, 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 shouts a livid big boy. Oh, he's a big boy. And the games felons play. They play Uno. In the seedy but quiet 7th Street garage, 5 hoodlums are playing stud poker. Their grotesque physical features reflect their names: Littleface, the Brow, Shoulders, Stooge, and the Rodent who is dealing. I offer you the keys to the kingdom, and you tell me I'm the officer of the law. I am the law.
Man.
What is the trash
I come
man?
out, I throw trash all over the ring. And then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I bash the guy on the head.
He bashes the guy in the head. Oh, some water in my mustache. All right, we'll do the stickers now. I got to be careful with these because you don't want to rip the stickers. Oh, there we go. All right, we've got... who the hell is that? Oh, that's Van Hammer. That's a lame one to get, Van Hammer. Body slamming Alex Wright there, it looks like. We got Buff Bagwell with the chin lock on Rick Steiner. Bam Bam Bigelow, the Beast from the East. Ooh, Bret Hart with the sleeper on Diamond Dallas Page there, I think. And Hollywood Hogan. You love that movie? We were doing the Judge Dredd cards before. I haven't watched Judge Dredd in a while. It's been a while. Topps Chrome. I want them to make a sequel, though, to the Carl Urban one. That would be cool, I think. All right, we got Milton Doyle. Cam Glidoon. David Okwara. And Justin Robinson. You only get 4 cards in those packs. Contains 1 limited edition insert card. Oh yeah, I got plenty Quicksilver. I got a lot of cards. They're trying to get me to get some Barbie cards for Boblet, but I haven't seen any around. I've got to go really low for these ones because these are long cards. We've got Tyrone Corbin for the Atlanta Hawks, even though he's wearing a Utah Jazz jersey. And it's just got the standard, stats on the back and that. Ron Harper, Chicago Bulls, even though he's wearing a Clippers jersey. Oh, we're on a roll here. Cedric Sabonis for the Lakers in a Phoenix Suns jersey. None of these are in the right jerseys. Barbie, yeah, Zach. There are some around. I just need to work out where to get them from. Anthony Bowie, Orlando Magic. You could go out the window. Harvey Grant, that's Horace's brother, for the Portland Trailblazers. John Barry for the Milwaukee Bucks. It is legal. Tim Perry for the 76ers. Tim Perry. Billy Owens, the Golden State Warriors. If you say Barbie 3 times, you summon Shadow. Jay Humphries, the Utah Jazz. I'll be careful. And Rex Chapman for the Washington Bullets. Oh, we got some more. I thought that was it. Kenny Anderson, New Jersey Nets. Nice. I like Kenny Anderson. And this is the insert. Look how shiny that is. Slam dunk hero Hakeem Olajuwon. Ooh, shiny. That's actually in really good nick. Normally, these packets are so old, the cards tend to stick to each other and that, but that one looks pretty sweet. Pretty. Bobby. Ah, I did it. You weren't expecting that. Okay, Game Day 94. I don't know why they ever, Jakes, decided to make these cards that you could not put in any binder or anything. There was never anything big enough to store these like the standard cards. Knocks on wood. We've got David Klinger from the famous Klinger family of Toledo for the Cincinnati Bengals. Does it say what position he plays? I mean, I know he's a quarterback because he's holding the ball like that, but how good could David be if given time to throw? Yeah, it is funky. Yeah, they're really, really big cards. The Bengals hope to find the answer to that question in 1994 after allowing Klinger to be sacked 58 times in his first 18 NFL games. His teammates must fucking hate him. Just like, yeah, knock his ass out, fellas. Go for it. Despite all the heat, David has impressed teammates and foes alike with his toughness, savvy, and strong arm. We've got Neil O'Donnell. Bad OL, definitely. Neil led the Steelers to the playoffs in each of his first 2 years as a starter. His 3,208-yard season in 93 trails only Terry Bradshaw in club history. Ben Coates. Yeah, that's a normal card. And so they got another, what's that, like 4 centimeters on it. Rob Moore. Courtney Hawkins. Mark Bavaro. Is that the Eagles or the Jets? Yeah, that's the Eagles. Dave Brown. Harris Bartoon. It's for LMAX 49ers. It's true, Doc. Pepsi is the cure. The card she tells you not to worry about. Ronaldo Turnbull. Tim Wally. Chicago. This is the insert, I guess. Terry Kirby. Second-year stars. Where's Al Bundy's Polk High card? I wish. Terry Kirby. And Roman Pfeiffer for the Rams. Well, there we go. And that's the card redeems. Who redeemed those ones? Nexi and Kaj. Thank you very much for those redeems, Nexi and Kaj. Make my little pile, and then I got to put them all away. Thank you, Nexi. Thank you, Kaj. Yeah, why isn't the game coming up? There we go. My controller disconnected. 1 second, please. There we go.
Now that's what I'm talking. You can't get fined. So make.
Okay, what were we doing next? What time is it? What time is it? Can we inspect that water valve again? Oh, what was that? 10:30. And we had to be... Best cards, mate. Between 9 and 11. Here's something from Bellboy. Where's the Bellboy?
We always strive to provide our guest with the fine. Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog. Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection of daily necessities right here at our very own front desk.
Ooh, great. Sounds convenient.
Exactly.
First aid kits. I honestly haven't had any sort of suntan lotion. Ooh, gum. Batman Returns, Superman 2, and bingo. Ooh. Oh, you have to get rid of your Star Wars? That's no good.
Please don't hesitate to.
Would you mind if
I have been
do you run this entire hotel all on your own?
looking at
just
Superman cards. I can't remember if I have any of those or not. From the original movies, I mean.
Yes, that is correct, sir.
So you, or the three of you, own the entire place?
Oh, heavens no, sir. The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
So the Clarksons own this place, too?
Not quite.
Oh,
sir.
he's all... Talk to the hand.
This hotel opened its doors long before the Clarksons came to prominence.
Impressive.
It's owned by ghosts.
No wonder this building has such a dignified air to it.
Indeed. This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
So, who's the owner? I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come into possession of such a fine building.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
Is that you?
Zach, that's the fourth David. It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person. I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality problem.
Just a bit.
The three of us here describe him as having a fractured mind.
Okay, so what do I do about the water then?
Hiya, boss. How can I be of service?
Hey, how are you enjoying the shower pressure, boss? Sadly, I can't enjoy it. Get out of here, it ain't working. The shower won't even give me water, let alone hot water. Well, that ain't right. But boss, you gotta remember now, I'm just a measly little bellboy. In times like these, we gotta wait for that concierge of ours to... Ah! What, did you get an idea? No, I just remembered that something like this happened a while back too. And it was all due to a problem with the water valve in the corner of the hall on the second floor. I think some numbskull tightened it too much because they were worried about water leaking out. Actually, just forget that whole thing, okay, boss? Waiting for the concierge is the best thing to do in times like these, believe you me. Someone tightened the water valve in the hallway on the second floor. Get ready to flex some muscle, Zach. Zach, you're on it. Up we go. Where is this valve we're looking for? Ah, here we go. Just as David said, the valve seems to have been over-tightened, but we're good to go now. I have made sure to loosen it quite a bit. Alrighty, let's test this thing out now. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Can we not use the shower? What does it say? Inspect the water valve. Here's something from the chef. Okay, let's go back to talk to the chef. I need my water.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fined, so make sure you...
No, we can't talk to him? Weird. Ah, we gotta... What time is it? Yeah. Let's just pass a little bit of time here. You know what? We'll do that later. Oh, I was expecting a cutscene, to be honest. Oh, it's that lady. She called me a peckerwood.
What do you want, Peckerwood?
She called me a peckerwood again. Who the hell are you? FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. FBI, and what the fuck does the FBI want with me? I'm busy, you know, now scram. What are you so busy with? It's gone. What's gone? My dolly. I can't find my dolly anywhere. What kind of doll is it? A cute, adorable little dolly. She ain't never left my side before, but now she's gone. Through the happy times and the sad, she's always been with me. Forever with me. But now she's gone. I think we established that. You're FBA, ain't you? Then go find my dolly. Come on, hurry up and find her. Go on and get. What you standing around for? I said get, boy. Go find my dolly and bring her back to me now. If you do, heh heh heh, you can do whatever you want with me. Heh heh heh, you want me, don't you? Dolly, my little dolly. I don't want to find the dolly. No. I think I'll be avoiding that too, Kaiser. She called me a peckerwood. I don't think I have much motivation to find her dolly after that. Yes, Zach, I was just thinking the same thing. This dolly she keeps talking about might be referring to Lise herself. That means we simply need to keep investigating the case to find what she's lost. Alright. Let's go, Peckerwoods. Oh, there's the girl.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends just to get approval. Talk about cringeworthy.
How do you prefer to boost your self-esteem then?
I don't need to. I have my family. And besides, my daddy's the town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay, then. So what do you do after you finish?
She's a brat, a little bit.
Turn on CNN and pour yourself some bourbon, do you?
CNN? That's kid stuff. What I watch is
Mature
way
brat.
more adult than that.
Like what?
Who the fuck is this guy? Hey! Who the fuck are you? Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right. Keep it down there.
What's going on, Twilly? Yeah, it's a repeat card. That's why we just went straight in. Now we're gonna bowl.
It worked like a charm, Patty. Mrs. Carpenter is nowhere to be seen.
Plums.
Now's our chance to topple the 10 maidens, Zach.
Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Twilly. Thank you. Gotta hydrate before we bowl.
What? You
I
son
feel
of a
10 feet
bitch.
tall right now.
You no good
And
damn
strong as a fox.
Son of a bitch.
Oh my lord, y'all are back?
Yeah, we're bowling. Oh, footy, what do you want to
Listen
add?
up. Y'all ain't gonna believe this.
What's wrong?
Mrs. Carpenter hasn't come in.
I know.
For the first time in 10 years, what could it be? I just hoping nothing bad happened to her.
Nah, nothing bad.
She's fine. You have my guarantee.
Oh my lord. I reckon if an FBI agent like
You gotta
you
tell
is
me what
convinced, I should be too.
song you want to do to add to the Be Right Back music. You just post a link. You have so many points.
What did I tell you, Patty? Value is a relative thing.
To be continued.
We needed to find that figurine, no matter the cost.
Okay, let's bowl. So much
really
pressure.
wanted to bowl that bad?
This is what you asked for.
They don't have bowling alleys in the city no more?
Well, it has to be something I can play on Twitch, so usually from a video game or something, footy.
Wrong, Patty.
Wrong, Patty.
I have absolutely no interest in bowling. Tossing a heavy ball at lined up pins? Where's the fun in that?
So that's like you can do to celebrate
You
redeem.
can't even call this a sport. It's a game for cavemen. Nonsense. Utter nonsense.
Then can I throw the ball instead?
Absolutely not, Patty. This is part of the investigation.
Got Twilly's got an
I
idea.
need to do this
Monkey
myself,
Island
no
opening
matter
theme song.
How stupid it may be.
You're the one who's stupid.
You can just post the link, footy.
Sure looks like you're having fun to me.
Okay, get a strike. Let's go for a 10-pound ball. I'm going to put a little slat angle on it. Put a little... Oh, boy. Ah, piss. I'm a failure. Oh. Let's go for a heavy ball. I don't know if the heaviness of the ball matters, man. It wasn't even a gutter ball, I know, and that's usually what happens when I go bowling. Lots of gutter balls. Yes! Yeah.
Another 5! Are you kidding me? That's right! Who do you think you are? I am!
Exactly. That's what we should yell at her. Who do you think you are? I am.
That was just a stroke of luck, Mrs. Carpenter. Despite how I may seem, I've never been any good at any of the ball-based sports that exist here on our planet.
Oh, no. You can't fool me. I can tell
I'm gonna
the
whoop her.
FBI's giving you very special
Me and you,
training.
Mrs. Carpenter.
If I gave you a
Loser
few
leaves
lessons
town.
on top of that, I'm sure you'd be able to go semi-pro.
Semi-pro?
That's right.
Ball-based,
That's
yes.
what I said.
Not pro, but semi-pro.
Yes, semi-pro. You'd never be able to go pro. You don't have what it takes.
Yeah.
You could become a semi-pro if you tried really hard.
If I got what it takes to shut your mouth, old lady.
Well, I guarantee it. Come back and see me when you feel like giving it a try.
Well, I feel like giving it a try
Husband
now.
would forgive me if I let someone like you borrow.
No, she doesn't.
Well, we gotta give youngsters a chance to grow. That's what we always say.
Get her.
I could actually go semi-pro?
He's considering it.
I'd take her words with a grain of salt if I were you.
Patricia, I can understand why you'd be envious of my talents.
I'm going semi-pro, you little shit.
But you don't need to worry. You have your own unique talents, just like any other person. You shouldn't have to feel inferior every time you look at me.
You're unbelievable. You sure you don't need to get your head checked out?
It's so strange, Zach. I feel like I'm discovering a new side to myself.
Yeah, shut up, Patricia.
By the way,
let me have this. Daddy want to be. That is from a Tom Cardy song. I'm not being weird. Okay, it's a good thing you cleared that up.
You said you're investigating the Lise Clarkson incident, yes? In that case, there's something you should know. That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie.
Mrs. Carpenter's like, I don't need drugs. The only drug I need is 10-pin bowling.
And she was into the really bad stuff.
She did darts and pool.
Red powder.
Oh, no wonder the FBI picked you. You already figured out that much. Well, the reason Lise turned into such a little hoodlum is
Ooh,
because of
hoodlums.
her mother, Galena.
Galena?
Mm-hmm. A mother only in name. As far
Oh,
as
this
I'm
old lady
concerned,
loves the
she's
gossip.
nothing more than a
Loves the
child
gossip.
herself. Oh,
She's one of those ones like, you didn't hear it from me, but rumor is she's a dirty whore who slept with everyone in town. But I'm not one to judge.
children giving birth to children. If these aren't
So
the
much
end
tea, yeah.
times, well, I don't know what is. Oh, and they were always cooped up in that jazz.
Oh, that jazz bar.
Galena wouldn't know proper parenting if it
Sister
hit her
says,
in the
don't you fucking ruin Mother's Day again.
Zach, the jazz bar.
And we know what happens in jazz bars.
We first heard about it from Patricia.
No, I think that's mostly it. Mostly it. You're an old man.
It must be deeply connected with this case. And the red powder. It must be Saint Rouge.
Saint Rouge.
Following the Oracle and felling the 10 maidens sure paid off, didn't it?
So, Mr. Special Agent, are you all finished here?
Yes, Mrs. Carpenter. Thanks to you, I've gotten a new lead.
Oh, then how about you mosey on and let me get back to my bowling?
Kill you first before they get foot.
I need to bowl my first game of the day or else I'm gonna get rusty.
Yeah.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get a move on! Shoo! Shoo!
In your mid-30s, that's old. That's ancient. Bowling has been unlocked. Let's bowl.
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming along?
Hello, ma'am. Would you mind if I used this lane for a bit?
Oh, Mr. Special Agent. I suppose it'd be worth it for someone like
Only
you.
in your mid-20s. You're just a baby, Twilly.
After all, you might have what it takes to go semi-pro someday.
Yes,
Not
that's
a fucking
right.
clue.
I have the potential to become a semi-pro bowler.
That's right. It's what he tells himself every night before he goes to bed.
Therefore,
Looks
I'd
in
like
the
to
mirror
test
and he
my
says,
mettle
"You
on this
are
lane.
worth it.
The bowling bug
You
has
are
bit me,
special.
and
You
it
could
refuses
be
to
a
let go."
semi-pro bowler." Everyone have a lovely rest of the stream. No worries, Case. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day, too. Play one game for $5. Okay. Night. Free play mode lets you play a normal game of bowling with 10 frames. Okay. Oh, just gonna... Yeah. Oh, that's not very hard. Ah, one pin left. We got a 9. Bam! Got a spare. Oh, I think I messed that one up. Have a cheesy nut. Oh. I'm just gonna get nothing but spares here, I think. Oh no, I think I messed that up. Yep. Piss. Oh boy. Spare city here. Oh nice, I think I nailed that one. Nice. Yes. Gonna use your other account for a bit? No worries, no worries. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, come on. Fall over. Ugh. Man, this is gonna be a tough one. Hasn't all confirmed. Sha. Oh! Oh, I thought we were getting a strike there. Oh, I hope that works. Yes. Tiddling. Hmm. Oh. Scared me. Ryujin. Fair ease. Thank you. Thank you. Is that Twilly's ult, is it? Yes. Haha, knew it. Spares. So many spares. What's the highest you can get in bowling? It's like 300, isn't it? I'm barely even going to get halfway there, I think.
Are you kidding me? That's right! Who do you think you are? I am!
That wasn't one to celebrate on. I'm not even going to get a spare on this one. Oh, I did it! That was a fluke. Now you can play it. Yes, that's right! Who do you think you are? Doc just knew it was going to happen. Oh, piss. Thinking to make an avatar for this account. Ah. Oh, no. That's going for the gutter. Yes. Oh, that's not very hard. Oh, I got another strike. 2 in a row. Ooh, changed colors. Okay, let's go for 3 in a row, because that's like a turkey, isn't it, when you get 3 in a row? Turkey, turkey. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Yeah! Turkey! Ooh, cola. Rawr.
Who the fuck is this guy? Hey, who the fuck are you? Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
He likes it. He likes it. Strike. Strike, strike, strike. I think maybe I was overthinking it earlier. Oh, I think that's too much to the right. Yeah. See, this is why I'm only going semi-pro. Because of things like that.
I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring.
All
and
over,
then
all over
I
the
start
ring.
eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on the head.
Right on the head. Alright, I reckon that's good. Oh, jinxed it. Good old Danny DeVito, yep. I was watching a little bit of the last series last night. So we've got to beat 240. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is nice, dumb fun. God, that's not... Oh. That's terrible. And I got a strike. Ooh, a double. And this one, I think, like, yeah, I nailed it. I bet it doesn't get a strike. Yeah. They denied me my turkey. Yeah, sweeping and winning. Denied me my turkey, my precious turkey. Oh, you son of a bitch. I did, in the very last second. Oh, that's a strong one. He's really put some mustard on that one. Bam! Oh, you prick of a thing. Oh no, that's in the gutter. Oh, just made it. Alright, Quicksilver, thanks for hanging by. See you again soon, I have no doubt. Okay. Oh, topple over, you little prick. This is why I never bowl, because I find it just insanely frustrating. I mean, I wouldn't even be this good if I actually bowled. It would be gutter balls, gutter balls, gutter balls. You've only gone bowling like twice? I think that's about as many times as I've gone. Maybe 3 or 4 times at most. Just because I find it... Oh, you're not leaving yet? Okay. Just insanely frustrating to bowl. Oh, god damn it. God, I'm having a goddamn rage attack. Ah. Yeah, mini golf. Me too. Oh god.
Fucking shit. Blank that. Fuck.
Exactly. Fuck, fuck, fucking shit. Blank the fuck.
By the
There's
way,
gonna
Mrs.
be a
Carpenter,
brawl. You playing something good?
Hell yeah! Rolling Stones, street fighting, man.
Remember the first time I bowled for you and showed you that I had what it takes to
Just
go
hit G8.
semi-pro?
If you like pina coladas.
Was there any special reason why the lane was open that day?
The truth is, something very peculiar happened that day. And as a result, I wasn't able to leave my house for quite some time.
You like pina coladas?
I told you my husband passed away 10
Get
years
caught
ago.
in the rain. I don't know the rest of the
I
lyrics.
received a sort of
Since I have half a brain. Well, I received.
Who the fuck is this guy? Hey, who the fuck are you? Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right. Keep it down there.
Intriguing. I'd love to hear
I like the
more.
rain part, not the drink part. Yeah. I don't like getting caught in the rain much.
When he was in good health, he only ever bought me a single present. Only once during our entire marriage. And oh, what a
Don't
terrible
question my
present it
memes.
was.
Love you some rain? Not when I'm in it.
Alligator figurine looked so atrocious, and it was wearing this hideous top hat.
I thought the top hat was quite classy.
Alligator figurine?
I like it how he's like, well, where would this alligator figurine have come from?
I just hated it. But that was the only present he
Oh,
ever
Kaj
gave
is your professor.
So I put up with it and kept it in the house. Then, when he went up to heaven, I figured I finally had a safe chance to get rid of it. So, I buried it along with his coffin.
You threw it away?
Oh.
Yes, but I regret it now. The more I thought about it, the more I realized I'd just gotten rid of the one and only thing he'd
On
ever
everyone
given
right
to
now.
me. I couldn't believe I'd gone and done something so stupid.
I think it says more about him than you, Mrs. Carpenter, if a alligator figurine with a top hat is literally the only thing he ever gave you.
Then,
If you're not into yoga... Oh, is that what it is?
unbelievable happened. One day, I woke up, went outside as usual, and there it was. The figurine was right there in my yard. And it was glaring straight at me, as if it had a bone to pick.
No way.
I was so shocked. I thought my heart
That was the risk we took, that we did kill her.
Right there, I decided I had to tell my husband the truth. So I went up to his photograph and did my best to tell him the whole story. Then I heard it. Honeybee, that figurine is a gift from heaven.
Who said that?
He did.
Oh,
my
he did.
husband started talking to me through his photograph.
Oh, okay, you lost your mind.
Instantly, I felt peace wash over my heart, and I decided to bring the figurine back inside my house. Then he spoke to me again. Let the youngster use the lane.
He could go semi-pro.
Suddenly, it all hit me. I rushed over, and there you were getting a strike. That's when I realized my husband has always been watching over me ever since he passed away. This is the power of eternal love. You understand me, Mr. Special Agent?
Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Oh dear, what was I thinking? I'm still in the middle of my game here.
Oh, Jesus Christ, lady.
On the verge of completely ruining my... Go on, get, I'm busy here. Shoo, shoo.
Oh.
Eternal love, Zach. Isn't it wonderful? But why do you think her husband ever bought her that thing in the first... No, we better not go there,
Yeah,
Zach.
better not.
Mysteries are far more romantic when they're left unsolved, especially mysteries that are connected to romance.
Da, 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 da.
What?
Oh!
When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail at the force.
Maybe a bit of both. Twilly.
At the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you.
Zach, it's another oracle. It appears that we're being guided by a mysterious power. This oracle is a simple one. The false altar. You already know what this is, right? The place where Lise Clarkson's body was first discovered. She was found under a bridge at some sort of...
You think that would have been one of the
altar, as if she was
first
being
places we went to?
That's what Chef David said, right? When the sun awakens, refers to dawn, of course. And the tip of the baby bear's tail is the North Star. At dawn, look straight to the north from where Lisa's body was found. On the surface, this oracle may seem tricky and convoluted, but it's still mere child's play.
Pathetic.
Pathetic.
Oracle decryption complete.
Zach, let's follow the oracle and head to where Lisa's body was found. I don't know what otherworld refers to, but I'm sure we'll find out once we get there.
Oracle?
That's right, Patty. This case is a rather complicated one. So Zach and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman in order to crack it.
Yep. Standard FBI operating procedure. Oh, we're going to go between 6 and 8, so that's another day we've got to kill.
What'll it be, hun?
Why don't you take a break from all that investigating and enjoy some home-cooked soul food? Oh, don't worry, I'm enjoying the food in my own way. Oh my lord, no siree, that ain't gonna cut it, honey. That ain't what you call enjoying something with all your heart. You're just taking it as it comes, using nothing but your own experience to decide whether something tastes good or not. You're trying to measure food from an unknown land with the same measuring system you've always used. and that ain't gonna help you discover nothing new. Now, am I right or am I right? Or am I right? Or am I right? If you really want to enjoy the local food here, you need to do as the locals tell you. I see, Alexis, you may have a point. Well then, is there a certain food you'd like me to sample? Oh my lord, of course there is, honey. I got a recipe for a special Cajun dish that I can make right here in my diner. Eat this dish and power will course through your veins. It'll also calm your mind and refill your stamina. And it's filled with flavor that you ain't never gonna experience in that big city of yours. Sounds very intriguing, doesn't it, Zach? Okay then, Alexis, can you make us this special dish right away? Oh my lord, how do you expect me to make a special dish that fast? Preparing all the ingredients takes a mighty long time, and I don't even have them all in stock. How about I bring you the ingredients you need then? Oh my lord, I see your good looks aren't all you got going for you, honey. You got some real grit, and that can go a long way. Anyway, I'm gonna need a total of 3 ingredients. Would you mind bringing them to me one by one, honey? Here's the first ingredient I need. What is it? Gather 1 rice at sugarcane plantation. You mean you don't have rice? Once you bring me the first ingredient, I'll start working on it. In the meantime, you should go out and find me the next one. I'm getting real excited now. It's been quite a spell since I last made this special dish. A special Cajun dish. Smells like a case, doesn't it, Zach?
What'll it be? Oh, coming right.
Let's get some shrimp and grits. He's happy.
Come, you ain't go.
Alright, I need to take another quick pee break because I've been drinking too much coffee.
This is Lucari Tiger. Do you read me? Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle.
It's Daddy.
Alright, I'll be back in a second.
This is DC.
Time to make
I read
chaos.
you loud and clear. Over.
Echo the Dolphin, yeah. We got Echo the Dolphin there.
Mr. York, I'm sure glad you picked up.
There's no point in using code names if he's just going to say my real name.
That's disappointing.
Mr. York, can you hear me? Hey, Mr. York. Oh, right. Over.
DC Eagle to Lucare Tiger. Is something wrong? Over.
I'm DC Eagle.
I got something I need to tell you ASAP. Just sit tight and listen, okay? Over.
Roger, Wilco. Go right ahead. Over.
I just happened to overhear some of the Clarksons talking on another channel. Apparently, Lisa's mother's been missing since early this morning. I reckon it might be related to the case. So I wanted to let you in on
She's looking for a dolly.
Lisa's mother. You're referring to Galena, the social butterfly? Over.
Another special agent slam dunk. So, you already did a little research on her, huh? That's
She
right.
called me a peckerwood.
The one who's gone missing is the younger of the Clarkson sisters, and our town's queen of the night. No one can slip one past me, because I'm the ultimate FBI agent, Francis York Morgan. My proverbial hat goes off to your investigative skills, sir. Anywho, Galena used to be an actress, and she's also real pretty in the face. Draws attention wherever she goes. If you happen to spot her while you're investigating, would you let me know?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Over. Wait. Hey, Mr. York, what do you say we cut this out, huh? Over this, over that. It all seems kind of
Right. That's what you do with walkie-talkies.
I reckon we're the only ones listening to this. No need to be so stiff, right?
Yes, Melvin, I agree.
Ah.
There's no need for us to cling to formalities.
Glad to hear it. I ain't never been too good with
Over.
formalities. Well, Mr. York, if I hear any more news, I'll be sure to let you know. Good luck out there.
Over.
Daddy's such a goofball.
Patty, do you think Galena is really as beautiful as people say?
I don't know, I guess. Men just seem to like women like her for some reason.
Crazy men.
Who's more beautiful, Galena or your mother?
What?
Candy Woods, your mother. Melvin said she was the prettiest girl in town.
How should I know? That's a stupid question.
Ooh, she's getting terse with us.
Why is it stupid?
My mom is sick.
Zach, that was a bad move. We stepped right into a private matter without any shoes on. But these things are bound to happen. After all, I'm a special agent of the FBI. And there isn't an organization out there that's more well-versed in the art of infringing on people's privacy.
Alrighty, what are we doing now? We've got to go at dawn. Chef, between 6 and 8:30, 11 and 1:30. Gotta keep your shoes on. He said she was. That means she's not pretty anymore. I would assume so.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I thought I could shoot the balloon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, you need Croc instead? She's like, what up, loser?
Hey, you! You're FBI,
Raven
right?
Yahoo.
And who might you be?
She's a Raven Yahoo.
I'm Raven, but around here they call me the Speed Witch. You're here investigating the lease case, yeah? And instead of a car, you're using a skateboard? For real? You've already become the talk of the town, you know? Anyway, I was just wondering if you needed any help. What's your name?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Okay, Yorkie it is. I'm actually testing out a new kind of business right now. And I was hoping you'd be down to try it out, Yorkie.
What kind of business are we talking about here?
I drive my customers to wherever they want to go, and once we get there, they pay me. Now that I think about it, I reckon it ain't much different from a taxi.
Seems a bit strange to call it a new type of business, then.
Only 'cause you haven't heard the details yet. Here, let me explain. I got a feeling that in
Damn
the
it's
future,
Yahoo, so she owns Yahoo.
phones
Yahoo
will
Serious
drive more
might disagree with that, though. He did try and
People are
sue
gonna be
Yahoo
able to
once for
just
stealing
order
his name.
taxis from their phones whenever they need to get somewhere. So I'm thinking, hey, why don't I just start a company that instantly sends out drivers to take folks from point A to point B?
How?
I want to make it so that anyone out there can just register on my site as a driver. I'm talking normal people, not pros. Then once we get a request, we'll just send out the driver who's closest to the customer. It'll be a hell of a lot more convenient than public transportation, and faster than any normal taxi company. I'm positive it'll be a big hit. And I'm gonna call it Wyvern. The logo will be a Y and a V. Cool, yeah?
Is that legal?
Beats me. But if I hire them all as independent contractors,
That's
I
how you
reckon
get
it'll
around
work
it.
out. See, that means each driver and customer will be bound by their own private agreements. My company will just provide them with a platform to hook up. Squeaky clean, right? Now, here comes the fun part. I want to help you get around while you're in our town, Yorkie. For a fee, of course. Keep an eye out for my balloons. Whenever you see one in town, give me a whistle and I'll be there.
Why not invite me to use your site, then? Why are you out here driving around?
Probably said a family buy out the
Still
stocks of
experimenting
Verizon.
with this business model. My site isn't open yet, and I'm still trying to figure out what sort of fees will work best. So I decided to go find myself a customer to get a feel for how things will really go. Well, wanna ride?
Zach, that was quite the spiel, wasn't it? This seems like little more than a scheme to make some pocket change from carpooling. What's new about that? Although it will be a bit hard for us to keep investigating here for days with nothing but a skateboard. What do you think? Should we accept her offer?
Sure.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, get in, get in.
Let's go. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. I wonder why I can't go to certain places. That's whatever. $2.50. Seek revenge and vengeance. Man, this is slow. Quick travel. Wyvern has been unlocked. Okay, it's 10:52. We need to wait 8 more minutes to do the water valve.
Please, children, scooch closer. Don't make me
Oh,
tell you
Doc, only
again
3 times.
about the scooching. You in the red, chop chop.
Chop chop.
That melody always gets stuck in my head.
It does.
Yes, it's a devilish song, isn't it?
Just be quiet.
Working on your child had already grown up 20 years later, but you never noticed until now. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh. Actually. I reckon, is there an alligator here? Yeah. Hey, alligator. Oh god, he's coming right for us. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's quick. Oh, shit. Get out of the way. I can run faster than her. She's... Sheesh. Oh, we got him. Yeah, we're hunting alligators. We got an alligator tail. She's fine.
Hey, Bart, look! Krusty trading cards! The long-awaited 8th series!
Krusty visits relatives in Annapolis, Maryland. Krusty poses for trading card photo.
He seems to be running a little low on ideas.
100 points short. Damn.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Alright, so who did I need to see this time? The chef.
And that's what you can't get, so make sure.
Yes. Or maybe it's only once a day we can do this or something then. Closed. Cloth. Alright, which means then we gotta go to Dawn. Hopefully the chef doesn't cook humans as food. Well, I don't think he's a cannibal yet. Yes, a 19-hour nap. No, you can't be too sure, but He's busy doing a lot of jobs, so I don't know where he'd find the time. There we go.
And that's what you get. So make
I think they were too lazy just to actually show him eating food,
Nice,
so they
man.
just have the drinking
next
one.
time you get a hankering.
Okay, we gotta go to here. Maybe he has a job. Maybe.
Very good, sir. Please. Serving you is please.
Does have a lot of guests in the hotel. It could be potential victims. Oh, look at all those squirrels. Butcher meat room where they hang the cow body. Does have a lot of space for it. Now they said it was under the bridge, didn't they? New destination has been added. Yep, here we go.
This is how it has to be. Why did the perpetrator decide to enshrine Lisa's body here? Remember this, Zach? Stone skipping. We did it all the time.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you.
For some reason, I could never beat you. But I feel like I've got what it takes to win now. What do you say? Shall we take a trip down memory lane?
Oh, we're gonna skip some stones. You remember it well. Tossing a stone, press B at the right timing. Okay. Whoop. 11 skips. That seems like a lot.
Not bad, Zach. That was just as fun as when we were kids. Hey, what's that?
Oh,
no
it's
wonder
a
the word
boat.
Mississippi means father of waters. It has the power to carry boats down the tiniest of tributaries. It's one of the prime symbols of America's majesty and the vitality of the human race. Now about that boat. What sort of cargo would give it such a deep draft? What else do you see, Zach? I saw it clearly, if only for a second. The dragonfly crest. This town never wants to stop reminding us about the Clarksons.
Oh, 11 again. Okay, so cool is what we're going for. The lizard skin. Captain Tano Fragment. Try again. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, when it gets really low, that gets tough. One more. Oh, that was awful. Gotta try that again. Hmm. What to do? Yeah, redo. That doesn't count. I think we're near the ooh, Lafayette Stone. No, it's disconnected. Come on. Good, it did it before I started. Okay, there we go.
Hey, Zach. Do you remember the oracle? When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail at the false altar, and the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you. In other words, we need to go to where Lise was found, and look north at dawn. I wonder what we'll see.
Singularity inspection start. I thought it was an old document, but it's actually an old movie flyer. It's so worn out that it's hard to see, but I think it depicts a bicycle flying in front of a big moon. The title says E.T. Have you ever heard of such a film, Zach? It's such a bizarre image, and it almost looks like there's something in the bicycle basket. Truly bizarre, isn't it, Zach? What a strange movie poster. He hasn't seen E.T. A bottle from a river. As a child, I used to love finding these. I always hoped one would contain a message from a faraway land that would change my boring life forever. Sadly, this bottle is all too real. It's filled with nothing but dirty water. An old tire and a solitary glove kind of looks like a surrealist painting, doesn't it, Zach? Whenever I see an old tire, I am possessed by the urge to jump inside and roll down a hill with it. Must be the influence of some cartoon we saw when we were kids. Now, come on, Zach, I couldn't possibly try that here. We have more important things to do right now. Arranged stones. Look, Zach, someone used these stones to create a mini Stonehenge. Stonehenge next to an altar. Their love for cliched symbology is truly horrifying. But this isn't England, nor is it a historically significant location. Which means this symbol has nothing to do with Lisa's case. Unfortunately, it's nothing but a childish prank. Let's take our search elsewhere, Zach. An ominous work of art, but it's trying too hard, which means it must have nothing to do with our case. Common graffiti, most likely drawn with a can of spray paint. It's also faded and hard to read. This was surely drawn before Lisa's murder. The design and art style are simply too out of date. Another powerful reminder of just how isolated this community is from the rest of modern civilization. Someone had enough passion inside them to draw this out here in the middle of nowhere. Now that's impressive. There's a vine-like plant dangling from the bridge beam. It's probably Spanish moss, common around these parts. But someone clearly hung this moss here on purpose. It's hard to try and understand the mind of someone who would want to enshrine a dead girl's body.
It's a skull, Zach. As clear as day.
Clear as day, Zach.
That's the spot. The barrier between our world and the other world. One might call it a singularity.
One might, if one knew what the hell we were talking about here. Ah.
Now,
Zach gets it.
What do you say we go inspect that cabin?
Why did you leave me behind? You're not supposed to investigate without me.
Don't you have school to go to?
Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. You just missed a special moment.
What moment? The sugarcane plantation? So what?
You can't see it?
All I see is the Clarkson's plantation and that gross silo.
There you have it, Zach. Patty, Zach and I will take it from here. In the meantime, you need to head home and wait for us.
Wait at home? Alone?
Yes, but only for a while. Once I make some progress, I'll contact you again.
Hey, hold on!
Also, would you mind telling Melvin that I'm heading to the sugarcane plantation? I'm sure we'll need his help later.
Whoa, Agent York! Wait! You're really gonna leave a little girl like me here all alone?
Bonsley.
Act like an adult for once in your life. I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You promised! Protect me!
You'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
You made it this far alone, didn't you?
Alligator gar tail. Yeah, I guess we're heading this way. All right, let's go to this sugarcane plantation. Get some rum. Hey, what is that floating in the air there? Oh, UFO bonus, of course. Medium quality bead. PCG a bitch, yeah. Can we just run into this sugarcane? No. Clarkson Sugarcane Plantation.
Look, Zach. We're about to encounter a new character.
Oh, damn it. I know I saw her go inside.
Danny Clarkson.
But it's empty. The hell's going on here?
You won't be able to find the other world.
What the... Who in the hell are you? What are you doing on our plantation?
I'd like to ask you the same.
Well, Hey, shut up. This ain't got nothing to do with you.
I see. Well, if you don't want to tell me, then I have no choice but to guess. You just said this is our plantation. I assume that means you're a member of the Clarkson family, and you're here looking for someone. If there's a search being conducted on Clarkson property, it must be a search for Galena Clarkson, who's gone missing. Judging from the way you speak, your age, and most of all the color of your eyes, you must be Danny Clarkson, the father of the victim, Galena's husband, and the manager of the cold storage warehouse.
The owner of
Nice
a
to meet you.
fantastic mullet.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I'm here investigating the Lise Clarkson case. Oh, and just call me York. That's what everyone's always called me.
You think I give a shit? You better watch your mouth or I'm liable to whoop your goddamn ass.
Very hostile.
Your daughter was taken from you, and now your wife has gone missing. No words can describe what you're going through. I imagine you're doing everything you can, searching every last nook and cranny all over town. But, Danny, listen to me. It won't get you anywhere. No matter how hard you search, you'll never find them.
The fuck is with you? You want to throw down with a Clarkson?
Absolutely not. I simply wish to solve this case.
Then hurry up and investigate, goddammit.
I am. That's why I'm here. The Oracle told me there's something in this spot.
Oracle?
That's right. Zach and I are
Oracle?
following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman. If you wish to find the person who killed your daughter, you should cooperate. I imagine that not even the Clarksons want to start a feud with a federal power.
I've had enough of your bullshit. Why's everyone and their mother been pissing in my ear today, huh? Shit!
Does this mean you're ready to cooperate? May I enter the building?
Do whatever you want. If you think you can mess with the Clarksons, you got another thing coming.
Got another thing coming.
Zach, it appears that the Clarksons have no idea where Galena is either. And judging from Danny's demeanor, the family must be in the midst of their own complications. This case may require more work than we think. Zach, Danny married into this family, didn't he? Yet he's acting like he's a full-blooded Clarkson. I'm surprised, really. That was the most unexpected aspect of our encounter. After all, he's only the son-in-law. What do you think, Zach?
Ah, the rice. Rice stem, sugarcane leaf, oak leaf. Oak bark. All right. Low quality plate. Whoa. Yeah, funky. I guess that's the singularity.
This is it, Zach. A deadly premonition. You know, for some reason...
He said the title of the game.
How about you? It's time we went and saw this other world for ourselves.
Explore the singularity and find more clues. He said the thing. He did. We heard it.
Zach, the countryside is always so entertaining. It has far more stimuli to offer than the big city.
Hell's bells.
Those movies from the 80s were all predicting the future. Life's simpler than what philosophers make it out to be. In the end, truth and reality are never one and the same. Mr. Alligator, I'm not sure how much help you'll be in this situation, but I guess you're better than nothing.
Oh.
What the? Zach, I don't even need to say it, do I? This is right out of that movie. Videodrome, 1982, directed by David Cronenberg. At the time, it was seen as a hard movie to digest for normal moviegoers, but now it's become a cult classic. I always just saw it as another weird Canadian movie, but this changes everything.
It kind of describes every David Cronenberg movie, doesn't it?
Now I can really understand what Max was going through.
Holding down the fire button to charge the psycho gun, aim it towards an enemy to lock on. Yeah, those crazy Canadians. The faster your firing speed, the faster your gun will lock on. Locking on multiple points at once is also possible. Rubber bullets. I always like that bit in Existenz where he makes the gun out of like the bones he gets in the soup. Oh. Oh, he's got scissors. Cup of coffee. Never fails, Zach. Never fails. First aid kit, nice. Oh. Snare. Oh, jeepers! Coming at me with the scissors. Huh. Capitano fragment. All right, let's go back.
Zach, I sense something here.
Yeah.
Lise was murdered here. Let's take a closer look and find out exactly what went on.
Profiling start. Can I move? Yeah, I can move. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Shot.
playing games, thinking I'm gonna make you change your name. You've been taking much too long, trying to find what's going wrong. Wasting all my precious time while you're making up your mind. You think you're really in the know, waiting for the sign to go. I've been waving that green flag and you're still ain't moving. Stop. Playing games. Thinking I'm running. Changing names. Stop playing games. Running, changing names. Stop playing games.
Good catching, Zach. Good catching. I was getting a cold head. Thank you, Zach. Thank you.
Zach, there's a tall
Whoop,
woman
hydrate. Thank
here.
you, Kaj.
Very stylish. She'd stick out like a sore thumb in this town. Is she watching the murder? No. She's clearly more than an innocent spectator. She must be deeply entwined with this case somehow.
Deeply entwined.
More. I want more.
Okay, sweetie. We're gonna play a fun game
Your mum was involved.
I love games. I want to play. I want to play.
Yes, I'll give you exactly what you want. Something real special. You'll be able to fly much higher now.
I'm happy. So happy.
Yeah. I'm your mama. I know exactly what you want.
Red powder. This must be Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge.
But for some reason, it looks more vibrant than all the specimens we've gathered so far.
Wow, it's amazing. I can feel it. I'm getting prettier.
Yeah, you are. See, I made this just for you.
My body's getting hot. So hot. I'm burning up.
Oh, let the sensations take over, Lise. Soon you won't feel any pain. You won't feel anything at all.
Zach, the murder weapon was an axe. Lise must have been dismembered while she was still alive.
I'll say one more word.
And
Just
the woman
one more
holding the axe,
fucking word.
flashy
Come on.
clothes,
You
beautiful
dumb
face.
asshole.
This must be
Hey,
Lisa's mother,
Come on.
Galena Clarkson.
You don't show me shit.
Look, Zach.
Don't
She's
show me
crying.
shit.
It's the polar opposite of Lisa's euphoric expression. Galena is brandishing an axe while tears stream down her face. What was going on in her head?
Okay, let's get started. This is gonna be so fun. Remember how you used to play with dolls when you were a baby, honey?
Yay! I love dolls. Dolly, dolly, dolly.
Kiss, baby.
Yes. Oh, yes. You're amazing. I love you, my little dolly.
Zach, Lisa's limbs were severed while she was still alive. But she's smiling. She must not have been able to feel any pain.
Oh my, indeed, Doc.
Sang Rouge isn't that powerful of a drug. At least it shouldn't be. And look, Zach. Another dragonfly. The tattoo is just to the side of her navel. She always carried the mark of a Clarkson with her, wherever she went.
Lise, you're so beautiful.
Really? Yay! I'm a little dolly. I'm a little dolly.
It's not at all creepy.
That's it, Lise. It'll all start from you. Now you'll never die. You'll be eternal. Just wait for me, Lise. I'll be with you soon. I'll always be with you.
Dolly, Dolly, Dolly.
Need a smoke after that for sure.
Lise Clarkson was murdered here. After she died, she was carried to the spot underneath that bridge. Why did the killer feel the need to move her? Bodies are usually only moved to cover up evidence. But this is different. Lisa's body was enshrined. She was being shown off to someone. The ritual, the altar. A mother killing her child. A monstrous giant. And a mysterious, stylish woman. There's a real demon out there, and it's got its sights set on the Clarksons. But Zach, this is exactly the kind of case we FBI agents are here to solve. Isn't that right?
That's right. Oh, I guess we're going back in the wormhole thing. So just gonna... Oh no, we gotta go back through this shit again, okay. Oh, jeepers! Snuck up behind me. Be right back, no worries. Got him. At least there's none of that, you know, the stuff from the first game where you were like running away from the killer and you had to wiggle the joystick all around and... No quick time events either, thankfully. Well, at least not yet. Yeah! Ooh, that was close. Oop. Alright, I'm gonna head back the other way though to see if there's anything I missed. $1.30 is such a weird number. I don't know why. Oh. Oh, gee. Oh, is there one more? No. Ah! God, damn it. Oh wow, look at that. I didn't know I could do that. I was expecting something to jump out at me there. Bit repetitive in what they say. I always like the ones in the first game. Like, I don't want to die. Gimme go. Oh, here we go. Not too difficult at all. Honestly, even in the first game, that stuff was never all that tough. Hell's bells, what do we got here? Ooh.
Really did it. I finally completed the first ritual. Now the plan will begin. The Red One's plan will begin.
Zach, this case is going to be a labyrinth. I certainly didn't expect
just
to
like
run
the
into
David
a
Bowie
monster
movie.
like this. Honestly, I'm not one for violence, but I'm not just going to stand here and die. What do you think? Should we read off her rights?
Now, it's the Red One's turn. The Red One. Soon. And in the end, we'll be together. Together.
Oh dear indeed, Karj. With some bizarre utterances.
I killed Lise. I did just as I was told. I killed her. So pure.
It is that mood.
Adorable and beautiful.
Yeah, that's gonna get me motion sick.
Killed my own baby. Lise, you son of a
Yeah, I
bitch.
can't watch that. That's gonna
What did you do to my daughter?
gonna make me motion sick. Okay. That boy needs therapy. Or Kalina needs therapy. Very color-coded. I fear he would get frustrated in this game because there's not a lot of shooty. Ooh, got me there. I think we had some antidote there. Ooh, got a root beer. So much shit. Good try, I'm not finished yet. Snarr! Oh, Jesus. She turned into a baby.
You're really pissing me off.
Uh-oh, here we go. Now that's the Galena we know.
Now, holy red seeds protect me. So then why? What are you? No, it can't be. You came here to stop our plan. You can't stop us now. We already made our sacrifice. You don't know how
Something woman. Well, I didn't scorn her though.
How many tears of blood we cried.
I never met the lady and she was already calling. Oh, not this again.
We've come so far. The Red One gave me the honor of lighting the flame. I'm not gonna let you stop me here!
She turned into an onion. Ooh, hell's bells. Yeah, I'll shoot her, Karj. I'd never even met her before she was calling me Peckerwood. Whoa, look at the hand. That's like that thing on The Simpsons, you know, where the guy with the big hand, he's like, I'm sick and tired of people making jokes about my big hand.
Is this your true
The
form?
first time it occurred
Gosh,
was
Hollywood
on...
would have been all over you. Although you probably would have been typecast as a gross monster. The kind that heroes always kill.
We're going to make
I won't touch that except for the fact I will.
world, and no one's going to stop us!
I'll stop you. That's a big spanking
Who the
hand.
fuck is this guy? Hey!
Oh, I know.
Who the fuck are you? Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right. Keep it down there.
Who the fuck is this guy?
For the flesh!
Whoop.
Snap the tendons! Why? Why? But I...
It's a fun thing to say. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Huh? Whoa.
Feel my pain!
Okay. Oh, geez, there's multiples.
No! This can't be happening!
You'd need to bust out the angle grinder or something to do that, hand Karj. She's loving it. Look at her. She's having the time of her life.
Feel my pain!
Ah! Oh yeah, they know they're in trouble when they see her. They're like, ah, fuck, it's this lady again. Whoa. She doesn't mind a laugh though. Oh, one more. Piss. Whoa. Got it. Disaster aversion bonus. Try just eat the damn Driscolls. It's impossible. They all say this. They all say that about the red tree. Red tree's a dirty liar. Red tree's all like, yo, I'll make you invincible if you sacrifice a few people. And then old Yorkie comes along. Makes the damn liar out of the red tree. There we go, we solved the case. Oh, there she is. Who's the Peckerwood now, lady?
This... Our new world. My Lisa, my sweet little dolly.
Galena Clarkson?
You're
You
under
are
arrest.
now under arrest on suspicion of the murder of Lise Clarkson and the
And then they'll
illegal
go, what's your
disposal of
evidence?
corpse.
And I'll say, listen, I traveled into another dimension where I used my handgun to shoot her until she turned normal from, you know, the aborted baby fetus monster that she was at the start. Like, how are you not understanding this? It's quite simple.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. That's enough, Zach. She can't hear us anymore. Zach, pardon my language.
Ooh, Yorkie's gonna give it.
But this case can go fuck itself.
I never heard him swear before. Oh, she's in jail now.
I owe you one, Mr. York. I'm awful sorry you had to get all caught up in our town's dirty laundry. I didn't expect you to catch the criminal this soon, though. You never fail to impress me. Come on, CLG. Let's head back to the office. Mr. York and I both got a lot of cleanup work to take care of. Now I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna tell the Clarksons.
You just give it to them straight.
That's my biggest problem.
Broad went crazy. Killed her daughter.
Melvin, this investigation has only just begun.
What? But we got the killer.
This case is much more complicated than it seems.
You mean you're gonna keep searching the town?
Of course.
Of course.
At the moment, I'm after a tall, stylish woman. Does that ring any bells?
Stylish? You lost me. What's that got to do with anything?
Zach and I saw her with our own eyes. We need to find her, I'm positive.
You're probably talking about Professor R.
Professor R? From the
Oh.
jazz bar?
From the jazz bar.
Yeah. I mean, she's the only person in town you could call stylish. She's tall, too.
Don't we all, Karj? Don't we all?
But...
What is it, Melvin?
Well...
Well, out with it. Don't let your 10-year-old daughter upstage you here, Sheriff.
You're looking for a stylish woman, right?
Yes, we've established that.
Then I think you're barking up the wrong tree with Professor R. She isn't exactly a normal woman, if you catch my drift.
I hear you loud and clear. Melvin, you're careless in every sense of the word, but I believe you operate on the side of good in most cases. With that in mind, I'm disappointed to see that you carry some prejudice with you.
But
Is she the type to forbid customers from entering her jazz bar due to the color of their skin?
No, she ain't like that.
Well then, case closed. Melvin, I think we should call it a day. I'm going to head back to my hotel and get some sleep.
You always need a bit of sleep
I also
after
need to prepare a report
an
to send
interdimensional
back to the Bureau.
joyride, I guess.
Patty, thank you very much for assisting me in my investigation. I'll be counting on you again tomorrow.
I just helped an FBI agent.
Hells yeah,
oh,
Patty.
And Melvin, one more thing. You needn't worry about what to tell the Clarksons. I'm sure they already know that Galena's been arrested. After all, this is Lucare.
Mm-hmm. Return to York's room and review the case. Oh.
Hey there, there, Mr. York. Looking sharp as usual. What'll it be?
Melvin, is there any data about this town that I should know? Data? Yes, info that a sheriff like you would want to relay to me. Problem is, I reckon you already know everything there is to know. You're really putting me on the spot here. There's got to be at least one thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the perfect thing. Well then, out with it. Yellow devils storm the town, your worst fear buzzing to life. The killer bees, there's nowhere to hide. Anywho, the town's been suffering from killer bee attacks lately. I tried talking to some of the town's budget and putting a bounty on the targets, but I reckon everyone's too scared to try and exterminate them. So now I ask you, feel like getting rich. If you complete this mission, I'll give you the bounty. How's that for some data? Zach, that reminds me, credit cards don't work in this town. It might be a good idea for us to secure some extra cash. In addition, bees have always held a high spot in the list of creatures that kill the greatest number of human beings. Right in between jellyfish and water buffalo. You know what that means. This is a job for the FBI. Melvin, I'll do it. Zach and I will officially take on this request of yours. I'll be. You're really helping us out here. I promise to do my best to make you a rich man, Mr. FBI Special Agent. You better watch out. That man might use his Cajun frozen food empire. He might. He'll use that, what was that paste he had? Okay, me... Continuous problem. Ugh. Kind of makes me want to go out and see if there's any Cajun food I can eat where I am. I don't rightly know. Return to the York's room. Exterminate the killer bees within the time limit and report to Melvin. The faster you are, the better the reward. Defeat 30 killer bees before time runs out. Killer bees, Laszlo. I don't know why I remember that from, I think it's Grand Theft Auto 3. And the guy just calls up yelling about killer bees. Yeah, the paste. Which, now I feel bad because I heard about the paste and I thought that sounds pretty good. You know? Like, I make things from scratch where I can, but I'm not opposed to a shortcut either. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I don't want to make my own stock. Yeah, things like that especially, rather, that take a good while to do. Yeah, I will avoid it if I can. Plus, I don't like chicken stock, for example. This guy's just sitting in his underwear and his cowboy boots. When I buy chicken and that, I usually just have just the chicken breast or thighs. I don't have the bones and all that left over to make stock with.
What'll it be, honey?
Alexis, will this do? Oh my lord, you really brought it. I'm going to give you a taste of some real Cajun cuisine. Now while I'm working on this one, I hope you'll be a dear and bring me the other 2 ingredients. A green pepper. Deboning is its own hassle too. Yeah. I don't want to do that stuff. This ingredient might be a little hard to find. But I believe in you. I know you can find it for me, honey. Zach, did you see how happy Alexis just looked now? She must have a lot of special feelings attached to this dish. I definitely can't wait to taste it now. Yes, I know exactly what film it reminds you of. The Cook, the Thief, His Wife and Her Lover. 1989, directed by Peter Greenaway. I have never heard of this film before. One of the few European films we ever watched together. After suffering intense domestic violence at the hands of her husband, a woman takes a lover, but her husband finds out and that seals the lover's fate. In order to get revenge, she has a chef cook up her dead lover's body, a bizarre murder spiced with cannibalism. It's a story that could happen any day of the week. No wonder I haven't heard of it, because I'd fucking remember if I had seen it. The director must have wanted to express realistic crime in that film, but that reality didn't sit quite right with us. You and I argued for quite a while about whether or not it was possible for the lover to be cooked into a whole roast. Now, that's what you call a special dish. See, it sounds like they have their own issue with deboning there. Does it remind you of something, Karj? Honestly, though, I prefer to use bouillon cubes or base or concentrate over just regular stock, mostly because I don't really do a lot of soups and whatnot. Gives you PTSD. I use sometimes a lot of stock. I don't tend to make soups, but I make stews and those kind of things quite often. And I also like, when I make rice, sometimes I use beef stock instead of water to cook it, or chicken stock. Just because it gives the rice a bit more flavor. Okay. Whoop. Have you been to a lot of country and western bars, have you, Karj? Yes. Whoop. Da, 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 da. Whoa, there's finally a car on the streets. A car in the car. Oh. Hey, she looks like a stylish lady. Come back, stylish lady, come back. She just went right through the fence. Look, she's got like a sports car and everything. What the fuck is she going? Can we get in there?
Did you see that, Zach?
I saw her, Doc. I saw her.
Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Damn. I wonder where she's going. Maybe we can go around the other side and see her. chicken bouillon, scallion whites, turmeric, and a bit of cumin. And then, yeah, that sounds good. You've got FK in your coffee. Twitch doesn't like that, Doc. I tried to FK in my coffee and Twitch said I wasn't allowed to. I wonder if we can skip stones here. Can we skip stones here? Bet you can up there. Okay, and Twitch's coffee if they don't. That's what I said, like, now that I made it a vague thing that someone did something to my coffee, it sounds much worse. What the hell is that? Phone going off at me for something. I put something in my calendar for tomorrow, and then I didn't say what it was in my calendar. I just marked it off as a time. And now I'm wondering, what the hell do I have to do tomorrow? Well.
Me alarm. Verily.
I haven't been able to find any of the beads. Or any cloth, really. See? Twitch does not like FK'd. So wait. Perfectly fine. You're allowed to say that, am I? I fucked my coffee. But FK'd... Maybe I can say it because I own the channel. But... Twitch was just asserting dominance back over you, Rathe. No, so FK'd's okay there.
I can see it. Thy return is imminent, thou hast.
Who knows what it's doing? Yeah, it doesn't care now. Pokey FK. Get some air. The church foyer. Father!
How pitiful. Are you lost, little lamb?
Bah. Everyone has the ability to receive guidance from the Lord. Even right here in Lakar, a sad town caught in the grip of the Clarksons.
How?
Okay, he's not telling us anything. That is pretty cool. It never fails. FK in the coffee. How do we get into this park? Oh, here we go. What is that? SSX Tricky, yes! Executive Edition. Going doing some skateboarding in the graveyard.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just...
How you doing, Emily? I hope you're well. The hell is this guy looking at? Oh, it's Lewis. I swear anyone does all the serious skateboarding.
Excuse me, but what are you doing?
Searching.
Of course.
What are you searching for?
Unknown.
You don't know? Interesting. Zach, this man is the perfect symbol of the human race. We all live out our lives searching for things, yet no one knows what they're actually searching for. That's what it means to be human. Don't you agree, Zach? I feel like that simple declaration of his just awakened us to something.
He's all twitchy, though. Oh, he's gone. Oh. There he is. Come back.
Beep, 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 beep.
Wonder how he gets that voice modulator going. Beep, 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 beep. Got a minute? Beep, boop. Transmitted. What are you staring up at the sky for? Orders! Taking orders! Orders? From the heavens? I don't see or hear anything. Fleur de lis. Must gather fleur de lis. Fleur de lis? I will remain here. Go and collect the fleur de lis in my steed. Collect fleur de lis? The album looks rather old, and it's filled with nothing but dull pictures of the town. This makes you want to watch Twin Peaks? What do you want me to do with this? Each spot in each picture contains a fleur de lis, but they can only be found by one with a special power. I see. You want me to go to each of these spots and collect all the fleur de lis, right? Find them all, and something amazing will happen. Find them all. Bzz, bzz, beep, 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 beep. Hey, Zach, do you feel some sort of special power emanating from him? The lis, or the lily, is a symbol of Louisiana, you know. These fleur-de-lis might be connected to the case somehow. I miss David Lynch, I do too. Find all of the fleur-de-lis in the Genesis album and talk to Lewis at the playground. Okay. Use the photos as clues to find where the fleur-de-lis have been hidden. Oh, is that what that thing is actually called, that symbol? If you arrive at one with the album open, a mark will appear over your head. Use a vision there to successfully collect the fleur-de-lis. You can check your current collection in the red room. Okay. My girlfriend showed me the other day, Doc, they were doing a auction thing because they were selling off all of David Lynch's stuff that he had in his house that I guess his family didn't want. A lot of random stuff in there. But there was some cool stuff from his movies too, you know. Alright, how the hell do we get out of the graveyard? I don't want to be here anymore. Oop, 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 oop. Okay, that's outside the hotel. Don't know where that is. That's the sheriff's station. That's the freezer factory. That's the bridge. That's underneath the other bridge. Don't know where that is. Don't know where that is. Oh, that's the voodoo store. Don't know where that is. Don't know. I guess that's the cemetery. Low quality cloth. No, because it looks like it's a corner, doesn't it? Well, it won't be this corner. Because it needs to be one of the crypts facing us. What else is there? It's a water tower. It's another bridge. Don't know where that is. Oh, that's the sugar plantation. That's the entrance. Okay. Not this one either. Oh boy, there's two. I reckon it's this corner here. Mm-hmm. Got one. Okay, that's pretty simple. Iris leaf, plates, chicory leaf. Okay. What do we want to do? Killer bees, dolls, the water valve. It's 11. Here's something from chef. Okay, we can do that one. Back to the casa. Oop, wrong button. What else did we have? Yeah, talk to the mirror. I haven't been able to create a voodoo charm yet, though. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Ah!
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana.
Hey, Bart, look! Krusty trading cards! The long-awaited 8 series!
Krusty visits relatives in Annapolis, Maryland. Krusty poses for trading card
Joseph
photos.
of Arimathea! He seems to be running a little low on ideas. AD-46!
Wow.
Sports. It would have been shut up in that vast, desolate
Wow!
evidence vault.
Joseph of Arimathea!
Double for Jimmy.
26 conversions in AD-46!
At the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by.
Wow! Joseph of
We need
Arimathea!
to find some sort of clue
26
before this
conversions in
southern sun melts it all away.
AD-46!
Okay, is there one at this bridge? Oh, there it is. Dunsky's. Okay, now we can go back to the hotel. Ah, medium quality cloth. Da, 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 da. Hey Doc or Jimmy, did you guys ever play the update to Section 1? Section 1, what was it called? The drug one, Schedule 1, sorry. Kakuna. Oh, we need to be on this side. Been waiting for peeps. Yeah, I completely forgot about it, to be honest. Alright. Let's do this. What did we have? We had 3 entertainment and a sports. Ooh, Power Rangers movie. I think we all got yeah. I think that's what we were all waiting for at that point. Oh, animated. One more. No, I don't think we got a new one, did we? Nexo Knights. Is this the red ones? Blue ones. Okay, and then one sport for Jimmers. Oh, we're getting NBL Chrome again. Been a big night on the NBL Chrome. Okay. Let me grab the cards. Unconscious NPCs who drop into the ocean are now killed. Alright. Got the Power Rangers movie. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles animated series. The Lego Nexo Knights.
Hi.
Hoi, Goldie. The Top Scream. How you doing, Goldie? All I got to experience is that we can now draw PBs all over town. Yes. And we got a couple of freebies. I got these two Ninjago stickers, and this is my last card of Pokemon's. So we'll open this up too, because that's my last Pokemon's. And I don't think I'll be doing Pokemon's anymore, unfortunately. Goldie just woke up. Ooh, how was your sleep, Goldie? Okay, we'll do the sports first. David Okawara. Does Throne have Pokemon cards? I'm not sure. Ricky Grace.
You're our 1 billionth customer.
Arriba! It's Squiddies. How you doing, Squids? Sam Wardenberg. How was your stream earlier? DJ Hog. How was your arting going? Or did you do something else? Let's do these stickers. 3 habaneros, 3 gay habaneros. Ninjago. I've honestly never seen Ninjago anything. But I got like such a deal on these cards, I bought them anyway. I got like this huge box of cards and stickers and... Tapped your noti and said no when it... Oh, you jumped in just as he left, did you? God damn it. Squid, you couldn't have stayed online for 5 more seconds just to say hello to Goldie? You couldn't do that? Okay, this is Ninjago. So inconsiderate, I know. It's like half a something or other. And then we've got this cowboy, and look at is that his abs? This cowboy shredded. Some sort of logo. Oh, these are stickers, Karj. These are stickers. The stickers are generally smaller for whatever reason than regular cards. Guys, alright, I'll quit shame and dis... Well, good, thank you, Squids, thank you. If you're not going to do this right, then... Whew. And then when you disappear, Karj and Jimmy will bully you back. That's how this is going to work. So, you know, get ready for that. Buddy. Tapping a homie's Nody, and it goes to a ghost town with tumbleweed and the... Yes, finally an excuse. That's right, they did it once. And they can definitely do it a second time. The Axelbot. Ooh, what the hell is that? Oh, that's just the rules or something. Moltor. The Corrupted Jestro. When you Sheenan once, you can always Sheenan again. That's very good, Jimmy. I like that. Freeze Frame. And the Minstrels. And the Power Rangers, the movie. Now, if I remember correctly, this happened after the end of the first or second season when some of the original cast had left. I think it was the Red Ranger, the Black Ranger, and maybe I want to say the Yellow Ranger who left. What about the rest of us, Squids? Or are you just gonna name just Goldie? I mean, we all love Goldie, no doubt, but Swing Shift. Like Tarzan, the Blue Ninja effortlessly soars through the jungle on his tree transportation system. This smooth move means the end of the gargoyles. Man, these cards are pretty... Ooh, Goldie's the favorite. These cards are pretty lazy, to be honest. Just looking at them here. Finger Pointer. I don't remember this dude at all. Alpha 5 does the best he can to keep Ivan Ooze out of the command center. Ivan gets the last laugh, though, when he zaps Alpha 5 into an order-taking drive-up window robot. He takes care of your papa. That is true. That is true. Tommy Rules. You had this on VHS? Nice. Never want to sit around and watch the world pass him by, Tommy gets psyched for any challenge. This time he skyboards into Angel Grove for a charity fundraiser. Yellow Ranger.
There's no cash
No
here.
cash here, eh?
Here, there's no cash, all right? Cash, no. Robbo? No cash.
Robbo says there's no cash either. I recall watching Turbo, was it called? The Power Rangers movie? Turbo? Oh, Doc's broke. This is the Yellow Ranger. No one fills out the Yellow Ranger suit quite like Aisha. Rah-rah, she fills out that suit, if you know what I mean. She's a lean, mean Power Ranger machine. Get out of the way when this Ready Ranger gets set to morph. None. No cash. No cash here. Oh, look, there's Duty. The White Ranger. Martial arts expert Tommy knows all the right moves when he's the White Ranger. A few fancy kicks on his part and the party's over for Ivan Ooze's men. Well, I have unlimited cash here, Doc. Ready Freddy. At the Ooze plant, Fred... Who the fuck is Fred? Fred hides from sight as he watches Ivan Ooze prepare his ectomorphicons. Giant vats of ooze start waiting to feed life into Hornitor and Scorpitron. I'll give you a Hornitor in a minute. Absolutely no memory of Ivan Ooze. Yes, Hornitor. Heroes in a half shell. Oh man, these ones are terrible to open. Actually, I got that one quite easy. I take it back. This is our sticker. We're out to battle the forces of evil and to get a bigger piece of the pizza. Goes on the sticker pile. Turtle Threat. The Shredder monitors the battle from his secret headquarters and is stunned by the fighting ability of his green-skinned adversaries. He also recognizes the distinctive foot martial arts technique and realizes that his old master, Hamato Yoshi, still lives. Build me a body shredder. Metamorphosis. That's just the favorite thing of mine from this show. Krang being a little old lady arguing with her husband, the Shredder. Yes, something else came down the sewer. A strange canister which broke open, covering the 4 turtles with a weird glowing goo. Hamato returned, quickly cleaned the turtles off, and realized they were beginning to change, and so was he. A narrow escape. What a far-out battle. Donatello uses his wooden staff to pole vault among the androids and send them springboarding into the air. And Michelangelo and Raphael use their swords and jitties to gleefully demolish the ninja weapons. Benny! How you doing, Benny?
I'm the trash man.
Benny's the trash man.
I throw trash all over the ring. And then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I...
There I am. How you doing, Benny? Tops presents The Epic Begins. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Michelangelo, Donatello, Leonardo, and Raphael. Their mission, saving the world from the forces of evil. Their passions, pizza and partying. I like pizza, not so big on partying. This is the original animated show, Benny. A man and his turtles. We've all been there, just being a man with his turtles. Hamato Yoshi was a gentle, quiet man, a lover of culture, both Japanese and Western. He took the 4 orphan turtles in his care, but sometime later, while Hamato was feeding his rats, something else came down the sewer. Benny Jammin' Franklin. Flying kites with a key tied to it. Diabolical duo. Build me a body. 2 evil minds with a single thought. Well, domination. The Shredder insists that none of them are safe as long as Hamato Yoshi and his 4 bratty turtles roam the streets. Krang counters that if he had a body, no force on Earth could withstand his might. Oh, you got one of them fancy keypad locks, eh? Water, no prob. Trapped, the Ninja Turtles are literally blown upward by the raging waters. Our panicked and surprised heroes struggle frantically to keep their heads above water, until Donatello suddenly asks, "What are we worrying about? We're amphibians." Can turtles breathe underwater, though? I guess they can. Or is it one of those things where they just hold their breath more than breathe underwater? Yeah, Benny's over here casually flexing like, look at me, I don't have keys to get in my house. Turtles are reptiles. Frog are amphibians. Well, you need to go back in time to like 1985 and tell the writers that. Look, you jive turtles. I call it a car hole. Feels liberating not caring whether I have... Yeah, that's true. Those dumb fucking turtles. Don't even know what they are. April heads out of the building wishing she'd never met the turtles, particularly when she sees 4 kids in Ray-Bans, Reeboks, and brightly coloured leather jackets, acting like real chill, funky dudes. That's you, Goldie. Looking like a real chill, funky dude. Except for the fact that all 4 of them are, of course, green. I don't think Goldie's green, though. Goldie's gold. Does it really smell like cookies? Yeah, does it? Let's rock and roll. There he is with his Ray-Bans on. Check these dudes out, shouts Michelangelo. Dudes? Nuts. They're robots, counters Raphael, who discovers this when one of them explodes during a fight. Looks like our turtles have their work cut out for them. Turtle power. Yeah. It's a hot time in the old Technodrome tonight as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles square off against Splinter's mechanized monstrosities. And the last card, Technodrome Terror. April points out that Donatello saw an entire second structure below street level, the Technodrome, and as far as anyone knows, it may not have been flooded. She's right. Foreboding, futuristic, and decidedly alien-looking, the Technodrome is the Shredder's secret headquarters, an impenetrable fortress of evil. Evil! Alright, and the Pokemons. Even these ones, these used to be like $4 a packet. These ones, the 5-card ones, they've gone up to like $9 a packet now for these. Remember how I told you the Pokemon cards were going up in price? Well, it finally hit. So... Okay, we have the serial killer bear there. Looks like it's got a watermelon on its head. Sister got a prismatic Pikachu card. Ugh, beginner's luck, isn't it, Benny? Oh, gee, she farted. It went down your throat. No, Squids. That's a Houndour, isn't it? Ooh, Hourglass. And then we got that thing. No, that's not even a holo. That's just a regular card. That was a disappointing pack for our last one. Look at this one, Goldie, though. We got a nice Hakeem Olajuwon shiny card. It's one of them big cards, but it's all shiny. It's very nice. Very nice card indeed. Alright, who did those? Redeems. That was Jimmy Carge and Doc. Thank you very much, Jimmy Carge and Doc. Jimmy Carge and Doc. Jimmy Carge and Doc. I sent a photo, Iron Gamer Lounge. Yep, this is... Wake up! Oh, my controller went to sleep. You awake? Okay. Righty.
Very good, sir. Please. Serving you. Please do.
Trying to get the, what time is it? 11:25 on a Wednesday. Monday to Friday. So I should be able to go back up. Ah, this is why I couldn't do it.
Hello there, mister. Need something?
Hey, mister, how do you like our shower pressure? Just what the doctor ordered, ain't it? Gotta lurk and get dinner, but no worries. Squids, thank you for even spending a little bit of time here after your raid. I mean, after your stream. Go get your dinner. Ooh, frozen meals. Nice. What frozen meals are you having? It appears that the shower in my room is broken, so there's currently no way for me to sample the water pressure that you seem to be so fond of. Love being here. Oh, well, I appreciate you saying that. That's so. I'm a chef, so anything other than foods outside my jurisdiction. You're a true pro after all. Ooh, geyser and fried chicken. Nice. But I may be able to give you a hint that'll help you fix this problem of yours. Meaning, might be something's wrong with the water valve near the bathroom on the first floor. That damn bellboy is supposed to be checking up on it, but he never follows through. I see. Well then, can you have him fix the valve? No can do, Mr. FBI. I'm a pro chef, which means I ain't gonna do jack squat outside of cooking good, genuine food. Then what should I do? You're an FBI agent, ain't you? Fixing up a valve should be a piece of cake to a fella like you. Zach, it looks like we'll need to masquerade as plumbers for a bit if we wish to enjoy a good shower here. Inspect the water valve. Look at all that food, making me hungry. Okay, on the first floor. Is that a celebrating? Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was a celebrating emoji or like, the hell with all this, kind of just throwing up your hands in air in frustration emoji. That's the... Where is this water? Water everywhere. I feel you're playing with the gay fetty. Ah, I see it now. Now this is the second floor. Could also be adjusted to being a fuck all this emo too. It could be. It is very good the way it is though. Okay. Inspect the water valve. Where the bloody hell is it? Is it in the toilet? Confetti, the perfect representation of frustration.
Hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom. I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zach?
How could you not?
Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about. It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin. Remember? The art piece on display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way. It was truly brilliant.
Ah, here we go. So many valves, but so what? It shouldn't matter if I loosen them all at once. Besides, I'm not a plumber, so it's not my fault if something goes wrong. We're finally getting a shower. Zach, look at this. This is it. This is what you call a shower. Any proper shower needs at least this much pressure, don't you agree? We went as far as masquerading as plumbers, all in order to experience this magical moment. Now, we're free to shower ourselves until we drown. Still, I'm surprised the trio had the goal to use an FBI agent as a shower repairman. Those three professionals are far craftier than they let on. You noticed what they're up to, right? None of them want to be the one who calls the repairman. So they're all feigning ignorance to get me to adjust the valve instead. Such an entertaining town. Isn't that right, Zach? Zach, it's a bead. Fixing the shower led us straight to a dazzling jewel. The Bayou bead. Clear. Bob bob. And now we can shower whenever we want. Okay, and now we need to review the case.
Zach, let's go over.
When I say Zach, I'm talking to Zach. I'm always talking to Zach. Even when Zach's here.
We've got a complicated case on our hands this time. especially as far as the Clarksons' relationships go. But in a way, it's also a simple one. Understanding them on a deeper level is the most efficient way to uncover the truth behind all this. That's the one thing I'm sure of.
Mm-hmm. Evidence organization start.
Zach, let's start with the people who were closest to the victim. Lise Clarkson, the victim, is the granddaughter of the current head of the Clarkson family. Her mother is Galena, an ex-actress, and Lise clearly inherited her beauty. Except for her eyes, that is. Lisa's eye color matches that of her father's. Now, do you remember who Lise Clarkson's father is?
It was PJ Clarkson.
Wrong, Zach.
Oh, I was wrong.
That's Lisa's grandfather.
Oh,
not
I'm
her
sorry.
Father. Go on. Think. That's right. Lisa's father is Danny
I
Clarkson.
thought they were talking about... Yeah.
His real name is Daniel E. Clarkson. He's from Florida and used to be the CEO of a talent agency. Danny struck the heart of Galena and successfully became a member of the esteemed Clarkson family. Despite being the son-in-law,
And
he acts
despite
like
having
he
a
was
terrible
born a
mullet.
Clarkson. But he's still just the son-in-law.
Mm-mm-mm.
Next comes what happened to Lise. According to Alexis, Lise said that the man was as tall as an oak tree. I believe that's the same 10-foot tall giant who made the fingerprints we found in the cold storage warehouse. Now, what did this man do to Lise prior to her murder? Yes, that's it, Zach.
That's it.
The man as tall as an oak tree followed Lise around and watched her. Despite his towering stature, he must have been rather shy.
Hmm.
Or perhaps he was merely biding his time and planned to kidnap her from the very start. If that's the case, there should have been some evidence left at the scene of the crime. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces.
Still missing puzzle pieces, Zach.
Speaking of the scene of the crime, I did some profiling in the plantation's
That's
control
it.
room. The truth it revealed to us was nauseating and horrific. But we need to touch upon it if we wish to proceed.
Pidgey.
Isn't that right, Zach? Who actually murdered Lise Clarkson? Yes, that's right. Lisa's own mother killed her while she was dreaming about some bizarre new world. This is by far the vilest and ugliest crime we've ever seen. The fact that Galena set up her daughter's body at an altar makes this case even more complicated. Remember, not a single sacrificial human murder has ever been proven and documented in all of American history.
Is that true?
The real world is far more complex than what we see in films and video games. And sacrificing a human life for something else is no easy task. In conclusion, Zach, through our investigation, we found one character who sticks out more than anyone else. You know exactly who I'm thinking about, don't you? We'll need to have a word with her in the near future. Who's the stylish woman we saw during the profiling?
Professor R.
Professor R. We haven't met her yet, but she's deeply intertwined with this case. Let's wait for the skeletal gentleman to guide us to her with an oracle. Well, Zach, what do you think? Isn't the Deep South something? The people here are just as warm as the weather, and the food is to die for. Might be nice to move down here after I retire. What, still too early to talk about that? You may be right. After all, this case has only just begun.
Ugh. PCG. No Pidgey for Goldie. How dare you? $20-1. Far out.
Galena can't be the killer. They're making all this shit up.
What the hell is that? Whoa. Got an alligator. Yum, 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 yum.
If what you say is true, Daniel, how do you plan to prove it? It's nearly been a century since the Clarksons first took control of Lucari. 100 years. I always thought my legacy would live on for 2. No.
Hank sometimes gurgles like a Pidgey Pokemon.
I'm gonna find the real killer and beat the living dog shit out of him.
Yeah, beat the living dog shit out of
you.
you.
It looks to me like times have changed. We ain't in the good old days no more. You understand me, boy.
Yes, sir. I'm right there with you, Paul. I'm gonna continue what you started, sir, and make the Clarkson family strong.
Yeah, sentient dog shit.
First, I need to find whoever really killed Lise and bash their fucking brains in.
Boy, he's a spicy one.
Ever since the day Lenny left home, the town of Lucari has been cursed. We can't stop what's happening now. It's too late. It's beyond me. No. It's beyond the minds of anyone who comes from the olden days. You understand me now, boy?
Yes, sir.
Boy.
Believe me, I do. I'll kill him. Just leave everything to me, Paul.
Are you serious about this?
Yes, sir. Right hand of God. Look right in my eyes. I ain't lying. I'm serious. I just need you to lend me some troops, sir. We need retribution right now. That's the job I've been given, and I intend to do it.
Well then, let me ask you one more time. Are you serious about this?
As serious as an erection
Hell
problem.
yeah. I'm a Clarkson, and all Clarksons have a job to do. Isn't that what we always say?
Mm-hmm. Then I'll need an arm.
Yeah. What?
Well now, you want to use my troops, I'm gonna need to know whether or not you're really serious about this. Just one arm. Slide it on through that wire there, and it'll take care of it for you.
Paul, I mean, you're joking.
He's like, let me
right?
get revenge for you.
Daniel, have I ever told you?
So he wants him to have his arm eaten off. Wouldn't that somewhat blunt his effectiveness at getting said revenge?
You want to become a real Clarkson, then you done got yourself a job to do.
Make it your left one, if you're right-handed.
Wait, Paul, I get it now. You want me to stick it in and pull it out at the last minute, right? You want to see if I got guts or not, but there's gonna be another way.
Yo.
You can't be
He's going for his right arm, too.
Hey, knock it off, you assholes! Let me go! He's just joking with me. Let me go, goddammit! Oh, please, sir, don't do this! Just tell me this is a joke, please!
Got him!
I am a Clarkson.
When he turns like that, though, he wouldn't be able to see
no
jack
matter
shit.
How our fortune falls,
Because his left eye's got the...
Clarksons have a job.
He should be turning the other way. With his eye, he can actually see. Blood curdling scream. Same energy. Same energy, Karj. Ooh, we're at the jazz. Playing in your underwear, as you do. As you do, your tidy whities. Necky jazz. The guy playing the piano looks overdressed in comparison.
Mwah, mwah, mwah. Give it a try. Like kissing a peanut.
Kuma! How you doing? It was a warm June evening. Ooh, we got Ness. Nice, we got $1,000 too. Don't know what we're going to spend it on.
York, you can hear me, right? I'll be with you soon. I'm not sad. Honestly,
He misses York.
it's all I think about lately. I mean, we'll be together again. We'll get to discuss movies, food again. Everyone around here has bad taste. They don't understand things the way we do. It's a shitty world filled with shitty people. Oh, that reminds me. There are movie theaters and restaurants over there, right? As soon as I get there, let's go grab some peanut butter hamburgers and yogurt smoothies. I'm so excited, York.
Oh, he misses his friend. Yeah, peanut butter hamburgers. Kyla?
Please, York, don't rush me. You just need to wait a bit longer. I still have.
Don't you enjoy peanut butter hamburgers?
I need to finish it.
What was it they ate from the first game? It was turkey, cranberry, and cereal, I think. Sandwiches. Poor 3 first name man. I know, Kaj, I know. Suburb of Boston.
So,
Coiler.
Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson, confessed to murdering Lise. But then immediately afterwards, she went insane. So you had no choice but to detain her.
She did a bit more than go insane. She turned into a fetus. Okay? That's just a little bit too much for my tastes.
What a terribly convenient story.
Yes, we're back here.
You were the first person to find the suspect hiding at a farm on the edge of town. And you even got her to confess to the crime, right then and there. Did anyone else get a chance to hear Galena's confession?
No.
Us.
Yeah.
How did you even find that shack in the first place?
I told you, I went through a portal.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
Meta what?
Crussy.
Should I know this word?
Let me see that, Cressy.
Offender profiling. The term appears 6 times in the Le Carre report.
Yeah, Simon should always shut up, Kaj.
And 14 times in the 2010 Greenvale report. As long as you're solving cases, the people in charge don't really care what sort of words you use. But we're different. You utilized a highly abnormal method to instantly hone in on a suspect.
It's because I'm good.
Then you did it again and again.
I'm hot shit, lady.
And every time you used it, one term kept appearing in your files. Metaphysical offender profiling.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Morgan, would you mind explaining to us what this term means?
Well, you see...
We could try. But no matter what words we used, you'd never be able to understand.
Exactly. You either got the right stuff or you don't.
You see, it doesn't pertain to this side. Come, my fairy. Stop hiding back there and give them the explanation they so desire.
That's right. See, a fairy told me. Perfectly reasonable, logical.
What? You're too shy?
Mr. Morgan?
Shut up, Simon.
Mr. Morgan.
I just felt like I had to get it in there just in case he was going to talk.
Come on out. Don't be afraid. You can do it.
Is that all you have to say? Don't underestimate me, Morgan. I know you and the Clarksons share a deeper connection. Much deeper than how it appears on the surface. I need to shake him with something else that's directly connected to the Clarksons. I'm gonna jog his memory by force.
She's gonna assault me with questions again.
Those letters look very
40,
old.
40.
The postmark suggests they were sent out from Louisiana. And I suspect that dragonfly mark belongs to the Clarkson family.
Maybe.
Maybe.
So what if it does?
A stalker has been harassing Patricia Clarkson for several years now. Did you know about this? Constant silent phone calls, unmarked letters. She also spotted a suspicious figure lurking near her mansion several times. And just last week, her employees spotted a strange figure.
As we said
lurking in
before,
the
though, I've
vicinity.
been in this house for like 4 years and never left.
The day someone else coincidentally used your alias and traveled to Louisiana.
That's very intriguing. Aligned symbolism.
Lise Clarkson also reported being harassed by a stalker just before she was murdered. You're aware of this, correct?
Yes.
Because I didn't find any mention of this in your report.
No direct connection to the case. That's what we must have thought.
The visionary lies to himself, the liar only to others. Which are you?
Sha-la-la-la.
That's enough for now. This all has nothing to do with the case. Besides, there's no evidence that proves those letters are from her. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Slagma.
Mr. Morgan, I noticed that several parts of this report have been redacted. For example, here. One individual's name has been erased from the key figure list. Would you mind telling me why?
Someone in charge must have thought it was unimportant. Or maybe even inappropriate.
Why would they think that?
How should we know? We've never understood what those people do.
Well, I took the liberty of trying to restore what was taken out. Normal ink was used to blot it out, so I was able to recover part of it.
Is she got an FK in her coffee?
Here's what it says.
Ah, she is.
Sapling salesman. All the other redacted parts seem to be connected to this person. But I can't think of a single reason why this
God, she
individual
FK'd in our
would
coffee
need to
so
be
hard.
removed from the report. Why is he so untouchable?
Oh, him. He's nothing. We were barking up the wrong tree.
Meaning?
Can't include someone who doesn't exist in an official report, now can we?
Doesn't exist. You mean he had nothing to do with the case?
Yeah, you could say that.
Mr. Morgan. According to you, at the beginning of this case, the victim's body was being stored in the warehouse on purpose. Is that the truth? They really put her body there alongside food and other perishables?
Well, they were frozen, so seemed fine.
It's in the report.
No. The report only says it was stored using the most effective and shockingly inhuman method possible.
If you can think of a better phrase, we're all ears.
The report isn't
Ah, Simon, I told you to shut up.
In fact, that might actually be the most accurate way
He's on our side, but he just rubs me the wrong way.
It's precise, and it's also kind of poetic, you know?
Now he's being a sucker.
Wow, Simon. We never would have taken you for a poet.
Right?
You're trying too hard, Simon. Just
You two think this is a joke?
it's a little bit
Lise
funny.
Clarkson's body was discovered in that cold storage warehouse after 14 long years. If you'd only done a proper investigation, we probably would have found her much sooner. That poor girl.
We still regret the fact that we never got to meet her. We're sorry, from the bottoms of our hearts.
I only hope it didn't happen that way by design.
Kyla. Thank you very much for the gifts of bloody PCG. Bloody PCG, you son of a bitch. They need to make a way that bots get like marked as bots and they can't take subs. Thank you very much, though. Kyla, that's very nice of you.
I knew it wouldn't go that easily. Maybe I should try asking my questions in a different way. I could use Agent Jones here.
Oh, don't use Agent Jones.
It's bugging you, isn't it, Aaliyah?
Huh? What?
I get it. I get it. It's bugging me too.
Now PCG will never get to sleep early at this rate. Yeah, send him to bed with no dinner if he keeps on not paying out.
It's even got my heart racing a little. I mean, look at this. Nothing but DVDs. Not a single Blu-ray in sight. Just pure,
Ooh, Kyla's in trouble.
DVDs.
Kyla's in trouble. Kyla's in trouble. What's wrong with DVDs?
And he's got VHS tapes, too.
What's wrong with VHS tapes? We got Spaceballs.
I don't even have a VHS player in my house anymore.
I'm actually going to go out and look for one tomorrow.
Whoa, look at this. Check it out. This one's got a lot of pizza in it, remember?
You have a VHS player? I need to get one, Emily. Yeah, a band's too easy. Too easy for PCG, Jimmy.
You're not wrong, Simon. There's a very large quantity of pizza in that film.
I don't have one anymore, Footy. I got rid of mine.
1987, directed by Mel Brooks. The version on that tape is the one we recorded back when you could catch it on cable TV.
I found a huge stack of VHS tapes lying on the road the other day, Emily, and that's why I need to get a VHS player, because I need to know what's on them. They were just dumped on the side of the road, and so I need to find out what's on them. You don't even own a TV? Oh, you got a projector, though.
Seriously?
Oh, wow, you got a beta, Footy.
Damn, Morgan, that's incredible. You're really living the dream, man.
I only accidentally have the VCR. Just never discarded. Yeah, I got rid of a lot of my stuff like that when I moved out of home. I have a projector and 2 TVs, and I don't watch any of them. Whew.
I hope you both haven't forgotten that this conversation is also being recorded.
You got all the gadgets. Footy's got a Betamax. I have a couple of laser discs back there, but I don't have a laser disc player to play them. But
this is a nice
they were
building.
X-Files laser discs, so I collect X-Files stuff, so that's the only reason I got those.
Layout isn't bad either. Whew. Must be rather expensive to rent a place like this in Boston. How many other rooms are there in this apartment?
12.
That room over there, your bedroom?
Huh. Why so curious, Belle?
Projector in the office space. Oh, you still got your Atari 2600, Kyla. Nice.
It almost sounds as if
You're seeing this place for the first time.
Gallagher, yeah. SodaStream, we got one of those too. I never use it anymore though.
Aside from the hardware shop on the first floor, every apartment in this building has the exact same layout.
Oh yeah, it's my SodaStream bottle. I just use it for water half the time.
We're well aware that you studied the layout of this apartment before you came to see us. There's no need to act so roundabout. Just be honest.
I can never make it as fizzy as I want when I use the SodaStream. That's why I don't use it, because I like a real fizzy drink. I like them fizz. And it's more like
Doesn't mean we'll let you see it,
but I want fizz. Nervous Simon. Look at Nervous Simon.
Agent Jones is completely checked out.
First time I used it, I was like, oh fuck, I can carbonate juice. Yeah, I always try that too, Goldie, and it never quite works. Yeah, your entire kitchen ceiling was dripping juice. I don't know what it is, like the physics, but as soon as you put something in the water and you try and fizz it up, it just explodes. Like even if you just put, like I just use cordial for the flavoring sometimes. Even if you just put like this much cordial in there, as soon as you try and fizz it,
Despite the fact that we're heading deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole here. Agent Jones.
Wake the fuck up.
Are you paying attention? Or do you intend to waste Mr. Morgan's precious time?
No. Sorry. I'm just a little tired. I'm listening.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Didn't they teach you any manners at Quantico?
He's got little candies in there, I bet.
Oh, right.
He's had his hands in his pockets trying to unwrap the little candies, and he was just going to do the... Oh.
Guess they slipped my mind.
Bicarbonate plus vinegar.
My bad.
Gets out of hand.
I'm actually kind of nervous.
Sparkle machine, which uses citric acid and sodium bicarb to make
I'm
the
not used to
fizz.
this sort of thing.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Data analysis is my specialty, you know. I'm sure I'd be able to calm down a bit if I had some pizza, though.
Zach, you got any pizza?
The FBI needs to do something about their lack of personnel. I'll have to ask the questions myself. But how should I start? Maybe I should look back over the files and calmly reassess.
So you should try that with juice. I don't know if the citric acid in the juice
After
would
you
taste
arrested
good
Galena
though.
Clarkson, you had a
Kyla?
run-in with the Clarksons.
Just put in those powders into a chamber, fill the water chamber, and supply a cold water bottle to carbonate.
At least that's what it says in the report. What exactly happened there?
Just a simple run-in, that's all.
Magnesium plus H2O.
Nothing but a single phenomenon.
Something like a phenomenon. Only put CO2 into the bottle, not the... Ah, I see.
Chasing hollow instances like that won't lead you closer to the truth. Truth doesn't work like that.
A hollow phenomenon, which resulted in a mountain of corpses.
It always does, Aaliyah.
Oh, Belle. We think we finally understand what you're trying to say. But don't be so voracious.
So voracious.
How about another cup of coffee?
Ah, now they're
We've still
speaking
got
your
a
language,
long
Doc.
way to go, you know. Yes. It's coarsely ground, so there should only be 4
teaspoons per cup. No more, no less. Next, the coffee travels from the funnel to the siphon. Simon, normally you only do surveillance in order to gather data, correct? Hiding microphones and cameras, sifting through garbage, wiretapping, shadowing, tracing
He
credit
wanted
card histories.
fizzy juice cards.
You'll do whatever it takes to gather data in order to prevent crimes. That's how the FBI works.
Well, yeah, you're right. No reason in hiding it now, I guess. Why do you ask?
Our Southern Belle has adopted a very peculiar MO.
Don't question Kyla.
It's almost like she has a special power, just like us. You've been watching us this entire time, haven't you, Belle?
Xavier Renegade Angel Show.
From that window.
I don't need to answer that question.
Ooh. Fight, 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 fight.
You came here on New Year's Eve.
Everybody, Kyler and Kadra got a fight at the Oval at lunchtime.
Returned to your hotel room last night. You observed us the entire time without sleep or rest, and you only ate once, some pizza delivered by Simon. Aside from that, you never drank any water or relieved yourself. You simply sat there and continued to watch.
Well, when you don't drink water, you don't need to relieve yourself, I guess.
You have visions, too, don't you? You came here solely to hear us talk, didn't you? But then, why bother watching us for over 2 days before?
Fight.
You didn't come to talk with us. You came because you wanted to see this apartment with your own eyes.
Woo!
And because you're already convinced of something. Isn't that right? He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
A nimble.
But I...
Oh, coffee.
Yay, coffee!
Thank you, my fairy. If you hadn't been paying attention, this coffee would have all gone to waste. The pus in our brains. It really has a way of interfering with our lives.
Zach's sounding like Squid right now.
Didn't remember.
It's a nimble, Goldie. Nimble. Get it? Nimble.
Oh. What the Christ? This is friggin' delicious.
Language, Simon.
I thought I was gonna shit myself for a
Jeez,
second.
Simon. Who talks like that?
Come on, Aaliyah, take a sip. Trust me. I'm not exaggerating here.
It better be a thick bit.
It's better than any coffee I've ever tasted.
Of course it is.
Ooh, Goldie got
See
it.
that, Zach?
Coffee is a sacred
Clear as a
drink.
crisp spring morning. F.K. in
the
coffee. I knew I could count on it.
Coffee
Never
saved
fails.
us.
This is Doc talking now, by the way.
If not for its oracle, we would be on the other side right now. So I never forget to pay my respects to coffee. Especially at critical moments like this.
Big black cumulonimbus clouds are in the sky.
Cumulon what now?
And that sound.
Definitely,
Thunder
Doc.
snow is coming.
Oh, hail the bean. Hot bean juice, yes. Love that hot bean juice. He's got his hands in his damn pockets again.
Come on, don't glare at me like that, Aaliyah. I told you I'm out of my element here, remember?
This isn't the time or the place.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just really nervous. I mean, Morgan's a legend. And now he's right in front of us, and things are all tense. I'm sure it'd give any normal agent a stomachache.
Incidentally, Simon, why did you decide to stop working out in the field?
Don't ask. It's a long story.
Well, you know, we've only been here 8.5 hours. I'm sure we've got time.
We have lots of time, don't we? I could even make you another cup of coffee, if you like.
Fine then. I'll try to make it brief. See, I used to work out in the field. Even had my own partner. But we had a little rivalry that sort of ruined our relationship. It was over a woman, of course.
Ugh,
you know how
classic.
we fell in love with the same girl. At the same workplace, too.
Hmm.
Then
His
one
pizza
day,
stall,
the
wasn't
three
it?
of us went to go do a stakeout at a restaurant over in East Boston. I pretended to be a customer while my partner waited in the car, and she waited in the building across the way. Well, it only took a few minutes for my partner and I to lose our heads. We started engaging in this dumb contest to see who could impress her more. Things were looking bad. I knew I was gonna lose. Then, something happened.
You saw Paul Giamatti lookalike contest and you thought, here's my in.
Right in front of me, a customer starts choking on something. Face was pale, froth at the mouth, the whole 9 yards. I got up at once, but my partner stopped me. Didn't want us to blow our cover. So what did I do? I ignored him and helped the guy anyway. I couldn't stand by and watch that. I couldn't help myself. Next thing I knew, I was a hero.
Hooray!
The guy survived, the restaurant thanked me, and I'd even managed to win the heart of you-know-who. It felt pretty good, you know, one-upping my partner right in front of his very eyes. But that was the beginning of the end.
Oh no.
A few days later, she and I went to go get some bubble tea at a cafe in
Oh.
Brookline. And a man comes up to me and said, "I'm here to thank you on behalf of the person you saved in that restaurant." Feeling a bit cocky, I said, "All in a day's work, my good man," and tried to brush him away. But he held out an envelope to me and said, "My client broke 3 ribs thanks to the unnecessary Heimlich maneuver you administered to him.
Dahlia, how you going? Hope you're well.
He wants you to ensure that he'll be able to get the proper treatment."
Goes well, thank you. How's your evening going tonight?
I thought I'd saved someone, but all I ended up doing is wasting a lot of my precious time wrapped up in an astronomically stupid court case. It also blew our cover, so our target found out about us. In the end, I was taken out of the field and banished to a meaningless job that anyone with half a brain could do.
And then the girl left him.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, well, that's what happened. Of course, I also lost the love of my life and went back to being a lonesome loser.
Classic Simon move.
And that's why I hate being out in the field.
Just chilled most of the day and went out to eat. Ooh, what'd you get to
eat? You're not even
eat?
gonna say anything?
That was long.
It was long, Simon. And you said you would keep it brief. I will now refrain from ever asking you another question about your personal life ever again.
Hey, I warned you. I told you
Ooh,
it'd
fish and
be
chips
long.
from Benny. Why is Benny not mentioning to us that she got fish and chips? Love fish and chips. Have words with her. Now, do you put anything on your fish and chips, like vinegar or
hear that
tomato
thunder?
sauce or mayonnaise or
probably gonna
tartare
snow
sauce or those kind of things, or you just go straight for it?
We're in Massachusetts. That's the norm for this time of year.
Because I'm a tomato sauce guy. I like a little bit of tomato sauce on my chips and fish.
Well, I'm not used to the cold. If possible, I'd like to finish this up before we get stuck in a snowstorm. Agent Jones.
Oh, and I should remind everyone here too that earlier in the stream, we found out that actually Nexie is the murderer in this game. It's Nexie.
Agent Jones.
How are you supposed to say it, Kyla? It's tartar sauce, isn't it? I've never eaten tartar sauce before.
Snap out of it.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Tomato or with aioli. Sometimes when I feel lazy to get sauce, I just... yeah, you can do that too. Oh, I said it perfectly nice. Yeah, it's always Nexie. Always Nexie. Tartar sauce is nice. I'll have to try it one day, maybe.
Do you? Then stop daydreaming.
Yeah, just from what you've heard, Karj, yeah.
Okay.
And do you know how we know it was Nexie? Because where the body was, it was in a freezer. And there were bare feet marks in the freezer. So there was someone walking around barefoot in the cold. That's how we knew it was Nexie.
You just what?
It's the voice. That's how they get you. They lure you in, read you bedtime. Exactly. Bam! They've got you.
I just,
That's a classic
my
Nexie.
stomach's been letting some thunder loose, too.
Oh, this guy talking about crapping himself again.
Thunder?
That coffee was just
It
so
was a
good,
barefoot in the cold.
uh,
And Nexie has a bear as his avatar. See? See?
It what? We don't have all day here.
I need a poop.
The coffee was just so good, it, summoned forth a massive tsunami from within me.
Excuse me? What is wrong with you? Now is really not the time for this.
Right door at the end of the hallway.
Thanks, pal. Hold on. You can make it. We can do this. It's not very far.
That was me in Paris. Oh God, oh no, we're gonna make it, come on. It's a mental battle as much as a physical one when you get in that zone where you gotta poop your pants.
We did not
It's the same
put
as
laxatives
vomiting.
in the coffee.
We did not put laxatives in the coffee.
Coffee is a sacred drink, remember?
Great success.
Motherfucker. There's no doubt that the report omitted information linking Morgan to the Clarksons. I need to get him to confess. There's a secret weapon in Agent Jones's briefcase.
Ooh.
Mr. Morgan, I heard that you were always a smoker. Did you ever wonder if that was the reason you contracted
Yeah, has he got
your illness?
emphysema or something? Barefoot. Goldie's got it.
What does that have to do with this case?
Do you know what one thing that bothers me? He's got like a VHS player and the TV. No cables anywhere. Not a single cable.
Nothing.
Speakers.
I'm just
got a computer
personally
there.
curious
Not a
about
single
it.
cable. I wish my setup was that clear of cables.
Sometimes people die in car accidents, regardless of how well they take care of their health. Other times they slip on their bathroom floors and crack open their heads. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I'm not concerned with statistics. I'm just curious about you, right here, right now.
We switched over from nicotine to this. It's less addictive. That's one step in the right direction, isn't it?
Perhaps. If we're talking about
Cable
withdrawal
management,
symptoms or
even
physical
then.
dependencies.
You still see them.
But it still seems like you're smoking too much at once. Honestly, it looks to me like you have a mental dependency.
Maybe. But so what if we do?
Surely you know about gateway drugs.
Uh-oh.
yes?
Healthy Harold here is going to give us a lecture.
When a person starts to use one drug, it becomes much easier for them to branch out and try other drugs as well. The first drug acts as the gateway that leads them to stronger substances.
Oh. Are you trying to say
mental
that's
dependency?
going to happen to us?
Welcome back, squids.
No. I'm simply saying there's a possibility.
Let's go behind a bush and have a smoke, but I said no. Good for you, squids. Good for you.
Have you ever seen this before? And please, don't say no.
Then why are you asking me?
Sang Rouge, the drug we once chased. What about it?
Oh, you're welcome, squids.
Sang Rouge is still circulating. It's changed shape and its composition is slightly different now. But it's still
How was
very
your
much
dinner,
alive.
squids? How was your dinner?
But only in a very limited part of Louisiana. You aren't surprised? Did you somehow know this would happen?
Copies of another drug being circulated isn't exactly a rare case.
But Sang Rouge is special.
Sang Rouge.
The inimitable Enigma powder. The origin. It has many names, and no one was ever able to copy it. We've also been trying to figure out what it's made from ever since it appeared, but it's impossible to analyze.
I don't think that's true at all, Aaliyah. That
After
sounds
all,
rubbish.
It appears to be made from common ingredients that can be found anywhere. But if you try to use those ingredients, all you'll end up with is a mundane hallucinogen like DMT. If you're lucky.
What you'd expect, like good but not like nutrition.
No.
Hey, sometimes you
Sang
just need
Rouge
some
requires a
junk food,
special
you know?
recipe.
It's okay every now and then. I'm probably getting Uber Eats
The
tonight.
original recipe, which someone's been guarding this entire time. Someone who survived the
I like
incident in
Goiza, but
Nicaragua.
I never find it like satisfying to eat as a meal. Like I went to this dumpling place for lunch a few weeks ago and I got like 12 Goiza, but I was still very hungry after the fact. And I was kind of like, well, that felt like a waste of $15, to be honest.
Immediately after they found Lisa's body, I went to go see Patricia.
It's actually not running too bad, squids.
In order to interrogate her, of course.
Though it did take us, before we got to actually do any real gameplay, it took about 90 minutes of this kind of thing.
So you told us.
But I was unable to meet with her.
Goiza is more of a side dish. That is true, Benny. But also, Benny, you failed to inform us that you went out with Dahlia and got fish and chips for dinner. And I just want to know what you were thinking, not telling us that you went out and got fish and chips. Oh, yeah, Dahlia let it slip. Dahlia let it slip. How is it in general? I like it, squids, but
She refused.
It's
to
less
speak with you,
actiony
didn't she?
than the first one. To break up the 15 olives is a meal. Ugh, I don't like olives. Doc will have your back on that.
That's so like her.
Please, children, scooch closer. Don't make me tell you again about the scooching.
Oh, Dahlia
Move the red,
and
chop,
Betty
chop.
and Footy, you need to scooch closer.
No.
Is it
She
still
didn't
like
get the
giving
chance
deadly premium? Oh, definitely, squids. Definitely there.
You see, she's gone missing.
Oh, Kaj, you should have seen Doc before. He needed to scooch closer 4 times. Found a dry ramen place. What is dry ramen? Yeah, he was the entire scooch.
What?
1 liter boba. Woo!
To put it more accurately, no one's seen her since the afternoon of the 28th. According to her employees, she shut herself up in her room for several months before she disappeared. But since that sort of thing happened often, they didn't think anything of it. On the morning of New Year's Eve, they noticed her window was open.
Japanese
and when
ramen
they
but
went
no
up to
soup.
check on her, she was gone.
Okay, I could go for that because the soup's probably my least favorite part of ramen.
But
I like the noodles,
no one
and I
knows
like the
how long her
pork,
window had been
or
open
whatever you
for.
get, and I like the egg.
This is just my hypothesis, but on December 28th, a strange man visited Le Carré and was spotted near her mansion. That man must have found some way to lure Patricia into his car, the '89 Cadillac that he bought used.
Ooh, steak and egg yolk. That sounds
Then,
awesome.
The two of them drove north to Trenton, where they boarded a train to Boston. They would have
Mix
arrived
it up
here
and
around
eat it up.
midnight on the
Nice.
29th, or perhaps early morning on the 30th. I believe this man
Oh,
is
you
the
do
same
that, Betty.
Billy Bishop whose name was previously recorded by the airline. So, what do you think of my guess? I'd love to hear your opinion as a former FBI special agent.
Someone kidnapped Patricia.
Now we get it. We aren't persons of interest. We're the suspects. But what
Zach
about our
loves the
alibi?
broth. Well, see, I don't hate the broth, Zach. But if I'm ranking, you know, the broth's down the bottom. And honestly, the egg might be near the top. I don't know why. I love eggs.
Surveillance cameras can easily be tampered with, especially by someone like you, who knows all about how the FBI works.
Steak was so
You're
soft, I
possessed
bet.
by death. Go and take a look
Man,
at your
I
own
want-
face
I want
in the
ramen
mirror.
now.
You look like the Grim Reaper. After you visited both Le Carré and Greenvale, you left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You can make all the excuses you want.
SpaghettiOs?
I'm immune to them. Right here, right now. I want to know everything. You tell me the truth.
Yes! You're good, Bill. Damn good. You're
Damn
brimming with potential. Don't you think she's the perfect partner for our last dance? What do you say, my fairy? Don't you agree? She's good. So good.
Creepy.
What do you want to know? We've got nothing to hide. Go on. Question us. This is how it's got to be.
I think he's turning into one of them zombies.
Remind you of something? You know what I mean, my fairy.
He's in peak condition, actually. He looks so dehydrated. Well, he's drinking nothing but coffee and smoking weed.
Son of a... How did this happen in my town? God damn it!
The head and limbs were severed and lined up, according to the lines that were drawn with her blood.
Breakfast of champions.
Just like
Can't beat
migratory
it.
birds flying systematically across the sky. Hey, Zach, what do you think this means?
They're severed roots.
Elmac, you have no mouth.
Severed roots?
What?
This is the way the Clarksons kill
Plan on going
someone
back
when
to
they
that
wanna
place with
cut
Dahlia
'em
next
off
week. Ooh.
From the family.
And how do you know about this?
How you doing, Elmac? You back
Everyone
again?
in town knows about it. They're just too scared to talk.
What does the V stand for, then?
You have no mouth and you must
What,
kiss.
you think I know
Aw.
everything now?
That's bad luck for you.
Vilitatio. It means quarrel in Latin. That's what the V stands for.
Latin. Intriguing, isn't it, Zach? There are no defense wounds on the corpse. In other words, Galena showed no signs of resistance when she was amputated. But, strangely enough, there are small traces of subcutaneous bleeding around the wounded areas. That's a vital reaction, which means she couldn't have been dead.
You mean...
Vsauce.
Yes, that's right, Patty.
Oh, you just woke up,
Galena was
Elmac.
amputated
Nice.
while she was still alive.
I hope
She
you
never
slept
resisted.
well.
Is that even possible?
Well, yes.
Certainly isn't impossible.
Yeah, see?
For example, if she was put to sleep with a drug, or if she desired the amputation herself.
Why would she ever desire that?
People are strange, Patty.
Mr. York, I'm sorry, but there ain't no way that could have happened.
Ah, you missed the
can you be sure of
packs.
that,
That's
Nelson?
okay.
Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This is especially true for phenomena in which humans
I can
are
show you
involved.
later. We'll have
Do you
another
really
one coming
think
up soon.
All the facets of love and hate can be explained with logic?
In like 6 minutes.
Well,
5 minutes. 5.5 minutes.
No, I
5
don't reckon
minutes
I do.
and 25 seconds.
Yeah. Might be too early to rule out those possibilities, just like you say.
Zach, now we truly know just how deeply the Clarksons are involved with this. Patty, how long does it take to reach the Clarkson estate?
Just a short drive.
Drive me
You
there,
just
Patty.
gotta head west along the Mississippi. You can't miss it.
Got it. Thank you, Patty. By the way,
Patty cake,
no matter
baker's
how
man.
accelerated
Make
Patty
me
may
a bread
be,
as fast
don't
as
you
you
think she's
can.
still a bit too young to see something like this? For the record, I have no intent to instruct others on how to raise their children.
But yeah, letting your child see a decapitated body.
Moly, you're right. Patricia, CLG. Come on.
CLG
sweetie.
means clever little girl.
Kids shouldn't have to see stuff like this.
I mean, how graphic was CSI? Did they
too
show
late
stuff
now.
like that on CSI?
You sure you okay, CLG?
I'm fine. Besides, I'm used to seeing stuff
Yeah,
like
see,
that
she's
on
used to it.
CSI. You're the one who looks pale, Daddy.
Well, it did shake me up a little. But I'll be back to normal in no time. Sorry about that, Mr. York. What say we rest in the interrogation room till we all calm down, CLG?
Sure thing, Daddy. I'm gonna go sit with Daddy for a bit, Agent York. We can join back up later.
What, Benny? What, Benny? What?
Galena killed her daughter, so her family cut ties with her. Do you really think that's what happened here, Zach? If this is truly the
What do you think,
ritual that
Zach?
Clarksons used to cut ties with someone, why would they go out of their way to do it here, in a holding cell? They could have easily done it after we released her. And judging from how Danny Clarkson was acting, I think it's clear that he really loved Galena.
Yeah, she's
How could he accept this grotesque butchering, even if it was?
I guess
for
it's
the sake
a
of the
stepfather, technically. No thoughts, head empty. Ugh. You're trying your best, though, Zach. I
There's no
appreciate
point
it.
in ruminating on this. We should get back to the investigation. As long as we keep moving, the answer will inevitably fling itself straight at us.
Inevitably, indubitably, fling itself at us with the force of 17 galahs. What's next for us? Find the doll. Oh, we got no main mission at the moment.
There's gonna be a brawl.
Oh, there might be a brawl. You reckon, Elmer?
Hell yeah! Rolling Stones, street fighting man, G7.
You just hit G8.
If you like pina coladas.
Please, children, scooch closer.
Squids,
Don't make me
twice.
tell you again about the scooching.
Don't make me
You and
tell
the
you
red
again.
chop chop.
Oh, what the hell? Ah, the voodoo man's talking to us again.
Found the flying serpent. But now, the flying serpent will come to find you.
Yeah, that sounds right. And it looks like this flying serpent is a venomous one.
Thank you, Squids. Thank you.
Some become feasts,
When are you playing the Simpsons game? Which one, Elmac?
eaten alive. Which fate would you prefer?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening to
Both
you.
sound marvelous, but let me check with Zach.
Footy.
A fine answer.
The Simpsons game.
Find the one
Like the hit and
who
run?
fired the pistol at heaven
Find who fired the pistol at heaven.
within the white hall of beds. Brandish the ticket to
I don't know, Elmac. I don't really know.
and once again you will see the other world.
Is that a
Do you
PS2 game?
comprehend the oracle?
No.
Zach, it looks like he's hell-bent on leading us back into that other world.
That's okay. I had fun there.
Follow the oracle.
Oh, I will, Julio.
Yes, the Simpsons game.
There are only two types of things in our world. Things that should be resisted and things that should be accepted.
I played it when it came out, I
And
think,
I believe
Squids.
this oracle is something to accept.
Oh, it's PS3. How the hell did I play it then? I didn't have a PS3. Maybe it came out on the Xbox too? Ah, 360. That's how I played it then. Oh, you played the Wii version? Wii!
Do you think we're crazy for believing everything that skeletal gentleman says?
No, not at all, York. Not at all.
No, we're not crazy. Not one bit. This is our destiny, that's all.
Exactly.
But I shouldn't need to explain that to you, Zach.
Well, you don't. You don't ever need to explain yourself, York.
Hey, Bart, look! Krusty trading cards! The long-awaited 8th series!
Krusty visits relatives in Annapolis, Maryland. Krusty poses for trading card photo.
He seems to be running a
Shadow
lot
has
of
a
ideas.
Mexico, didn't it? And the Oracle probably isn't referring to a situation like that.
Who
It's got
fired
to be for some purpose other than an attack or a threat. Raising a pistol up to the sky. and
Wow!
slowly pulling the
Joseph
trigger.
of Arimathea!
That sounds like the start to a race.
26 conversions in AD 46!
Unfortunately, Zach,
No.
we need to find some. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven. Unfortunately, we need to find the one who fired Bingo, Zach. We're currently running a race.
Yeah, Joseph of Arimathea. Oh, Elmax got the got the bat out. I'm in trouble.
And the one who started this murder investigation is indeed the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. In other words, the person who first discovered the body.
Flamboyantly.
According to the files, Lisa's body was discovered by Chuck Thompson, a crawfish
farmer.
He apparently works out of a fishing hut located in the marshes south of the bayou. Let's go pay him a visit.
Okay.
Who knows? We might even get to see some crawfish.
Ooh.
What? Why isn't the murderer the one who started this race? Zach, this isn't like you. Of course the murderer isn't the one who started the race. The murderer's running it. They're currently in first place, and they're breaking all the rules. Any more objections, Zach?
Zach got a bit of a talking to
Within the
then.
White Hall of Beds. This one is even easier. There are only a few establishments that have a whole hall's worth of beds, especially in a small town like this. I'm sure you've already got a pretty good idea about what the answer is, Zach. Beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that and think it must be referring to a brothel. You really think that's a White Hall? Sorry, but there's a more obvious, a place that anyone would... I mean, come on. Who would ever use White Hall as a symbol for a bordello? No, a White House refers to the same place no matter what country you're in. You really think... Sorry, but there's a more obvious... A place that any... Disinfectant. You really think... Sorry, there's a place that any... You never disappoint me, Zach.
That's not a white hole, though.
It's a medical facility.
It's brick.
They invite their patients into rooms full
Anyway,
of beds
I'll get to the
where
cards
they're
in a
tended to
second.
by doctors and nurses.
Duty is
clad-
Dunspass.
It's definitely a White Hall, where people are invited.
And
with
there was
beds.
one bed there,
You
not
always
hundreds.
managed to impress me with your intuition.
It wasn't intuition. I tried every other fucking possibility.
Really counting on you here, Zach. And I know I'll always be able to.
Perky farted in my mouth. Your papa. Oracle decryption complete. Where's the book?
Agent York, you're trying to leave without your trustworthy assistant?
Hello there, Patty. I'd never attempt such a thing. I was simply engaging in a battle of wits with Hoongan while I waited for you.
Hoongan?
Yes, the skeletal gentleman in the top hat.
Not that story again. Is this how you always conduct your investigations?
Pokey, a hit went in my throat.
This is the way I work.
I bet you can't find a single partner. Not even in the entire FBI.
That's not true. I always work together with Zach.
Oh, right. Zach.
Don't ask about Zach, Patricia.
Don't worry. I'll be your partner while you're here in our town. Now, let's go investigate.
We're investigating. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta take my medicine. Just be a second. You haven't heard the BR Boom music? The Cruising USA one, it's in the list, but it's set to random. Where's my... Yeah, it's set to random. This is the one? That's right, Elmac, random. That's the boy. Four sports and one X. Batman Returns. I've actually got two types of Batman Returns cards now, so I'll open up the other ones. Clear game. Potato salad. Skybox. Pre-yips. We can only hope, Elman. We can only hope. Another Flair game. I think I have 2 packs of these. Alright, let me grab the cards. You can listen to the tune. Alrighty. So that's the last of the Game Day NHL and the last of the Score Hockey. Tall boy, don't make me get up there. I'm going to have to get some more sports cards. I'm running out of those. Some of the older ones. Okay, so we've got 2 of the Game Day. The big boys. The Score NHL Hockey, the Skybox Inaugural Edition, and Batman Returns. These are the new Batman Returns cards. I have lots of wrestling stickers. We got some earlier. We opened some up. So we got Hollywood Hogan, and Bret Hart, Bam Bam Bigelow, Buff Bagwell, and Van Hammer. That's who we got in the stickers. But these are the top Stadium Club stickers. I mean, cards for Batman Returns. He wanted to crack the cardboard. So do you know how in the other Batman Returns, the yellow packet one, it had one really nice card in it? These cards are nothing but the fancy nice cards. It does not have gum, Elmac, no. The other Batman Returns doesn't have gum either. They're not fancy. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't eat the gum, Elmac. It damages the cards too, like I'm doing here. I'm going to wreck the corners. Alrighty. Get all these around the right ways. Okay. Yes. Oop, they're stuck together. When the Penguin visits Gotham Cemetery in search of his past, shafts of blue light. Shafts.
Maybe it's on the briefcase. Look on the.
Oh, yeah. It's right here.
How you doing, dude?
Friction. I was way off.
What's going on? Giving the tombstone an eerie glow. Here, director Tim Burton supervises the scene. Where? Where is he? Where is Tim Burton supervising the scene? I can't see him. You lied to me, card. You lied. You just getting off work, are you, Pickle? Or you just chilling? Nice. Batman Returns has fun with the notion of people impersonating animals and offers the actual animals in addition. Real penguins, bats, and cats are key to the storyline. Oh, yeah, I've been live for a while now, Pickle. Been live for a while. There's Batman. At Max Shrek's eccentric masquerade ball, Bruce Wayne shows up dressed in a conventional tuxedo. Considering Wayne's parallel identity as the Cape Crusader, the fashion statement is especially ironic. So ironic. Bruce Wayne's known for his ironic sense of humor. The oppressive Shrek building isn't the nicest place to work. Something Selena Kyle learns the hard way when Boss Max shoves her through a window. Ironically, the Shrek logo is the grinning cat's face. I don't know. I think you're setting the bar awful high if you decide getting pushed out a window is what makes someone a bad workplace to work for. I reckon you can go way lower than that, to be honest. Like, you know, they don't give me free coffee. That kind of thing. Batman Returns director Tim Burton attended the California Institute of the Arts on a Disney fellowship and soon after joined Walt Disney Studios as an animator. There he worked on such projects as The Fox and the Hound and The Black Cauldron. That's just random information there. There's old Christopher Walken in a cage. And the cage comes down. Production designer Bo Welch on the Penguin's lair. His surroundings are wet, green, and mossy. I thought of the lair as large petri dish teeming with bacteria, with him being one of the largest spores. Yeah, that's the guy's name, Max Shrek. That's after he's beat up the clowns. Another view of Batman's spectacular vehicle. One of the Batmobiles constructed for the film was cut in half lengthwise to allow greater access to the interior for several special effect shots. I got to visit the Batmobile once as a kid. You know, they used to do those gimmicks where they would take the car from a movie and send it around all the shopping centers and all that. But you weren't allowed to get into that one. So it's just a picture of me standing next to the Batmobile from Batman Returns. But we also got to do one that was of the DeLorean from Back to the Future, and we got to sit inside that one. And it had all like the time travel circuits and the flux capacitor at the back and all that stuff. It wasn't just a regular DeLorean. Batman has his hands full as the Penguin, Catwoman, and the Red Triangle Circus Gang launch an explosive assault on Gotham City. Employing Hollywood's most accomplished special effects experts, Batman Returns boasts state-of-the-art pyrotechnic displays. An Amarage, or an Amarouge. The Penguin again. During the climax, the climax is my favorite part, of Batman Returns, the Penguin, Danny DeVito, leaps upon Batman, Michael Keaton, and temporarily overpowers him. I think you're jealous that I'm a genuine freak, the Penguin snorts, and you have to wear a mask. Oh, geez, Toom and Goldie don't have it. Well, that makes me want to check now. Pokey. Oh, God, Lord. I'm choking under the pressure of spelling. Go, 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 go. You're a genetic freak. Nothing but, Pickle, nothing but. The first Batman movie's history's sixth highest grossing motion picture earned more than $450 million worldwide, and the film's video release was also one of the most successful ever. Oh, Jimmers is going too. PCG, you little cuntosaurus. Pan out on everyone but me. In my own home. The disrespect. James Rolfe's new horror book, Gnome Cave. I didn't know he was having a book. I haven't watched any of his stuff in a good while, though. Inside his secret headquarters, Bruce Wayne maintains a number of Batman costumes for the Batman Returns. The armored costume was redesigned. I think the difference are subtle, comments associate producer Ian Bryce. This time, the torso and thighs have a more sculpted geometric design. Yeah, that's why no dinner. No dinner for you. Might rent it at a library. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. You have to finish reading my book by 5:40. Batman Returns. Michael Goff once again dons the elegant characterization of Alfred, Bruce Wayne's impeccable butler and unflappable friend. He's unflappable. Goff made his London stage debut 53 years ago and has appeared in countless movies and television programs. There's 15 cards in this. It's a full pack here. Director Tim Burton guides Danny DeVito, the Penguin, through a scene in which the flippered orphan delivers into his murky past. In spite of the Penguin's heinous acts and planned felonies, he nevertheless emerges a pitiable character. Hi, he's waving hi. Tim Burton is a rarity in the history of American movies. A filmmaker of uncompromising, deeply personal vision, his always unusual and sometimes outlandish motion pictures have nevertheless emerged as some of the most commercially successful ever. Ooh, why don't you kiss him if you love him so much then? Whoopah! He's got the whip. Directing Selena Kyle, Michelle Pfeiffer, was a delight for Tim Burton. The character's transformation from insecure secretary to predatory criminal was sudden and extreme, yet Selena maintains her quirky sense of humor throughout. Quirky, hey? You better believe he's got the dragon in his dreams influencing the book. Is the gnome... Pickle may remember, or Goldie. What was the gnome that was like the 4 states or the 5 states? Nimble? Miffle or something like that? What am I thinking of? You know how he did that short about the gnome that killed the lady? Nimble. That's it, Nimble. Is this the gnome? Is it Nimble the gnome that he's making the book about? Skybox. I really like that Nimble the gnome one. I think that's hilarious. Nice sounds. Get some of that pack opening AMSR. Rod Strickland. I always forgot Rod Strickland played on the Spurs. I think the Gnome Cave is a scary attraction at a theme park that his character... Ah, I see. Kind of like the Berenstein Bears one then. Or Berenstain. Whichever one it was supposed to be. I forget. I totally do, though, get what he meant with that video, though, because I always remembered it the other way, too. The Boston Celtics. Upside down. Michael Thompson. Ooh, Mitch Richmond. Yeah, we got the whole team, Elmac. I remember that video where he made a horror movie pitch and it sounded interesting. Hopefully that's what he's writing. Nice. Sacramento Kings, a little less exciting than the Boston Celtics. Mark McNamara. Chuck Person. I always remember Chuck Person, underrated player. The checklist. The checklist. Kenny Gaddison. Mike Sanders. Chris Morris for the Nets. Jeff Malone. Yo, Marco, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Bob Thornton. And Scott Hastings. Not really a great pack that one was. I think Rod Strickland may have been our best player. What are you up to tonight, Marco? What do you got on planned for tonight for your games? More PS1? The Score NHL Hockey? PS1 maybe, yeah, nice. Yeah, it was a pretty dry skybox, wasn't it, Tuma? That was one of the dud packs, I think. You always got to have a dud pack in a box? It was bordering on a senior. I was going to say, I was like, ooh, that was a decent one, wasn't it, Squids? I kept it in, though. These are all stuck together. Stu Barnes. That's a nice widescreen shot of a lot of white. But it's a nice action shot for Stu. I don't mind that. Patrick Kahn back in the classic Mighty Ducks uniform there. Mike Stapleton. Bill Holder, another Mighty Ducks one. Staring at white ice, yeah. I went to a few ice hockey games in person when I went to the US, Tuma, and it's a lot easier to watch in person, but when I watch it on TV, I can't see the puck all that well. This is the gold card, Mike Sillinger for the Detroit Red Wings. It's a puck for ants on TV, yeah. Your sister got you another one of those drinks. Ooh. Gord Murphy. And that's why I'm always very impressed by the NHL commentators because of how fast the game goes and they can call it really well. Where they had an effect on the puck. I think TBS had it. Oh, okay. Yeah, bloody Gord. Brian Trottier from Pittsburgh. Oh my god, he's not wearing a helmet. Mike, what are you doing? Loved it as a kid. Nice. I did have for a year or two the NHL Game Pass. Dmitry Filimonov. He is mad. Mike is mad. Mark Fitzpatrick. Rayleigh's Hamburgers, that is in the background there. Get your Rayleigh. Now this is free advertising I'm giving Rayleigh there, so you know. It's on Fox, called Fox Tracks. Okay. Kevin Todd. And lastly, we have Peter Klima from the Tampa Bay Lightning. Oop, that's upside down. Who are we railing? What do you mean, who are we railing? I don't know what that means, Elmac. I don't know what that means. Hey, Pickle, since you're here, we opened the pack of the WCW stickers earlier, and we got some. We got a Buff Bagwell, and a Bam Bam Bigelow, and a Bret Hart, and a Hulk Hogan, and a Van Hammer. You said get yourself a railing. Well, I'll let you pick, Elmac. You can pick. Okay, the game day. Bret Hart W, yes. We got 2 packets of these, so I'll open them both. Hollywood Hulkster, yeah. Always my favourite, Bret Hart, and Hollywood Hogan too. It's always a shame like they didn't like each other that much. Hulk Hogan was always like, I'm not working with that that midget. Elmac. No. No, Elmac, no. Don't say that. Don't say that. Marvcus Patton. Marvcus. I've heard Marcus, but George Kuntz. Oh no, Squids. Oh no. Cody Carlson. Who's this? Who's this team, Elmac? I do not recognize them. Like they've got a... The hell is that supposed to be? I don't recognize the colors either, like the baby blue and it's like the Eiffel Tower or some shit. The Patriots. It's not the Patriots, is it? What the hell has that got to do with Patriots? It's like a... Fred Stokes. The Oilers. Who are the Oilers? I thought the Oilers were the NHL team. Houston Oilers. Oh, where did they move to then? Mark Stepnoski. Because we got the Texans now, or did they just change their name from Houston to the Texans? Chester McLaughlin. This is a Raiders. Yeah, that's when they were in LA. Oh, Tennessee. Well, I guess, do they not have oil in Tennessee then? But they have Titans. Tony Bennett? What's this pickle sending us? Oh boy, that's taking a while to load. Do you guys have this issue too with YouTube lately where it just takes forever to fucking load anything? If it loads at all? Jesus Christ, it's like I'm back on dial-up there. Airways. Always, yeah. YouTube is punishing us for ad block. Well, Dale Carter, YouTube can get stuffed. You had an outburst. So you've got it too then. Let's have a look at this quickly.
The rubber's coming. All right, Dave. And
This is the Fox Tracks. Pickle was talking.
We will see a hockey experiment in television. It'll be a first in the coverage of hockey on TV as we debut the Fox Tracks. Now, what it is, it will allow you, the viewer, to follow more easily this lightning quick game and especially this fast-moving puck. It's a merger of science and sports. A regulation puck installed with infrared emitters that send signals to sensors around the ice rink. Now, that information is relayed to the Fox puck truck, if you will, where it is then fed into the computer system, which creates a translucent glow above the puck, and it becomes a comet tail.
Oh, wow, look when they hit it. That's pretty cool.
An electronic readout will display whenever the puck is fired more than 70 miles per hour, and all of this graphic enhancement will only be seen whenever we utilize our sensor ice camera.
Well, there you go.
How's it going, everybody? Save the Collector back with.
That was pretty cool. We need that today. I've had a weird issue where the audio will reset after 5 seconds, so then the whole video's audio is off. Oh, okay. I haven't had that one. I don't think. Mine is just it doesn't load, or I get a black screen and just audio. Yeah, that is pretty cool, Goldie. Brett Perryman. Oh, he's from Detroit. Kenneth Davis. Ooh, this is one of the inserts. Natrone Means, second-year stars. There was a time in your life where you thought you would dreamt that up. How long was NHL on Fox for? Carrie Cash. Darren Carrington from the Chargers. Jim Everett from oh, that's the Saints. Puck's streak was only like 2 years or something. Okay. It's a weird thing that someone didn't steal that idea. You looking for a golfing F in real life? Keep looking, Goldie, keep looking. Shane Dronett. Art Monk. You know the guy can't be too good if it's a practice shot of him. Like we've got no usable footage of him in a game at all. So just take a picture of him at practice. Tyrone Stowe or Stowie. Stowie. Jim Kelly. Look at Jim Kelly go. He says, "My name's Jim Kelly, and I'm throwing the ball." Edgar Bennett. I like that a lot of the NFL jerseys have not changed at all. Webster Slaughter, because it's like taking the piss now a bit in the NBA with how many jerseys they go through. Willie Anderson, and also no logos either in terms of advertising. I mean, they'll get there soon enough. But Jay Novacek. They need to dial it back on the NBA. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Ooh, Johnny Morton, rookie standout. And this is the standout of it. Ooh, it's textured. Like it's... You can't feel it, but it's like another layer on the card. Ooh, I'm just going to touch that. You guys can just sit here for the rest of the evening watching me touch this. Oh, Johnny. Oh, Johnny Morton. And John Hand. And that's it. Thank you for those redeems. Who did those redeems for us this time? Squids, Goldie, and Tuma, and Elmac. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, I'm just going to go on a quick BRB because I think my dinner's ready. But then I'll go back to the game. I'll be back soon. Back to bed you go, Elmac. Okay. Nighty night. Do you want to see what I have for dinner? Oh, rehydrate. That's my dinner. I got a Hawaiian chicken schnitzel. And that's only half of it too. It's that big. So I have half of it for dinner, and then I have the other half for lunch tomorrow. Ooh, frozen pizza. Heavy breathing. What kind of pizza? Come on, controller, connect. How was your focaccia pizza as well, Pickle, and the banana bread too?
How's your mama? So, you're that hotshot FBI agent I keep hearing about.
And who might you be?
I came to
This is
claim
tense.
the body of my daughter.
Red Baron fully loaded pepperoni
My
pizza. Ooh, that sounds good.
Who was murdered in a holding cell after you detained her yesterday.
Zach, I wasn't expecting to run into the final boss this early. You must be the head of the Clarkson family, P.J. Clarkson. And you've come to claim the body of Galena Clarkson, whose dismembered corpse was found early this morning. Is that correct? Where did you learn that Galena had been murdered? Zach and I just learned of the news ourselves.
This is Luke Corey. And I am P.J. Clarkson. There ain't a single thing I don't know about this town.
I see. So then you must also know about the Severed Roots ritual. I have a question for you, Philip. We suspect that Galena was murdered by someone from the Clarkson family. Have you given that possibility any consideration?
Listen up, you FBI piece of shit. You better watch your manners around my pa.
Danny is almost as big as a suck up as Simon is.
Sir. My bad, sir.
Yeah, back in your box, boy.
I'll have you know I once had 3 children. But I must not have raised them very well, because my son and my eldest daughter both ran away and never came back to me. The only one who stayed by my side was my second daughter, Galena. Then she done married Daniel here into the family and presented me with both an heir and a granddaughter. Seemed for a while as if things were finally starting to calm down. But then, Someone corrupted both Galena and Lise. And I lost everything. Well, aside from my shit-heel son-in-law, that is. You understand me, FBI?
Galena's
He's a
death
shitheel.
was nothing but a loss for the Clarkson family.
They're colourful language,
Doesn't
this
mean the
family.
Clarksons are
Calling me
automatically
Peckerwood
innocent,
and Shithill.
Humans don't always act out of self-interest.